smooth, so things ain't as nice. I hear a lot of yapping. Now it's time for y'all to pay the price. Sean in Mississippi, so it really ain't no help for y'all. So once you cross the line, you're gonna have to meet the gangster dog. Taking life that I ain't giving back. So me dropping the tear after you gone, picture that. And please don't get it twisted, it's the family I'm protecting. There's no parley for you niggas disrespecting when I step in. Married with some children, so they calm me down a little. But since y'all want to join the circus, I'ma come and clown a little. Rolling cannons out for show, but for sure we don't play that way. Way we get to bust and have them thinking it's Independence Day. Make them pray, and I ain't talking about hitting their hands and knees. If you don't quite get it, I'ma suggest that you let it be. See, there's a difference when you're speaking to those that be hating on and those that be feeling you. Fake friends and enemies, that's the same beast. Like crip walking ain't the problem, cruising down the blood street. Niggas do a crime, get caught, they snitch, but not just on themselves. If they gon' take a fall, then everybody's going down as well.
Welcome to another episode of Music is on Talk Boxing. This episode comes to you by way of HW Wigs Handcrafted Candles. They're modular and actually enjoy. Also by the Block Fam, we started on Marlowe's Corner. We just keep it going. And on the track titles, you know, where we get our music from, we get jamming board. You know, somebody will looking for some hot tracks. Tell them to get at me, and I'll hook them up with the track titles. Also, if you like, let me say it again, if you like fantasy boxing leagues, Champ Ross's Fantasy Boxing League is the way to go. It's got longevity, it's been around for a while, and the man gives cash prizes for first, second, and third place. Let me say that again. The man gives cash prizes for first, second, and third place. Now who can use the money? And what's better than being able to brag if you took first, second, and third, by also getting some money added to your pocket to go with that bragging rights. And we also want to go ahead and bring out our brother, Moody Prayweather, now has this channel operating on YouTube where he's asking sports questions, or he's giving a sports quiz where he's running the question, he gives you the answer to the first few, and the last one he leaves it up to you. So, I'm going to tell you right now, if you think you know sports, you should go over and check out Moody Prayweather's sports channel. Get up on that sports system and see what you got. And you get over there, let him know the MD sent you. And tell a friend to tell a friend and bring a friend. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and let things ice down like we usually do. We're going to go ahead and find out what you rated Abdullah Mason's performance on. We also going to jump into the conversation that Derrick James gave his account on the Last Dance interview about what went on with Earl Spence in the time of his loss against Chance Crawford, and also what's going on with the Charlo brother. I can't quite remember his first name yet. I don't want to get him confused. I think it's Jamal. We're going to get into that. And then, you know, the time is right. We're going to have open discussion, and we're going to let the panel be open. So, get your drink, get your smoke, put your feet up, kick back, and enjoy yourself, as we always do here on Music is on Talk Boxing. I'm going to let the smooth sounds carry you for a little bit, and we'll jump on in and start the discussion. Be right with you.
Got money for a war, but yet the poor cannot go eat for free. She is he is she, them are they, so who are we? Pedophiles are running wild and children falling victim to. Claiming you a champion, but who is that conducive to? Everything is flipped around, so now a lie is true to you. Changing up the history, so now our youth is so confused. Pop a pill to get aroused, that's what they be preaching now. If you're not willing to conform, then quickly they'll come disavow. Have your life just pouring out, everybody's talking down, picking at your flesh. Yeah, this is what it's really about. Man, we got problems now, liars in the government. Man, they'll take your life and act like it wasn't relevant. Man, protect the murderer, go on and blame the victim sick. Man, kids get abused, so how are they to blame?
Man, the U.S. is no longer united. We divided here. Trust me, everything that's happening is more than it appears. Smoke and mirrors, low-hanging fruit to keep us occupied. While behind closed doors, everything short of a genocide. Assassination stage and push agendas while they gentrify an entire nation, but they don't hear it. To them, the facts are lies. Fact of life, control the media so that the lies are facts. Threaten news channels with lawsuits so they can stay on track with the MAGA agenda. Make America wide. If we continue on this path, we may never see the light again.
Man, we got problems now, liars in the government. Man, they'll take your life and act like it wasn't relevant. Man, protect the murderer, go on and blame the victim sick. Man, kids get abused, so how are they to blame for it?
We went from dignified worldwide to self-indulgent here, from global respect to a national joke amongst our peers. Trump is a problem, there's more to it than you can see. Like the real people pulling strings behind the scenes, Geppetto style. They don't need a falling star to get a wish. White collar crimes and pardons, living luxury and bliss. Self-enriched, insider trading, controlling stocks and trades. Trillions made, destroying values just so they can get paid. A spade's a spade. Project 25 is a layout. Whitewash America while getting richer on the way out.
Man, we got problems now, liars in the government. Man, they'll take your life and act like it wasn't relevant. Man, protect the murderer, go on and blame the victim sick. Man, kids get abused, so how are they to blame for it? Assassinate your character, problematic for speaking true. No matter who you are, you show humanity, they turn on you. Rewriting history, I guess they trying to change your mind. Bringing back laws that's designed to keep people blind. Unfortunately, we have people dying in these wars. A corporation is what we living in, this is not a nation. Sick of pens, want you behind bars in them fields again. Claiming it's two sides to slavery, let that sink on in. Gave them homes, raped them though, fed their kids to gators though. Never won a war without their help, I cannot let it go. Man, we got problems now, liars in the government. Man, they'll take your life and act like it wasn't relevant. Man, protect the murderer, go on and blame the victim sick. Man, kids get abused, so how are they to blame for it?
We got the tables heating up. As you can see, the Mason brothers are on the move. We're about to kick in and get things rolling in just a few. Like I said, y'all sit back and relax. I ain't going nowhere, but I'm still here. All right.
Niggas talk a lot of game till it's time to play one. I hear a whole lot of yap. They ain't gonna say nothing. Get your whole shit smacked, and ain't no coming back from that. You move like a bitch, and I ain't even capping black. Thinking it's a joke, I ain't really laughing black. Let the pistol smoke. Your mama gonna be wearing black. The sister sniffing coke. After this, she gonna be smoking crack. And front row Joe ain't gonna never get his brother back. Did I stutter black? So fuck is that? Every one of your fears confirmed. You can trust the net. Every one of your peers gon' burn. Where the mustard got a pin on where your shit at, nigga. We on your musty ass.
I'm standing on the block, niggas always stay away from me. Say they got game, but none of them will play with me. Dress your bust tight, so I'ma play the plumber now. Niggas say he lying though, so I guess he bringing thunder now. Woo-ha! And I ain't even bust a rhyme with that. Put that daylight in your soul, have your people beg and bring him back. Rappers claim they're gang stars, running like some refugees. A poor righteous teacher, keep them humble, they can't flex with me.
Bro gon' be the plumber, then I guess I'll be the exterminator. Knocking at your door, walk in and start spraying your haters. Raid is all I start to fucking hear. Scattering like some roaches, but all I really smell is fear. EL say you must be, and I'm definitely smelling that. It's not that he's smelling your ass, he telling you your shit is wet. And we gonna be up all in your ass, cut your ass up, taped up, broken glass.
These niggas violating, and that shit is so egregious. I refuse to give a compliment, cause that would be facetious. Jesus, I don't mind these niggas trying to be us, but if you keep talking sideways, you'll get folded like a fetus. You spitting nonsense when we not around. That's crazy talk. Tuck your dick and flee when confronted. That's how a lady walk. I'm a pyromaniac. That's super hot fire, right? Have you across the ring whining like, nigga, we took an L tonight. Show you right. Nigga, I'm Dolomite with the wordplay. Way down in the jungle deep, I know you heard me. A big dog, obese nigga at peace with it. But fuck peace, I grab the piece, leave you deceased with it. If pushed to the edge, you keep pushing, you gon' learn today. Fuck a casket, they gon' be carrying a urn away, so turn away. I don't want a nigga to burn today. Keep it moving so you don't have to hear what the burner say.
Come through and slap the urn out their hand, let in the dust pour, hush more. Rappers is thinking that they ain't rush more. Copped a few models is willing to swallow much more. Bar set so high seems I've never ever touched floor. Therefore, exercise the soul's flows writing for. A clash from a titan is what I hear you've been waiting for. Yes, Lord, give him everything that he's stressed for. Treat him like a king that's surrounded on the chessboard. Checkmate. Label me a savage, what they told you, hold true. Pockets on swole when I come through. And it don't really matter what the score, man. Things change fast when you playing in a fixed game. And you can be having a good night. I done seen friends get slain on a good night. They ask you what it is that you crying for. They making plans for the body even get cold. And they'll tell you that your baby turned. Mama's gone, and Tisa moves, so things ain't as nice. I hear a lot of yapping, now it's time for y'all to pay the price. Sean in Mississippi, so it really ain't no help for y'all. So once you cross the line, you gon' have to meet the gangster, dawg. Taking life that I ain't giving back. So me dropping the tear after you gone, picture that. And please don't get it twisted, it's the family I'm protecting. There's no parley for you niggas disrespecting when I step in. Married with some children, so they calm me down a little. But since y'all wanted to join the circus, I'ma come and clown a little. Rolling cannons out for show, but for sure we don't play that way. Way we get to bust and have them thinking it's Independence Day. Make them pray, and I ain't talking about hitting their hands and knees. If you don't quite get it, I'ma suggest that you let it be. See, there's a difference when you're speaking to those that be hating on and those that be feeling you. Fake friends and enemies, that's the same beast. Like crip walking ain't the problem, cruising down the blood street. Niggas do a crime, get caught, they snitch, but not just on themselves. If they gon' take a ball, then everybody's going down as well. Well,
Hey, here we are live. Y'all know what it is. We live right here in the spot, DJ Cut That. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a nice tight weekend to pass by. Some good boxing. I feel y'all. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're too kind. So, like we said earlier tonight, we're going to be speaking on a few things. First of all, let me go ahead and give a heartfelt congratulations to the Mason brothers who took care of their business. Y'all go ahead and let your hands go. That's right. They took care of their business this weekend. All the brothers came out with victories, I say. we're gonna get into Abdullah Mason and what he and Albert Bell, the kind of performance that they put on the other night, which in my opinion was a good fight. But I want to start off with Shushu Carrington. Shu York, I believe he says it is. Well, the fireworks that you expected to see, that he, pretty much told the crowd, told the fans, told the audience that they were going to get, they didn't show up. They weren't there. It was not a 4th of July type of fight. There was no bombs and no streamers and no bottle rockets or anything like that going off. He fought what I consider a very kind of laid back fight. He tried to make sure that he stayed on the outside. He really didn't go deep into the battle. It was, if I had to say anything, I would say it was not a powerful performance, even though I saw some people say that he dominated and he really knocked off things. My brother place associations. No, I'm not early. I'm kind of right on time. I'm supposed to start at 6:45, roll into 7, and then keep things going. And today, I just happen to be on time. So yeah, we got things going. I didn't want to be on BPT. I'm still on BPT, but it's just on time today. So place associations, that's our brother Duquesne. He first in the building, matter of fact. But as I was saying about Shushu, the performance, it lacked that luster. It just lacked that luster. It wasn't the performance that people was expecting. They saw his last performance. He was shining pretty good. We kind of figured that he was going to be building off of that. And it just wasn't there. I don't know if it was the opponent that came and gave him something that he wasn't ready for. I dare say that the lights were too bright because he's a champion. He did his thing to become a champion, and I guess I can't harp on him too much because he held on to his belt. But dominating performance, I don't know if I would go that far and say that it was a true dominating performance. What I will say is it was a good performance by the standards of a boxer, staying out of danger, doing what he needed to do to keep his opponent at bay as much as possible. It was some times that I felt like he could have did more, should have did more, but could have, would have, should have, it is what it is. He walked away with the win. And I won't harp on him and his win like, a whole bunch. I just won't do it to him. But I do want to give you the seven lightweight rankings, I guess, in the belt, up under the belt that Abdullah Mason is holding. And the lightweight weight rankings is number 1, Shakur Stevenson. Shakur, the baby world beater, is holding that number 1 spot. Raymond Martella is holding the number 2 spot, with Williams Zepeda falling in at number 3. Abdullah Mason, the young champion, is holding down the 4th spot. That kind of sounds funny to say a champion and then, a spot. Andy Cruz is holding steady and strong at number 5. And the man who we always seem to hear from, well, not really always him, but his dad, Shakur. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Kid Austin, Floyd Schofield, comes in at number 6, and Sam Noakes at number 7. These are the guys that are ranked up from 7 to 1 that I just felt like I wanted to call them out. Shakur Stevenson, I dare say, but if this man, how can I put it? So many rumors are swirling around Devin Shakur, Keyshawn Devin, Devin Tank. The only thing that's constant in the names that I just said is Devin Haney. Devin Haney's name is the most constant name that I'm seeing when it comes to these gentlemen mixing it up, which is also the guy that sits at 147 pounds. Keyshawn Davis, I don't know if he's moved up to 147 yet, but I feel that if you're going to have a true conversation about fighting Devin Haney, because y'all not talking about fighting nobody else, if you're going to have a true conversation about fighting Devin Haney, I think the most reasonable thing to do is move up to 147 pounds. I'm kind of tired of hearing about the 144 catch weight and all of that stuff. I'm just ready to see who's ready to step up and fight the man. And I don't want to hear about, oh, this is happening or that is happening. They he messing up the fight or they messing up the fight, because I've come to the conclusion that, first of all, if you guys want to fight, the fight can be made. And I'm going to lean on Xander Zayas and Boots, because they made the fight happen what they needed. Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, they made the fight happen that we wanted to see. If you guys are truly, really ready to fight, there should be no problem with getting you guys into the ring and lacing them up and going at it. Now, when it comes to Devin Haney versus any of them, I think he and Keyshawn will be a good fight. I think Keyshawn is the closest one to be being prepared to move up to 147 pounds. The biggest conversation that we're having is Shakur Stevenson at 144 pounds. Now, if Devin agreed to meet Shakur, Baby World Beater at 144 pounds, I don't see what the holdup can be. I don't see what the problem is. I've heard rumors about Shakur saying meet him at 144 and drop the belt. What would be the purpose of that? If y'all gonna fight at the catch weight, fight at the catch weight. If a belt is gonna be put up at 144 pounds, I don't think that the commissions are gonna let the belt be put up at a weight class at a spot that is not the correct weight. So why are we even talking about a belt? Let's go ahead and lace them up and get that stuff on out the way. Let's go ahead and get it together and let's box. You know what I'm saying? All this conversation is really starting to wear on a brother's nerves, just hearing people talking about they're going to fight. I'm also hearing rumors that, even though Tank has shown his Twitterness and put some messages out, I'm getting the understanding that we might not see him until 2027. That would be what, going on 4 years of being out of the ring? And is he going to come back and campaign in 135? And just out of the blue, I'm wondering, Shakur, you and Tank sit at 135 pounds. I think Floyd Schofield sits at 135, 140. Those are three fights that, even though you guys are sitting within the same realm, the only person I heard calling out Tank is Floyd Schofield. And maybe they know that Tank not going to come back and fight until 2027, so it's easy to start calling names. What I am tired of is people acting like they reaching into the hat and calling out that smoke. Because I'm thinking that some smoke is being called on where they know that smoke can't be made. You know what I'm saying? It's disappointing, you hear Floyd Schofield, his dad talking and everything like that, but how ready can you be for those two guys when the last time we seen them fight was Tevin Farmer, when he knocked out Tevin Farmer. But other than that, the thing that's burned into my memory mainly is the pullouts. Pullout game is super strong when it comes to having fights. You know what I'm saying? You went over overseas, you're supposed to have a fight with Shakur, he ended up pulling out. And he had to fight Padley. Padley, is that his name, Padley? I can't remember his first name, but he ended up, Padley stepped up. He got took out with some body shots. What I'm saying is, all this rah-rah and talking that these young men are doing, it's not filling up any seats. It's not getting any viewership for the fights. It's not doing anything but hearing a lot of conversation and talking. Hell, even Rolly Romero and Teofimo Lopez, it's being said that these men are getting ready to fight in August. So I'm not getting what the problem is and why you guys are not getting into the ring and making it happen. I'm just not. Look like I'm having some technical difficulty here. Give me a second. Let me make sure we're getting it on. But anyway, let's go ahead and fall Abdullah Mason and Albert Bill. Fight started off. First of all, let me go ahead and let y'all know out the gate. I did pick Abdullah to win the fight, but it was, in my opinion, a close fight. This was one of those fights that, you know, he had to do his. What the heck is going on with this? He had to go ahead and dig a little bit because, one, they knew each other. They were quite familiar with each other. And, you know, listening to them talk about each other and have a conversation, you can tell that they had a lot of respect for each other. I believe Albert Bell is the one that said, you know, that's my Muslim brother, you know. So the respect factor was there, strong for both of them, you know. And Albert Bell was using his distance. He was controlling the distance pretty well in the beginning of the fight, in which case I say, you know, they showed the card of, you know, the unofficial scorecard, which they had Albert Bell winning the first 6 rounds. I can't say that there's a big argument with that. Salute to our brother Gil Coles is in the building. Moody Trayweather, I see you in the building as well. Moody, I hope you don't mind, but I went on and did a little advertising for you and let people know to come on over there to Moody Trayweather's channel. Check out their sports trivia. I let them know how you give them, you know, you give out some answers and stuff. And for y'all listening, y'all need to go over there and check it out. It gives you a few answers for the first few questions. I think it's a learning thing. And then the last question, he leaves it up to you. So if you know something about sports, I think you should go over there and get with it. Trayweather, I'm just going to throw a suggestion out there. If you plan on having a live trivia, I would use what you're using, the questions that you're throwing up. I would use those, mix them in, and bring them out on the live trivia to see who paid attention and who actually came over and got it up under them. You know what I'm saying? So that way, you know, I think it will help grow for people. They get a chance to come over there, get the answers, and be ready for the test on whatever day you say it's time to take the test on. So with that being said, he said, yes, sir, that's exactly what I would do. Hey, I'm just saying, if I can help, I will. And, you know, I'll make sure that every show, like right behind the Champ Ross segment, when I speak about Champ Ross's Fantasy Boxing League, when we get started, we're going to make sure that we always plug you in so that way it could be in people's minds. And we just keep on hitting them until it just don't go nowhere. Since you're here and, you know, I'm starting to see that we're getting our family starting to wake up. I probably hit people a little early. They probably, you know, kind of surprised, like, damn, MZ on already? It's 7:10. I started at 6:45 today. Yeah, woo for me. Let me get a hand clap for that, because I started on time. You know, I'm usually late, so we end up getting started at 7:30, 7:45, but we on time now. Gil Cole say 5th place in Champ Ross. Just saying. Oh, well, we got to get, hey, crowd, can we? Gil Cole, 5th place in Champ Ross. He's doing his thing, making the move. He done pushed him he gave the first champ in the Black fan, Trey X problem. I think he was what you wanted, the trilogy, right? You wanted the rubber match. So you what, the best 2 out of 3? So Gil Cole is doing his thing. He's shining hard. I understand that our brother Eric R is also doing quite well and doing his thing. What I would like to know is how you guys felt about the Abdullah Mason Albert Bell fight, which I seen the unofficial scorecards as the fight was going on. They had Bell winning the first 6 rounds. I can't say that there was a big argument for me, them giving him the first 6 rounds, because he was, in my opinion, doing what he needed to do to keep Abdullah off of him. He pretty much used enough movement to stay out of danger. He threw a couple of punches, kept that jab working, and then he started following through with the 2-1, sometime a 2-1-2, which is a straight jab, straight. Trey X would be proud of me because I got that right, I think. But, he was doing what he needed to do to keep Abdullah Mason from really being able to score big. Abdullah Mason, for the most part, seemed like he was trying to cut the ring off, doing a little more following than cutting off, in my opinion. I would have preferred to see him cut him off a little bit more. When he was able to get Albert Bell into the corner up against the ropes, Bell would pivot up out of there. No, not today, youngster. I'm not going to stand right here and let you start beating on me. Bell was on point and trying to stay out of danger. And when necessary, he went to the old Klitschko move, hit you with something, wrap him up, hold a little bit, let the referee reset, hit you with something, wrap him up, let the referee split him up, which was a good tactic. I did hear Abdullah Mason's corner. They were starting to get on him. They was giving him good advice, letting him know, hey, man, you need to start going to this dude's body. You need to stop head hunting. Start going to the body. Work the bottom. Go from bottom to top to bottom. Go up and down the stairs. Don't just be swinging around up there at the top, because right now it is not doing you any good. The young man did listen to his corner. I will say that. In around 7, 8, I started seeing him going to the body, and he started going to the body with a little veracity. He was, really wailing at the body. Some body punches that it didn't look like old Bell was liking too much, which also started working in Abdullah's favor because Bell started breathing out of his mouth a little bit. But he still tried to work with the game plan. He started mixing in some combinations along with that 2-1, 2-1-2, grabbing, wrapping up, letting the referee split them up. And I think that was a pretty good game plan that he was using if he had been able to control it and use it throughout the whole fight. Mason is super aggressive. Bell gave him some problems. Didn't like the stoppage, even though he probably would have gotten stopped. But it's a championship fight. Let him fight. I agree with you right there on wholeheartedly, Gil Cole. I do believe that the stoppage was premature. Our brother Obese, he called me and he was having a fit. He was like, man, that's some bull crappeth to the 10th power. They stopped the fight too soon. If they had to let it keep going, who knows? Would Bell have been able to weather the storm, stay on his feet and finish the fight on his feet? It being a championship fight, fighting for the belt, I believe that the referee should have given him that opportunity. He should have given him the opportunity to at least attempt to get up off of the floor and take the 8th count so we could see if he was, still good and everything. I don't think the referee even counted when he stopped the fight. Now, my boy Obese, y'all know Obese, he did point out that the knockdown looked like more of a Mason leaning down on him because Bell was trying to protect himself by, holding on to slow down that action. And he, kind of went on down to the floor, to the mat, whichever one you want to call it. But I still feel that he should have been given the opportunity to get up and try to continue. If Mason was going to put him down, put him out, then that would have been a perfect opportunity for him to do it. Now, on the part of him being super aggressive, we didn't see that super aggressiveness until it didn't start kicking in to 7, 8, 9, 10. We didn't. That's when it started kicking in the later part of the fight. The beginning part of the fight, it wasn't as aggressive as one would think, because like you said, Bell was giving him some problems. That jab, that 2-1, that 2-1-2, that wrapping him up. It was taking the young man a little time to figure out that puzzle. And the time was running through that hourglass pretty fast. The sands of time was running through that hourglass. They was ticking away. And as I listened to his brother in the corner, his dad, whoever that was talking to, I think it was his dad, as he was giving him information and letting him know what it was he needed to do. Unless it's just me, I feel like I was hearing some urgency in what he was telling the young man. to step on the gas tank, step on the gas pedal, go ahead and bring the work to him, stop messing around. Listen and do what you were trained to do. Do what you have been trained to do, and that's to go out there, hunt this man down, walk him down, work that body. Bill being a 6-footer, it's a lot of mid-range area that he should have been tapping on, and he should have started off with that early in the fight instead of trying to ring the bell. No pun intended. But youngsters learn. We learn as we go through. This was a fight that he got through without receiving a loss, because I think it's a few people that thought he probably was going to receive a loss. I hear a lot of people that was complaining, saying the official cards, didn't reflect what they were seeing in the fight. You all know that you can't just leave it in the judge's hands. Is pretty much, if you're gonna leave it in the judge's hands, you better be putting on a very, very dominant performance. I can say that Bell was doing his thing, but I also can say that the judges looking at it could have looked at it as being, hey, he's fighting a little conservative here. He's fighting too conservative because he's throwing a couple of punches and then he's doing a lot of locking up. You know what I'm saying? And that could have played against him on their cards. We've heard some people, we hear fans say, oh, he's holding too much, or this and that. He should be boxing a little more. Whatever the cup of tea that the judges was sipping out of, it seemed like they were all sipping out of the same pot, because their cards didn't reflect what people thought they saw. I did think that Bell was doing quite well with the strategy that he was using against Abdullah. I'm not one to say he was doing it too much. I think that he was doing what he needed to do in order to keep the fight in his, keep the ball in his court. It was up to the champion, which is Abdullah Mason. It was up to him to make the changes and make that fight appearance change. Starting in 7, that's what he started doing once what his corner was ringing in his ear started to actually take place. I don't know if when he started actually concentrating on the body a lot more, it seems like success started to follow a little quicker. It seems like the movement of Bell slowed down a little more. Bell got into the point where he had to start clinching a little more. He had to start using his feet a little more, because it seemed like Abdullah had stepped on the gas and picked up the pace, going to the body a little more viciously, which was causing Bell to say, hey, I got to get up out of here. I'm not going to stand here and let this dude keep chopping on me. I seen a couple of punches that looked like they hurt, and I was like, man, it looked like it looked like the tide can be turning a little bit, which it was. When he did start getting to finally connect to the head, you can see pretty much the check engine light kind of was on. But Bell, I will give him this. He was not a layover. He was not no pushover. He wasn't trying to lay down. It stands true in most cases when fighters end up sparring each other a lot, unless one of them is just so much better than the other. You end up seeing it if they fight. If they know each other well and know what it is to do to keep themselves out of danger. But at some point, the one that is the better of the two, most of the time, you see that bubble up and shine. And in this case, we started to see it come to light with Abdullah Mason. The only disappointing thing out of the fight that I got was that the referee stopped it too soon, in my opinion. It's just like Gil Cole said, he should have let him fight. And I agree with you wholeheartedly with that. He should have let them fight. He should have let Bell be able to go out on the shield if that's what was going to happen. But Bell did deserve, because he wasn't really taking a bunch of battering to the head. So I could say that he was still pretty, not in no danger of really getting hurt, in my opinion, from what I saw. I guess the worst out of everything is probably his nose probably got broken in the fight. I'm not for sure, but it didn't look the prettiest. And I didn't stick around for the after fight interviews or anything, so I don't know. If somebody knows, did he get his nose broke? Let me know. But it did look pretty. It looked like it was messed up when I was seeing it after the fight when they were standing up, getting ready to get called for who won. Celebrating the fact that Mason won the fight. Now, if I have to be excited and hope that there's a fight to be made, now we gave Keyshawn Davis a lot of props for bringing energy to the fight game, bringing energy, saying he's ready to beat up whoever, whenever, however. Supposedly he was aimed at Devin Haney. Supposedly Shakur was aimed at Devin Haney. Supposedly Tank was aimed at Devin Haney. Now here's my view of it. Bill is doing a great job promoting his son and everything, but that young man Abdullah Mason, he is in the realm. He is in the realm of Tank, Shakur, and I believe Kid Austin. Wait, I'm hearing a knock at the back door. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Zupa Champ, our brother DeCane, y'all give him a hand. Let him know that he's in the building. Our brother DeCane is in the building.
What up, cuz?
I can stand the flames. That's my brother from another mother and father. What's going on? Y'all hold it down. What's going on, my brother? How you doing today?
Hey, what's good, man? Hey, I just wanted to come in while you talking about this Abdullah Mason fight, because it was something he said after the fight when he sat down and talked with the post-fight interviewers, including the Bud and Porter, Sean Porter, and a couple of other people. I can't remember who the other people were, but it was four of them.
Refreshing to see. I got to give you that. Thanks for reminding me. It was refreshing to see Bud sitting at the table commentating the fight. I think it's a good look for him. And if they're going to open up a spot for him, I would like to see him at many more fights talking about what's going on in the ring.
Yeah, man, for sure. But yeah, he was asking Abdullah Mason about like those last couple rounds, because Bud seemed to be glowing because he kind of saw a little bit of himself in Mason compared to when he fought Sean Porter, because he compared it to that when he asked him the question. He was like, what did they tell you and what was your mindset, blah, blah, blah. And Mason basically said that he had been seeing a shot all night, like a right hand, but or a straight left, something like that. Anyway, he had been seeing a particular shot all night, but he wasn't hitting him with that shot because he was being nice to him, basically, like he was sparing him, because I guess that's his brother or whatever. But when they told him he was down, he just went out there and landed that shot he had been seeing all night. Ended up getting him out of there. Yeah.
Now, I'm going to be honest.
So I thought that was interesting.
That is interesting. And I'm going to be honest, because when I talked to Obese and he had called and we were kind of chopping it up a little bit, one of the things I did say was it looked like Mason, and this no bull, it looked like Mason probably was showing a little more respect to the man than what needed to be shown because of the brother situation. Because I did hear Bale say that they were brothers. They were Muslim brothers. There's a lot of things that they've done together other than just sparring, which being friends and stuff like that, it's one of those times, I guess you can say, it kind of spilled over into the business of them boxing. It didn't stop them from getting in the ring to fight like some fighters, but I think it held back some of the aggression that's usually shown in a fight because of who it was he was fighting. I didn't get a chance to see the post-fight interviews because, once it was over, I had some other stuff I needed to take care of, some grown man stuff. But, it is what it is. So I'm glad you was able to bring that to me so I can get an idea of what was going on with the young man. But I think he has a high ceiling, a very high ceiling. And I think Keyshawn Davis may have made a mistake by letting him off the hook, by not really pursuing that fight as hard as he needed to, because they're going to mess around and let that young man get to about 27, 28. And I think he's going to be a serious problem, especially if his people if he keeps living a Spartan life, keep working like he needs to work. I think his trajectory can be something serious. I'm not going to say he could be some kind of a pay-per-view star, but I do think he's going to be a star. I think he's going to be, like I say about Boots, the brighter the lights, the better he fights. I think he's one of those kind of dudes. and I can see the growth. I can see the maturity in him as being a youngster. So Kid Austin, Shakur Stevenson, and the rest of those guys, I think they better be looking in their rearview mirror and be keeping an eye on him, because I think he's coming. I think he's coming, and he's gonna be an issue.
Yes, sir.
I
Yeah,
think
he had me questioning in that fight, but apparently he was holding back. So I just have to wait. Look at the next fight.
got to
Guess
take
you
his
can't
word
really
on
judge him on that fight.
Yeah, you got to kind of take his word on it. You know, I agree with Gil Coles. You know, the only disappointment I really can say that I received from that fight, the referee with the stoppage. You know, he didn't even stop. He could have gave Bell, at least let Bell attempt to get up, because it looked like he was going to, and he could have gave that man his 8 count, which I believe he deserved. And you could have been like, show me something, protect yourself, or I'm gonna stop the fight. But the way he stopped it, it just seemed like there was a lot left on the table for Bill.
Yeah, it ain't right to stop a man like that in a championship fight. He out there, fighting for a belt and stuff. And he done won most of the fight. Like, nah, you don't do him like that.
So you agree with the unofficial scorecard that he was winning pretty much the first 6 rounds?
I don't know if I would give him every round, but I mean, he won most of them for sure.
Okay.
He was doing a good job in there.
Yeah, I felt like he implemented a good game plan by using his jab, using the straight, and when Abdullah seemed to be getting a little too frisky, wrapped his ass up. Let the referee split him. I felt like that was a pretty good game plan. A boring game plan to some people, but a useful game plan and a smart game plan if you're planning on trying to win by pointing it out. But you have to. What I'm going to say is, when it comes to the judges, I think because I'm pretty sure they use a certain amount of judges. You see them in rotation. I would think for the fighters, or if not the fighters, for their trainers, to start paying attention to what judges are judging and how they judge fights. When you see fights that go to decisions, and you see guys that you implement that punch to steal some points and then wrap up, see what judges actually reward that. You know what I'm saying? Start making notes of who rewards it and who doesn't. That way, when you see these judges, when you find out who's judging your fight, you can actually be like, okay, we can implement this in our game plan if need be, because these judges reward this type of strategy.
Yeah.
I think what I don't think people are paying attention to the judges. When it comes to the fight, you don't have to just pay attention. You got to pay attention to the fighter, the trainer, and the people who are gonna say you win and lose if you don't end it yourself.
Yeah.
So I would call for these fighters to start making sure they promote. I mean, they trainers, whoever it is that's responsible for coming up with the game plan. I think it would be very smart to start paying attention to what judges will be judging the contest, so you can start saying, hey, this judge right here likes to see you come forward, like to see a lot of punches. You might not be landing a lot, but he or she is impressed by seeing you coming forward and using a lot of punches. This judge right here likes to see you bagging up on the back foot and countering or what have you. And this judge right here don't mind seeing you wrap up. You feel what I'm saying? And I feel that all that, you can put together a good game plan, especially for the fighters who don't have knockout power, who have to rely on going to the cards.
Yeah, that's a different level of planning right there. You planning what kind of judge you got? Yeah, you're on a different level then.
Well, it is, what makes them great.
Yeah.
Everybody ain't gonna just beat the dog crap out of somebody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna just end the fight. So if you ain't gonna end the fight, when you have to know what it is. The judges is part of the contest. It's not like basketball or football. You got the referees, but it's certain things with referees you can't do, period. But with boxing, the judges are part of the contest, and they have what do you call it? They have tendencies. it shows up. You know, most of the time when you look at certain judges, just like with referees, you can say this referee gonna insert himself a lot in the fight. This referee he ain't gonna let you do a lot of holding. As soon as you hold, he gonna hurry up and break that shit up. You know what I'm saying? They know that about the referees. I think you should know that about the judges. I know it might be asking for a little more work out of you, but hell, you're getting paid for it.
Yeah, I mean that's to me that's like some Trey X level shit when he talking about when he played poker and stuff and be taking the notes. That's something that'll be in your notes.
Exactly.
You're a boxer. Every judge you have with you have a list of judges and their tendencies and what they like and don't like.
I know it might sound like I'm calling for a lot, but I think it makes a lot of sense. And I think when people sit down and think about it, hey, that do kind of make sense. If you know when you stepping in the ring what these judges like and what they looking for, then you can kind of give them that.
Yeah.
Because you know they the ones that's in their hands. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, that should be part of plan B. If I can't get this MO out of here, this MF out of here, if I can't stop them, what do I need to do to give the judges what they need, especially if this dude is capable of fighting back and landing good shots? I ain't gonna stand here and just have a firefight with him. So I got to figure out a way to out-chest this dude. Yeah. So y'all let me know. You think it's a good idea? I think it's a great idea to be able to say, I can out-chest this dude. We talk chessboard here. You got to be able to plan for the judges as well as the opponent and the referee. If you can't get them out of there and you know you got to go to the cards, give the judges what they want to see. Give them what they want to see. And I think that might have been hurtful to Albert Bell because maybe he was doing a good job on what he needed to do. But as far as the judges were concerned, that's not what they wanted to see. So because it wasn't what they wanted to see, hey, he was going to be rewarded 9 times out of 10 with the loss anyway out of that fight. So congratulations to Abdullah Mason for getting the win, digging down deep, stepping on the gas in 7, 8, 9, and eventually getting the stoppage. Even though the referee stopped it prematurely, in my opinion, he should have let that man go ahead and go out on the shield. But as I'm saying, for these other guys, Shakur, Kid Austin, I don't even know if I should even be calling Shakur name because, you know, he might feel like he's in another class. Keyshawn Davis, I will say Keyshawn because he was picking on Mason earlier a few years ago, if it was even that far. Y'all guys are spending so much time talking, and these youngsters that are really about their business, they are steadily moving up the ladder, and they fighting. Something that y'all not doing regular. Now, I'm not going to say that they're going to keep on fighting, but at the way that things are looking, they're moving up the line. They're moving up that ladder. They coming up slowly but surely, and y'all gonna mess around and let Abdullah Mason fall into his groove, and he gonna end up getting to his prime, and y'all gonna have a problem dealing with him. We spending a lot of time wasted on Devin Haney and talking noise to a fighter that's at 147 pounds, and the only one I think that's close to 147 pounds that should be even worried about Devin or talking about fighting him would be Rolly, Teofimo, and Keyshawn. Seeing that Rolly and Teofimo are set, from what I'm understanding, to be fighting in August. Keyshawn Davis, you and your brother Shakur are wasting a lot of time by trying to be cordial with each other. Or you take him, I take him, I take him, you take him. Forget all that. Which one of y'all gonna fight? Because I'm tired of hearing it. I'm ready to see y'all get in the ring. If you can beat him, go beat him. Shakur Stevenson, I have held you up. I call you the baby world beater. When the question was first asked about the so-called 4 kings and you weren't part of them, I went out on a limb and say the last two that will be standing, in my opinion, will be Tank and Shakur Stevenson. Those will be the last two that will settle the beef of who is the king of the four kings. So far already, as much as people like to make jokes about Rolly has fought Tank. Rolly is getting ready to fight Ryan. Ryan has fought Tank. He has fought Devin, and he's getting ready to fight Rolly. If we were to say anything about anybody, even though I am not a fan and I don't really like the guy that much, by giving him his props, he has fought Tank, Devin, and he's getting ready to fight Rolly. That's the three big names. Well, that's two of the big names because Rolly, I don't know, he just happened to get in there some kind of way. But Ryan, if you got to look at it, Ryan is the one that's looking for the smoke out of him. He fought Tank. Even though he had to go through rehydration and whatever he had to, he went out there and fought him. He fought Devin. A lot of people will say, well, he cheated Devin. He got in the ring with him still. Now, I don't know what's going on with the rematch, but right now it's just a bunch of talk and a bunch of smoke, and I do mean a bunch of smoke and mirrors when it comes down to him, because that's all I'm seeing. I'm not seeing no action coming up, no bubbling up, which it sucks. Just sucks balls. No Diddy. It just sucks. I didn't want to spend a lot of time on the Mason fight because we got something bigger to fish fry on. And that is, now I know y'all gonna give me some feedback. Derrick James. He gave his accounts on what happened with the Terrence Crawford fighting Errol Spence on the interview with The Last Stand with Brian Custer. If my boy the King was here, The Last Stand, Brian Custer. I can never do it. I leave that to him. I'm not that guy. But there was a lot that I felt like we could unpack out of that interview. And first of all, let me start off by saying a lot of people are going to, fans of Earl are going to say that, they're going to have their things to say about what Coach Derrick James had to say. A lot of the Charlo fans are going to have things to say about what Coach James had to say. When I sat back, I put on my listening headphones, put myself in a quiet space so I can hear when the questions was answered and the questions was asked. And before I go into that, am I tripping? Is my boy Shockey Foster calling out Lomachenko? Shockey, you guys, you got some bravery about your homeboy. You calling out any and everybody, and if you get in the ring with him, I'm so happy to see it because my boy is doing his thing. But anyway, Coach James. Some people are gonna say some people are not gonna say it. It's gonna be said. Somebody's telling a lie. Somebody's telling the truth. The no sparring situation that Earl said, I didn't do any sparring. I'm not sure if he really said he didn't do any sparring, or did he say he didn't do sparring for about 6 or 7 weeks? If he said he didn't do any sparring for about 6 or 7 weeks, Coach James said they did do some sparring. They started the camp off doing some sparring. And I caught him, but he caught himself. He said he was supposedly injured. The way it seemed like Coach James was saying, he's not 100%. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the man that can call a frog from a whale, make a dolphin sit back with a killer whale and shake fins and say, man, let's go watch the fight. Make a ladybug hang out with a grasshopper. The one and only Trey X the Great has slid into the building. That's right. Let him know. What's going on, my brother? How you doing? I thought you would be somewhere taking somebody's money right now.
Well, unfortunately, I got my money taken today.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got broke in 30 minutes. I went down there and lost $600 in 30 minutes. But
God damn.
Yeah, it was an example of overthinking myself and shit, because yesterday I had beat this particular guy. He a decent poker player. His name Matty. and I beat him with a hand that he didn't expect me to have, because I have a reputation for normally having very strong hands, and I beat him with a marginal hand. So today I flopped 2 pair, and it was a straight on the board, and he played back at me, and that made me think that he was thinking I was playing like I played yesterday. So that made me stay in with my 2 pair, but he done flopped straight on my motherfucking ass, and he got me. You know what I'm saying? But it was actually a learning experience and shit. It was actually good news too, because it's easy for me to lay down hands normally because they don't play back at me too much unless they have a very strong hand. So if it did turn out that he had an inferior hand, that would have been bad news, because that means that they're playing back at me with inferior hands. So it's still everything's still the same. They only gonna play back at me when they got strong shit. So he got me today. It's all good, you know what I'm saying? And I'll get him next time. I know how to shake back. Salute to all my niggas in the chat. What's going down?
Shoot, I gave Abdullah Mason his congratulations. Well, Brett, I brought up a point, and my boy DeCane said that sounds like some stuff that Trey X would do, needing to have notes. But I brought up a point saying that I think the trainers, we on the Earl Spence and Derrick James thing, but just to bring you up to speed, I think it's a good idea that when fighters have fights, especially the ones that don't have strength to get you out of there, they usually know that they're going to have to go the distance, that it would be smart to start knowing what judges are judging the fights, and make some kind of note of this judge rewards, a guy that sticks a little bit, might wrap up to get the separation and then steal the rounds like that. The different judges, they have tendencies to score fights a certain way. And I think it would be smart for fighters, trainers, or whoever it is that pays attention to that stuff, to make mental notes or physical notes about who it is that they're going to have judging, and kind of game plan a little bit toward that. What say you?
Nah, I think that's overcomplicating the shit.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, you got to fight the style that's best to beat your opponent. Like, if you got an opponent that you need to box, but you got judges that prefer you to fight, you don't need to go in there fighting the motherfucker head up because the judges want to see you do that. You got to go put your best foot forward and just hope for the best with the judges. We can't control everything. You'll drive yourself crazy trying to have a game plan that's made to beat your opponent and also please the judges. It's hard to do that. You got to just go in there and do what you got to do to beat this guy. And hopefully the judges do the right thing and reward the right man with the decision. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you say MZ about to have him out there thinking so hard, they ain't gonna be able to even fight. And he too worried about, if I throw this jab in the hole, is this judge right here looking at that? You getting it from both sides always makes the difference.
Yeah, now if it was betting or something, like me and Yasser done talked about that. Like when we take fights to go the distance, and we know that some referees will let you fight and some referees will cut it short. We was thinking about like tracking that shit, but we just never got around to it. You know what I'm saying? But we do see regionally though. Normally, the United States let you fight more than the UK. Like the UK referees, you hit the motherfucker one good time, they'll stop the fight. Like Fabio Wardley, when he had stopped Joseph Parker and all that type of shit, hit the motherfucker one good time, they'll stop the fight. But we don't really track it for each referee. We just kind of keep track of it kind of like regionally, loosely. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Now, I want to dig into the...
I ain't get my take on the Mason fight, though.
Oh, go ahead. Give me your take on it.
Yeah, let me get my little take on the fight and shit. I was pretty pleased with what I saw from Albert Bell, especially in the first half of the fight. He came out there and was boxing the motherfucker. He looked like somebody that had been around boxing for a long time. Started when he was young and shit. He was tall, but he didn't have them freakishly long arms like we normally see. The Kane pointed that out. The motherfucker 6 foot tall, but his reach looked like it's like 70 inches or some shit. I didn't see that officially on Box Record, nothing like that, but that's just something that we noticed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard him speaking about they arm reach. Remember, I had said that they were saying that Mason had a 75-inch reach and Bell had like a 71-inch reach. And I was like, wow, the shorter man got the longer reach of the tallest of the two.
Yeah, I ain't surprised to see that. 71 sound about right. You know what I'm saying? But he went out there and won the first half of the fight and shit. And I actually think that led to the premature stoppage because he was up in the first half of the fight. I think they wanted to go ahead and stop the fight and make sure that Mason got this win and don't let it go to the judges because ain't no telling what was going to take place when it got to the judges. You know what I'm saying? Because it was a close fight besides the knockdowns and shit. So I think that's what happened with that. Mason, I don't like to see a fighter take long stretches of fights and lose consecutive rounds and shit. That's not a good look to me. Like you lose 6 consecutive rounds or 5 or some shit like that. Like, nah, I don't like the look of that. Now he did show some tenacity. He a tough fighter. He gonna come down the stretch and work hard. He showed a good gas tank because he was able to have a lot of energy to put some offense on Bell later in the fight and get him up out of there. So I applaud him for that. But skills pay the bills, man. And if you got skills, you should not be going long stretches of the fight and losing round after round after round. Now, we can say he was taking it easy on the guy because that's his brother and all that old type of shit. But even that's a flaw to me. Like, we got to be on our shit all the time. It don't matter who we fighting. We could be fighting our biological mother. We got to stay on top of our shit. We can't go out there and take our foot off the gas because we got love for this man and all that type of shit. This is the fight game, man. This is the hurt business. We know what we signed up for. It is what it is. Stay on top of your shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I give him credit for getting a dude up out of there and all that type of shit. But it do make me wonder, like, if you get in front of a Devin Haney or somebody like that, somebody that got some attributes of Bell, because he can box on the outside just like Bell. And he got the long arms and all that kind of shit, got a good gas tank. What's that gonna look like? You know what I'm saying? If you lose in consecutive rounds to somebody like Devin Haney, are you gonna be able to come back later in the fight and get him up out of there when you need to? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So it's best just not to even put that out there. Do not go out there and lose 4-5 rounds in a motherfucking row. Don't even put yourself in that position. But it's a learning experience for him, and hopefully he grow from it.
I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna give him, since DeCane did tell me that, he said that he saw a shot that he just wasn't hitting him with because, he just didn't want to, go through that. I'm gonna go through the situation of saying, it makes sense where you were saying that fighters, they can be friends, but be friends in different weight classes, far enough weight classes that you don't ever have to worry about having to face each other. Then you won't have that situation to arise. And when you step into the ring, you having some kind of feeling sorry for this dude, you can go out there and straight destroy as put in front of you. Now, as far as him fighting one of the other guys, I think that they'll get everything that he has in him to bring to him. I think that Keyshawn Davis, I'm saying his name first because he was the one that was kind of, picking at Mason early. I feel like if you really wanted that fight, you should have really pushed for that fight because now I think they're going to let the dude grow into himself. And I think he has a high enough ceiling that he's going to get better. And I think he's going to be a problem. I think he's going to be one of those fighters that the brighter the lights get, the better he's going to shine. I think this was a bump in the road, a learning experience for him because of the sparring and the Muslim Brotherhood and all that stuff. But I think that this fight lets him know that he's gonna have to put all that behind him, and every fight must be looked at as this is a war. I'm coming out here to break you down, beat you down, and go home with my championship. And if you holding one when we come in, yours too.
I'm still taking Keyshawn though. I mean, Mason, he still was like a 65-15 motherfucking shit. So he ain't just got the type of experience like Keyshawn them fighting all around the world and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I done seen some chinks in the armor, like 3 fights in a row or some shit. Like the fight he was going out there getting dropped and he was holding the phone and he was on speakerphone instead of holding it tight. That's a chink. When I saw him fight against Sam Noakes was coming back with something. And he was able to withstand all them shots he put on the man. And he was fighting back in that motherfucker. And he caught Mason a few times. Then I see this fight right here. You losing consecutive rounds in a row. You know what I'm saying? Like, all that shit add up to something. So I'm still taking Keyshawn. I don't think he is the. I think he like a very very good fighter. I think he's an action fighter, but I just don't see like a special skill set. Like when I watch him fight, I don't be thinking, man, that was smooth. Like I don't see him do something slick and do something pretty. I see him go out there and step to you and try to put hands on your motherfucking ass, and I can respect that. But it ain't like he rolling the shot and come right back with a shot and just doing some pretty shit. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see though. We'll see. I think he like a B plus, A minus level maybe, but I don't see like the cream of the crop in him. I see a very good fighter though.
Okay. I feel like he gonna grow into it. But you know, we on time will tell, and we'll be able to discuss that situation of it again. Now, when we was turning the corner to Coach James, his interview with Brian Custer, and the lights that he shed on the situations and the things that were said by Earl Spence, and is it Jamel Charlo or Jamal? Jamel is the little one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and what Jamel had to say. Some people gonna say it's been some lies told. Hell, even when I was listening, I was like, it's been some lies told. And listening to the way things are broke down, you know, Earl said that he hadn't sparred in 8 weeks, 6 or 7 weeks. Let me not go 8. I'm gonna say 6 or 7. And then listening to Coach say, we started off sparring. In the second week of sparring, something went wrong. Something happened. Supposedly, he caught himself because it sounded like he was going to say, supposedly he got hurt. But he caught himself. And he cleaned it up a little bit. And he was like, you know, he was supposed to got an injury, you know, which plays into what the guy that was training with him, that was sparring with him, said that he had hurt him, you know, but people didn't believe him. That stopped the sparring. So, okay, so even though there was 2 weeks of sparring, you know, people going to hold you right to your word. They're going to say, well, Earl said he didn't do no sparring at all. I don't know how anybody else would look at it, but those are the words. Coach James said they did about 2 weeks of sparring. Said he had some people in there that he felt like they can trust, I guess, the way he was trying to put it, and said, you know, you got your boy in your pocket. I don't know exactly what he meant by that, but he said the dude was in his pocket. And he would know not to throw body shots. Dad stopped them from sparring. Earl refused to do what Derrick James asked him, and that was at least get in there and move around and work, you know, and get an idea and a feel for what might be coming. Because you're fighting Terrence Crawford, who fights, you know, who throws shots from angles and touches the body and the head. Not to mention, he also said that there were some guys in there that were switch hitters. So for Earl to say that he didn't have anybody in there that fought southpaw, you know, he wasn't ready for the southpaw stance, it's going to be like, who do you believe? Do you believe Derrick James, who said there was 2 guys that were switch hitters, or Earl Spence, who said there was no lefties in the house?
Well, we can tackle that those micro perspectives, but I want to say something about the macro perspective. Okay, I did watch a lot of that interview and shit. I say I was able to lock in and focus on about 80% of the interview. I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of hard for me to listen to Derrick James for long stretches and stay locked in because of the way he talks. It just kind of throw me off. Mm-hmm. But it just seemed like a camp full of diva ass bullshit people.
The two
and like
for sure.
When you get bullshit people together, you start seeing like a lot of turmoil and bullshit that's going on. Like if I look at us, like when me and Marlo was surrounded with all them other niggas, them LDBC niggas and all that shit, it was bullshit going on. Now when it's just us over here doing our thing, it's a whole lot of peace and tranquility. Now sometimes people gonna bump heads. Like when you got alpha male motherfuckers, they gonna bump heads. Napoleon Armstrong and the Kane get into it off in the Discord. They bump heads, but then everything smooth out, everything cool again. Me and the Kane get into it. We bump heads. Everything smooth out, everything cool again. Like when you got solid people, things tend to work themselves out and we return to homeostasis. We return to tranquility. We return to peace and just talking boxing and enjoying the sport and shit like that. But when you got bullshit people that come together, you get a lot of bullshit results that's going on. Now, when listening to that man talk, that shit was almost unbelievable. listening to him talk sounded like some shit that I ain't never heard before. Pops coming in talking about the motherfucker don't need to be sparring. This dude here talking about his ribs is hurting, all that kind of shit. But when they present it to the world, they make it seem like it's all on Derrick James. He the one that didn't come with the sparring partners and shit. Then Derrick James say, well, shit, I ain't even in charge of getting sparring partners. I okay them, but I don't get them. Then you got Jamel Charlo talking about the shit was going to Derrick James's head. He started feeling like he was above the program and he was this big bad motherfucker. And I can kind of see that. You know what I'm saying? Like you getting some respect. So now you're getting people that want to work with you. You got Anthony Joshua and all these people come through. And the more fighters that you get, the less time that you have to spend with your other fighters. And if you from Earl Spence's point of view, you like, man, it was just me and you when we came in the door. We was locked in. Now I got to split time with all these other motherfuckers and all that kind of shit. And I can see how that would create some resentment from Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? But just the way he handled things, the type of person that I've seen Charlo to be, now listening to what's going on with Derrick James, it just sounds like a bunch of bullshit ass people in the same area, and we got a bunch of unnecessary turmoil. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I got from it.
Okay. Now, I feel you and I hear you. This is kind of what I viewed from it. And I view it this way because we've had conversations about these fighters before. One, my mind gravitated to two spoiled motherfuckers. Excuse my language. Two spoiled cats. Two spoiled cats that's making money that feel like they should be able to do things the way they should be able to do them. Thing that caught my ear. Charlo said they had some dogs. Some dogs. Four-legged roof things that they wanted to bring in the gym. Derrick James didn't want that in the gym. Why you mad? Because you came. Why is your dog at the gym? This is a question that I would even ask. Why you need the dog here? Now I can understand you probably bring your babies to the gym and what have you. That's probably something that I have to, swallow down. These your babies, you want them around. But the dog, you don't need the dog in the gym while we in here trying to work. Charlo also made the statement, say, man, I'm the one making the money, this and that. Ego. You're starting to get big in the brain. You're starting to get big in the britches because you didn't do this by yourself. I heard him accuse James of not really being his trainer anyway. He had the Mexican guy here and all this kind of stuff. And he seemed to be a little upset because Derrick James wasn't staying at his house, which I can understand Derrick James saying, hey, I used to stay at his house, but then he got a woman and he got a kid. And a grown man shouldn't be staying in the house with this man and his woman and his kid. And I'm stressing the woman part because there are a lot of men in life that don't allow men to be at their house that they woman in spending no nights. That's just something that a classy enough man wouldn't do. So I'm paying for my own hotels. The man said that he was giving them the time that they needed, even though they might have said that he wasn't spending that much time with me. But listening to him say, I did what I need to do. I stayed, I'm doing 14 rounds with Earl. I'm making sure that they might overlap and see each other, and they might stay a little longer to watch each other. But they weren't in the gym at the same time, so I couldn't give them their just time with me. It sounds like he was trying to do what he needed to do to appease them, but I'm gonna just be honest. It sounds like it wasn't no appeasing them. When he said that the daddy called off the sparring and was complaining about the guys sparring, it opened the question in my mind: what guys is he talking about sparring? Is he complaining about his son only, or is he making complaints about his son and Anthony Joshua and Charlo? Because they shouldn't have nothing to do, or should I say he shouldn't have nothing to do with what they doing. I agree with you. It sounds like a bunch of diva stuff, but for the most part, I'm going to have to say, because we've talked about them and we've pointed certain things out about the fighters, I'm going to lean toward the trainer more than the fighters I'm saying it wrong. I'm going to lead toward the fighters as being the ones that probably the issues start showing up. Pride, ego, I'm making the money. I don't want to do this because he said that, he suggested, once again, hey, man, maybe you can get in the ring. We can move around, do this and do that. And Earl flat out said, no, I ain't doing that. And there's been situations that we, Earl Spence can be pig-headed. No, I ain't never fighting Keith Thurman because he made me do this here. No, I don't want to train with Derrick James. Your daddy had to pay you to start training with him. All these things start to play back to me. And when I start hearing both sides of the story, the weight of the situation for me is falling on the fighters. The bullshit is them. I like Earl Spence, Charlo cool, but listening to the way they are relaying the information in these interviews, the bullshit rests with them.
Yeah, I ain't gonna put it all on them though. I heard Derrick James speaking about his own greatness. He said he want to do everything he needs to do so he can be as great as he can be. I ain't never heard a trainer talking about their own fucking greatness. And it's only 24 hours in a day. So if you're going to increase your workload, it's going to affect your other fighters. Hell, I didn't experience that before. Like I started off training with Curtis Coates. Then I went over to the Mexican gym and I started training with Americo Santos Sr. And then I started training with Lynn Ball, the coach that I ended up loving to death. He actually died last year too. He died September the 15th. I mean, September the 25th, 2025. I didn't even know he was sick or nothing. He was in his early 70s and shit. R.I.P. coach, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, R.I.P.
But once I see at first when he would come around, they tried to exile him out the gym. They didn't want him working with nobody. So I was his only fighter that would go over there and work with him. And then I started whooping the Mexicans' asses. So then other people wanted to start coming over and train with him. So then he went from just me to having like 8, 9 motherfuckers. So of course he don't have the same amount of time to dedicate to me as he had before. That's just how it goes. You know what I'm saying? It's only 24 hours in a day. So if I got Derrick James talking about his greatness and all this old type of shit, obviously it's some ego involved with him too. You ain't just being a humble servant to your trainers and shit like you normally see. This motherfucker feel like his own reputation and his own greatness is on the line and all this type of shit. So now you're taking on other fighters. You're taking on Jermell Charlo for one. You're taking on Anthony Joshua and all these kind of motherfuckers.
Ryan Garcia. How can you have the same amount of time and energy to dedicate to your other fighters? Especially Earl Spence, because it was just you and him coming in the door. Now you got all these other motherfuckers. You can't tell me that's not affecting your focus. And then, like, even he talked about how when Jermell Charlo fought Castaño the first time, it was a draw. He said, I didn't train him. Well, why not? And then he said he came back and trained him in the second fight, and he won by knockout. So he's taking credit for that. He's saying, well, he didn't have me, it was a draw. But when he had me, it was a knockout. Well, why you didn't train him the first time then? You know what I'm saying? Like he would start to say stuff and then he wouldn't go deep into shit. It's like he'll kind of sit back because he didn't want to incriminate himself too much, in my opinion, when I listen to him talk. So I can understand the frustration that they would have with him. I can understand the frustration he would have with them because they divas, like you said. They want to bring dogs to the gym and all this old type of unorthodox shit that he got to deal with. You know what I'm saying? But I do not think he's blameless in this situation. And when I listen to him talk, he just seemed like he was another diva over there. Everybody want to be the man, the number one guy, and all this old type of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I got from him. Now, damn, let me catch that thought. Okay. You did mention something about him, might say something and cut off. I called him, in my opinion, I thought he felt like Charlo lost that fight because he let it kind of slip. He said loss, and then he turned and said draw. Now he went into the conversation of the Spanish trainer don't speak English. Or maybe he don't speak it well enough, but he said, I can't understand the man. So what is it that we going to sit there and talk about? He was referring to when Jermell said that he don't even talk to that dude. He just walked in, he don't even talk to him. Which is a problem because how do you have a team and you got people on the team that you can't communicate with? That's a red flag. But
well, they on the team because he didn't talk about the guy like they was close or nothing. And we talking about John Guzman, and it do seem weird that John Guzman seemed to train Charlo for the fight, but when the fight came, it was Derrick James in the corner. Because I remember Earl Spence saying he not listening to coach. Y'all remember like when he
he did say that. He got to get off the ropes. He not listening to what coach telling him. He not listening to coach.
So
I remember that perfectly.
You train a motherfucker for 2 weeks, and then this other dude training for 6 weeks, and then you the motherfucker that's in the ring with him and shit, thinking that you about to give instructions and y'all gonna have a chemistry with each other. What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, that brings up a flag. And right now you're making a great argument of saying, putting out that the blame is heavily on both sides of the coin.
I do. Okay. I really do think that, bro. Listening to him talk, especially when he started talking about his own greatness. And I started thinking about other trainers in the past and shit. We done had some bad motherfuckers from Jack Blackburn, Angelo Dundee, Customato. What's the mayor of Philadelphia that trained Sweet Pea Whitaker? George Benton, Emmanuel Stewart. We can go on and on. Ray Arcel. When have they ever talked about their personal greatness? This man spoke about his greatness. Like, bro, your fighting days are over. You are a coach. You can only do what you can do as a coach. And that's the same thing like when he had Charlo fight against Canelo. He said he trained him for the fight, but he can't make a motherfucker fight. So that means that you can only control so much. It's up to your fighters. The only reason we looking at you the way we look at you is because of how good Earl Spence is. You got to have talent. You can't take an untalented person and make him a unified champion. It don't work like that. So you was blessed to work with Earl Spence. He was a great talent, even though he got some mental deficiencies, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he's a great talent. He's a very he fight with a lot of tenacity. He gonna get up in there behind that jab. He gonna go to the body, and he gonna fight a devastating fight to a lot of motherfuckers. And that's what you work with. That's what got us looking at you the way we look at you. We ain't necessarily looking at Earl Spence and watching him do Mayweather moves. He ain't doing pull counters and the shoulder roll and roll a shot and come back with a shot. He wasn't doing nothing pretty. All he was doing was fighting a textbook fight. Behind the jab, go to the body, high work rate, and that's what was winning. So I think that shit went to his fucking head too much. You ain't no Pops Miller. You what's the name of the dude that trained Mike McCallum back in the day?
That man said Pop Miller.
Yeah, Pops Miller. That's the one that trained James Toney coming up. Eddie Futch. You ain't no Eddie Futch. And these guys that I'm talking about, we never heard them talk about themselves like that. My own personal greatness. You know what I'm saying?
I give you that. Because I was sitting here thinking of every conversation that I've heard the late great Emmanuel Stewart or any of those other names, Customato, any of those names you said, I never heard them speak about themselves as much as they ever, but they always spoke about the greatness of their fighter. Exactly. I can recall them always speaking about the greatness of their fighter. And I guess you can take it back to the beginning of Derrick James just happened to be in somewhere. You know, he was at the right place at the right time. Somebody asked the Earl Spence dad asked him a question, which got the ball started. Because prior to Dan Birmingham that's from Gil Cole. Prior to Earl Spence falling under the tutelage of Derrick James, I cannot remember anybody being trained by Derrick James. Like he said, you know, he was doing other things like helping school kids and stuff like that with their foundations and all this stuff. And he was giving back in that way. He wasn't giving anything back to boxing. I think it started with Earl Spence. I think they both started with each other. He helped Earl. We said it a couple of years ago. They tied to each other. Earl became good because what the work he did with Derrick James and vice versa. It's true. We know Derrick James because of Earl Spence, and everybody was riding Derrick James' coattail, saying, "Oh, he's a good trainer. He's this. He's that." They was giving him that fluff, making him great because Earl was winning. Earl was winning, and prior to that, I remember us having a conversation, and you kind of called it out. You was like, "Is Derrick James really an elite trainer?" Or, did he get a fighter that has some talent? Because have we really seen him take a fighter from where that fighter was and make him an AA plus fighter? Make him that grandioso dude that we look at and say, this dude is off the chain. No, everybody agreed, like you said, everybody agreed that Earl Spence was a textbook fighter. Not the bells and whistles, not the glim and glam, a textbook fighter. A nice strong jab, follow the jab, put in that good work to the body, work to the head, keep yourself protected. That's what we said about Earl Spence. That's why everybody, he's the truth because he's textbook. Even used the textbook against Terrence Crawford. His textbook jab, this textbook, he gonna beat Crawford because he textbook, because Coach James made him textbook. That's the best we got out of either one of them. I'm gonna have to look at it again. The most I heard him talk about himself was the parts about him talking about his things that he's doing for other kids. I did catch the part about him saying that he didn't train Charlo when he lost. I mean, it was a draw, whatever. That's I think that's the way he said it, when he lost, because he said lost. I know that man said he lost. Then he said a draw or whatever. Unless I'm tripping, somebody tell me, but I think that man did say that. But I just feel like the group of guys, maybe he did take on more than he can chew. Maybe he did let his ego get in the way, and his chest kind of puffed out a lot more. He got a call from Anthony Joshua, who is England's darling. You know what I'm saying, when it comes to fighting. So far, Ryan Garcia, who they make a lot of noise about. Frank Martin, who came to him through way of Earl Spence. So I can see how that being an ego grower. Jamel Charlo asking Earl Spence if he can train with Coach James, all this I can see how that can swell your head a little bit. But it's just a bad look, really. But shit, they lost. Simple and plain, they lost. You can blame it on whoever. You can blame it on the fact that Earl Spence ribs was messed up. You can blame it on the fact that Earl Spence dad said he didn't want him to spar. You can blame it on Derrick James for taking on more than he can handle. But I guess if I'm looking at it and I open up the window and just look at it through a wide lens, there was some diva shit all the way around the board.
It really was. And he did say something that was in his favor for me, though. Like he said, when he learned about the injury, he told Earl he need to call his people. He ain't just like thinking about himself and thinking about the money. It seemed like at that time he was thinking about what's best for his fighter. And they did not listen to him. They did not respect him enough to listen to him. So I will give him that. You know what I'm saying? But I still see some diva type shit that's going on. And like you said, the man is human. You go from having one fighter to all of a sudden you got a stable of high earning fighters and shit. Everybody looking at you as like a coach of the year type motherfucker from year to year. You going out there winning big fights and shit. It takes a special person to stay humble in the midst of all that. And if he was like let's say Bo Mac or something, like Bo Mac seemed very confident, but I don't see the arrogance. I don't see the pride. This motherfucker gives credit to his team and shit. He gives credit to his fighters. And if Derrick James carried himself like that, I would say, oh yeah, that's definitely the fighters. But I see some diva shit going on. It seems like it's coming from somebody that's not used to having shit. And once you start having shit, it kind of changes a little bit. And that's what I think I see.
Yeah, I can agree because you went from having a champion to having a two-time heavyweight champion, Charlo, who was your first champion, if I'm remembering correctly. Ryan Garcia, who's a hot commodity, he's just a hot fighter. He was just a hot fighter at the time, and Frank Warren, who was a hot prospect. All of a sudden, all of this is dropped in your lap. Not to mention Earl Spence had been whooping ass up until that point, even though he didn't, had the accident, drinking and doing all that other dumb stuff that he was doing to add to the headache. Because he did mention, oh, what's up, big bro? Big bro in the house, my favorite producer, Ernest Davis, Manny Draper in Texas, Timbo. He say, what's up, bro, and Lil Bro?
What's up with it, OG? What's going down?
He must have just got through eating his supreme pizza. He telling me about how he's gonna have supreme pizza. But anyway, where was I? Diva. Having all this dropped in your lap, you done went from Earl Spence, which is not a bad look, to having Anthony Joshua, two-time heavyweight champion in your camp. Ryan Garcia, the dude that got 1 million followers and a lot of people loving him, and whatever. Do we have a hyphy sighting? I haven't seen hyphy in here yet. And Jamel Charlo, so like you said, some people can handle the fact that, hey, my name is actually starting to grow. I got a buzz around me now. I'm not, because his fighting days wasn't that great, and I think maybe the difference between he and Bomac, Bomac fighting days weren't that great either, but Bomac realized that, hey, I can't do this, but my knowledge and the wealth of knowledge that I have about fighting is good. And he realized that there is no need for me to have an ego because I didn't do shit with throwing my hands. But I can teach somebody and Hyphy is right there. Years ago, Earl said he used the same sparring partners. No need to change that for light ass Midwest brother that never fought anybody. Don't switch up now. Well, Derrick James did mention that something about the dude that he mentioned 2 dudes that was there that he used. And I'm still trying to figure out, because I quite haven't figured out yet what he meant by one of the dudes was in his pocket. If you got some thoughts on that, let me know. But only thing I can think of, he had somebody that he was working with that was getting paid that probably really wasn't doing shit to help Earl. Probably being a yes man or whatever. I don't know. That could be what that meant, or it could just mean that he was there and Earl was paying him to be a sparring partner. I don't know. But when he mentioned about, he told them that Earl should call his people. He also mentioned, because Brian Custer had brought up the fact that he was saying that this was the biggest money he could make. He did mention something about, it was something going on that they was acting like that they knew something that I didn't know. I remember him saying that, which if we a team and you trusted me to give you a game plan to help you win, why wouldn't you let me in on whatever the heck is going on? Because in the beginning of it, it still sounds like to me that he wasn't really for sure that Earl was hurt until later. Because he said they usually spar on Sunday, Wednesday, Friday, or Sunday, Wednesday, Saturday, something like that. He said Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or Saturday. He said they sparred the first day, they didn't the second day because his ribs were sore or something. When they came back, we were supposed to go at it. Then all of a sudden we ain't doing no sparring no more. He said it. I hold the mitts for him 14 rounds, I'm throwing punches at him, in the ring. So it's not like he could say that he was in the ring and wasn't nobody throwing punches at him, which is not really the same because, you throwing punches at him, but that's not the same as him getting some sparring in. I feel like Earl and them dropped the ball. However much money Earl was standing to make,
because James also mentioned that he had an option in the contract that they could have bagged the fight up 3 weeks. Now, him bagging up the fight, could they have messed up the money? Could they have chopped down the money severely that Earl would have made? Don't know. But what I do know is that's a fact that he put out there and said they could have bagged it up. We also heard Earl say that he wasn't trying to do nothing because that was life-changing money that he was standing up against. And he was just going to go ahead, and his words were, sacrifice himself for his family to get them set for life. So out of everything they said, that's one thing that I can say, okay, that makes sense coming from both sides. But if they was running things the way Derek said that they was making moves like they knew something that he didn't know, then yeah, I instead of me giving all the blame to Earl and Charlo, I'm going to say like 75. No, I'll say like 60-40. Because even though y'all the ones that's making the money and paying, this dude is a guy that helped guide y'all to the point where y'all at in order to get that money. To be wanting to bring a freaking dog to the damn gym is just stupid. I can't say that I'm against having the kids at the gym because those are your babies, and I wouldn't tell nobody not to let their babies go, but you would have your babies under control and just not have them running around doing bad, you being hooligans. Now, I don't care how old they are. Had their mama with them. Look, I'm going to give y'all this area over here for y'all to have fun. But we heard rumors about the gym being so freaking hot. You know what I'm saying? It's just, the gym be hot. There was a bragging point that we work in that kind of Texas heat inside this gym. Why would you have your babies in there? I have no clue. Why would you have a dog in there that can't sweat? You know what I'm saying? The only way he can cool himself off is by huffing and puffing with his tongue, because dogs don't sweat. So why would you have them in there in that kind of situation? Just stupid.
It is, but that's still minimum though. A fucking dog in the gym, that's really gonna disrupt everything.
I don't want he might shit.
And so what? Somebody clean that shit up. We working. It ain't like it's just them in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't think that's just such a big deal. When I look at this shit, like number one, they in Texas. So they big fish in a small pond. We ain't got no whole bunch of top level fighters down here. This ain't fucking Detroit. This ain't Philadelphia. This ain't Michigan. New York. Yeah, this ain't none of that shit. This is Texas. So when you shine, everybody on your dick. You got rappers and shit all on your dick. The boxing community, everybody, all the Charlos, they unstoppable. Earl unstoppable. Derek James is the best coach in the world and all this kind of shit. They all feeding into this shit. They all eating this shit up. And they all becoming divas and shit. You know what I'm saying? Earl, everybody on his dick when he was on top. Charlo, everybody on his dick when he was on top. Now fighters coming to Derek James and all this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I just think that shit got to them. You got to be able to stay humble. And I think that was a character flaw of theirs.
We found out who they really were when their money started coming and the notoriety.
Yeah, the adulation, absolutely. Money and adulation, it's hard to stay on point with that. They say it's hard to get up and run in silk sheets and all that kind of shit. Well, I think it would probably be harder if you was sleeping in silk sheets and you got a cheerleading crew everywhere you go. You know what I'm saying? People acting like they was unbeatable. Like if you say something about one of them potentially losing the fight, you in for the argument of your life. You know what I'm saying?
True.
And shit, I'm arguing with him. Well, when it comes to against Terrence Crawford for strength of schedule and all that type of shit, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not the fighter though. They the
not to mention Jerry Jones had jumped into the bandwagon with the Cowboys.
All this shit going on, man.
You got a billionaire that know your name and want you to fight in his stadium and in his practice facility. That yeah, I can see how you know your head is swell up bigger than what it needs to be. I can see how you can get to the point where I don't need to listen. I can see where a coach could be like, you wouldn't even be in this situation if I wasn't working with you.
I can see both sides of the coin now that we sitting here and we discussing it, and we digging into it, and we using common sense and knowledge, and we got the luxury of hindsight. I can see it all. I can see where you can be like, so I feel you saying that, the dog being in the gym, somebody could have cleaned up the crap. These are millionaires now. They could pay somebody to pick up some dog poop.
Yeah.
For me, being a coach or a fighter, I just feel like bringing the dog to the gym for me, and this is speaking, I guess, on the side of the coach. That's just some stupid ass shit. That's just some, dare I say, some nigga shit. You want to show it with your damn dog. Even better, that's some old peckerwood stuff. You want to show it with the dog. Let him lick you all in the face and all that. I don't know what you're doing. But we don't need the dog here.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I'm the one going to war. So if I want my motherfucking dog here, I want my dog here. I want the conditions under the best conditions for me to fight. Yes, you are the coach, but you ain't in that motherfucking fight. And I think that's a small concession to make.
Fido ain't gonna be at the motherfucking fight to bite nobody either once you getting your ass kicked.
Well, people do bring their dogs in the locker room and shit. Frank Martin used to do that shit. He bring his dog in the locker room. I just don't think that's a good enough reason to sink the ship. You know what I'm saying? And then
that was the only sinking thing.
Yeah, but if you're spreading yourself out with all these fighters, but you still feel like you got all this authority, when really it's us fighting, like that's just gonna make us some imbalances and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you spreading yourself out. Now, let's say it was just me, and it's just me and my coach. My coach run a tight ship. He pouring everything into me. I'll be much more willing to listen. But if you spreading yourself out, and I'm not even getting the same coaching that I used to get, I ain't getting the same attention to detail that I used to get, and now you want to tell me bullshit like about a dog or something. Like, nigga, you can't focus because a dog around? Like, man, shut your motherfucking ass up, nigga.
Okay, let me ask this.
And then you talking about without you, I wouldn't be here, but without me, you wouldn't be here. How much money would you make if you never met me?
Exactly. I could feel that part of the point. But damn, you threw that part on me. And it took me away from the corner that I was about to turn, because it was something I was going to come back with and say, shit, give me a second, because I had it. Man, I had a good one. We defeat. Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it. Damn. It's going to come back to me. I hope. It's going to come back. But it's something about the fighter. Oh. How much? I just wonder, even though, say it was just me and Earl, him and Earl, we just, it's just us. And I'm giving you all this attention. How much was Earl really absorbing from Derek when it was just him and Derek? Obviously a lot, but there was a disconnect somewhere for the simple reason either Derek wasn't, getting on Earl ass, which I heard Brian Custer make the point of. People thought y'all had, Andre Ward as y'all didn't have that father-son type thing, and he made the point, I can't be a father-son type thing because he got a dad. But a big brother type thing, I thought maybe we could have that. And, if y'all had that, maybe, just maybe, Earl Spence wouldn't ever been on camera where we thought he was high or drunk. Situations of car crashes and being out in certain situations like that, because maybe your coach was saying maybe you shouldn't be doing this type stuff. And when this man is making money, at the end of it, it's a job. And if I'm dealing with something, I can say that I'm guilty of this. If I have worked with some people as managed in the managing spot, and when I see that you just ain't listening fully, you kind of taking what I'm saying. When we working at certain points, you will use and you will listen. But at other certain points where I'm like, hey, you should look out for this and look out for that. It's kind of like, man, I hear you, but fuck what you talking about. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. I think, in my opinion, that's the kind of situation that these men was in. I'm the coach, yeah, and we doing this, yeah. But if I try to warn you about this, you pretty like, man, this is my life. I ain't trying to hear you. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, we've been saying that shit though. You know what I'm saying? So that's not really like a new revelation. They didn't have that type of relationship. Because we talked about that last time or a week or two ago or some shit, that they didn't have that type of relationship. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I just see some people that's in a position to grow apart from each other. Like once the success comes, I see each one of them being able to go their own separate way. And if Earl don't feel like the motherfucker pouring what he's supposed to be pouring into the situation, he definitely not gonna listen. And then at the same time, we talked about how he don't fit the profile of a usual fighter. Fighters don't normally come from the suburbs with parents that had you growing up in DeSoto and shit. That's not typical. Most of them motherfuckers come up broke, nigga. They need a father figure. So like a Derrick James or some shit come around, yeah, they happy to have this motherfucker sacrificing and pouring into their life. This man got his own father, so he ain't need all that shit. So it's like a different type of dynamic. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But his pop should have been there telling him the right thing too. But at the same time, your head get big enough, can't nobody tell you nothing. And if you just got that as a flaw in your character, that once you have success, you can't handle success. And then the people come around. Back then, they didn't want me. Now I'm hot, they all on me. And this shit that went to your motherfucking head. And you feel like you're invincible. You can do anything. You can drink. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. I mean, you bound to crash anyway. It don't matter what kind of relationship you have. If you ain't got that humility, you're going to crash. That's just what it is. We can look in the history of boxing. We can go back to the 1800s. The same thing was happening. So you ain't smart enough to look at the data and say, okay, this is what these fighters did. They got successful. They started drinking, fucking hoes, doing all kind of shit, and they fell off. Well, I'm gonna go do the exact same thing. Well, the fuck you want? What you want coach to do? If you determined to ruin your life, that's what you're gonna do.
We are talking about people that's born in the 90s. They kind of hard-headed. Our brother Duquesne said, Derrick James did say he was more of a big brother because Earl's father was around when Brian Custer asked if he was a father figure. Yeah. We on that.
Yeah, but I didn't even think he got that far. So I'm surprised he even said that. He had enough respect to be called a big brother. And then when I think about the growing apart shit, because I remember when Earl first came on the scene, he would say Derrick James was the best coach in boxing. He would give Derrick James credit for turning Jermell Charlo into a knockout puncher and shit like that. So he had some type of respect for him. But when that stable started growing, it seemed like they started growing apart. Like when the money coming, Earl getting the adulation, he getting the money, Charlo getting this shit, everybody thriving and succeeding. You got rappers, Yellow Beezy, and all these motherfuckers around. And now Derrick James got his own stable growing, his notoriety growing. They want to call him the trainer of the year. He getting his accolades.
He won it.
He feel like his greatness is growing and all that kind of shit. I just see a whole bunch of people that's like growing individually. And sometimes when you grow individually, you grow apart. You know what I'm saying? And this sport right here, it's good to stay together. Like, what if Vomac and his trainers, Red Spikes and all them guys, what if they started getting big-headed and clashing and then they want to go their own separate ways and all this type of shit? It just wouldn't be the same. But they got so much humility, they got so much genuine love for each other that they ain't doing that shit. They stand down. Ain't nobody bigger than the program, even Vomac.
It made me think of Buddy Ryan and Mike Dicker.
Yeah, shit like that.
Two good coaches that came together. One classed the defense crafted a defense that was so cold that monsters of the midway, and one who had a decent offense wonderful running back, all-time great running back, and they won a Super Bowl together. Split up and couldn't do shit because they couldn't get along. Their egos got in the way. And only thing that we could say, now they have a chance. I don't know how much of a chance Derrick James has. I don't know who's going to call him and try to work with him, to for him to be able to show that some humility has been learned or gained. But Earl Spence, he's gotten a faster chance. Charlo, he's going to have a chance as well because they're the fighters. We finna find out if some humility has been gained. Have you learned when he stepped in the ring with Tim Tszyu under the tutelage of Ronnie Shields?
Has any Derrick James fighter ever did anything sweet and smooth to you, to where you was just like, man, that was sweet right there?
No, just textbook.
Just textbook. I think he needs to get his own ego in check, brother. You are not George Benton. I'm sorry to break it to you. You ain't Floyd Mayweather Sr. You ain't Roger. You ain't Pops Miller, man. These motherfuckers ain't doing these smooth counter punches and all this kind of shit. You ain't even Robert Garcia. I don't see you training all these different fighters with different attributes and different sizes and all this shit, like tall fighters, short fighters, fast fighters, slow fighters. I just seen Robert Garcia train motherfuckers like Brandon Rios fight on the inside like a motherfucker. Throwing uppercuts, landing knee combinations. I see him with Mikey Garcia. Mikey out there boxing and shit, high IQ. We see Bam Rodriguez using the angles, European step around the lead foot, get to the dorsal side, put combinations on your motherfucking ass. I ain't seeing none of that shit from Derrick James fighters. When he hold the mitts, he be holding the mitts, having them niggas throw one punch at a time. Boom, 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 boom. I don't even see him putting together. Bop, 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 bop. I don't see none of that. I see boom, 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 boom. I don't even care who he trained. When I see him hold mitts for Earl Spence, Jermell Charlo, Alicia Baumgartner, all them folks, the shit looks the same. Boom, 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 boom. Like,
now I'm gonna give his excuse for why. Shit? I'm gonna give his excuse for why, because he took a shot at Tank name or Floyd. I can't remember whose name he said, but I don't know what they be doing. But I had the guys hitting the mix like the fight like it's gonna be in the fight. See, what I done seen motherfuckers let off some fast combinations, not as fast as Tank name be and Floyd name be hitting the pads, but fast.
I'm not even talking about that shit though. That shit Floyd and them be doing. To me, that's more of a show. I'm talking about real pad work though, bro. This man got these folks
like Bomac was doing with Crawford.
I'll be seeing this man have his fighters throw one punch at a time on the mitts, and I thought it was just for Earl. So I was like, okay, maybe that's the way he hit miss with Earl. But then when I saw him hit miss with other people, it looked just the same. He throwing one punch at a time. It got a predictable rhythm. Boom, 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 boom. That's what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? I think he need to get himself in check, man. He ain't doing no special shit.
So the fighters stand a better chance to break out quicker than he does. In a couple of years, the tale of tale, I believe. In a couple of years,
are already old.
No, I'm not talking about the fighters. I'm talking about James. Yeah, in a couple of years, either fighters are going to keep calling him or they're going to stop calling him. And we'll see the make of it. We'll be like,
lost most of the fighters already. Them motherfuckers gone. All he got is Alicia Baumgartner, right?
Let him tell it now. Let him tell it. He didn't lose no fighters. Some fighters he got rid of, and some fighters they already knew that they weren't gonna stay around. It was just a short time dance.
Well, he didn't say that specifically. He said it was a few fighters like Joshua and Ryan. He said we sat down and we talked. Right. What the fuck? What does that mean? Just because y'all sat down and talked,
they ain't gonna stay around because they didn't stay around. So
that's an assumption, though. That's an assumption. His exact words were, "We sat down and we talked." So that can be interpreted different ways. See, that's why I was saying he didn't want to say too much to like incriminate himself. He'll say little shit that's kind of vague and leave it up to your interpretation. He didn't just flat out say, well, I told him to hit the door. I told Ryan to get up and leave. He said, nah, we sat down and we talked. What the fuck does that mean? We sat down and talked. So just because y'all talk, that mean that you didn't lose a fighter? Are you still on the payroll for that man? Well, you lost the fighter. We can dress it up however we want to dress it up. If you are not getting paid from training Anthony Joshua, Ryan Garcia, and other fighters, you lost the fighter, brother. Shit. Is the paycheck coming, nigga?
Well,
that might be the ego too speaking. He got so much pride that he can't even admit that he went on some losing streaks with fighters. They were losing, and he lost fighters. And at the same time, I guess it would not really benefit him to say that. I mean, if he want to get work in the future, why would he be out here advertising that he lost fighters? That's not a good recruitment strategy, like telling people that you lost fighters and shit. So he gonna say, nah, we sat down and we talked. I'm getting calls right now. It's fighters that want to work with me. So I'm still a hot commodity. It looked like I'm not a hot commodity because I lost all my fighters and all I got is Alicia Baumgartner. But I'm really still a hot commodity and I'm getting calls and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm getting so many calls, I just can't make up my mind of who I want to use, who I want to train.
Yeah.
I wish he would have said who calling you.
Yeah.
but you know, Custer, you know, I give Custer some props on not putting him out there on the edge like that and asking him a tough question like, yeah, like, you know, just, you know, not asking for too many names, but, you know, can you give us a name, you know, who's calling you? That probably would have worked that. Well, I don't know. It could have worked against him. But I guess it gave us a view on both sides. It put it in a bigger picture. And I guess we'll find out for sure when Earl Spence sell his story to Netflix if they want to buy it.
This shit is crazy.
You know, he messed my head up when he said that. You know, I got this documentary. If Netflix want to buy it, you know, y'all gonna hear everything. And I was thinking to myself, if Netflix want to buy it, is you advertising? Is you trying to make a sale right now?
But who trying to sell it though? Derrick James?
Earl. No, Earl Spence said that.
Surviving Derrick James or some shit they gonna call it.
I don't know what they gonna call it, but he did say because Custer was at and Andre Ward was asking him some questions, and he was like, "Man, I'm gonna go more in detail in it on my documentary, and y'all will hear about it." And then he put in the part about if Netflix want to buy it. You don't remember him saying that?
No, that's why I say this was on the same interview.
Yeah, when he was talking.
Well, I told you I was locked in for like 80%.
Oh no, I'm talking about the Earl Spence interview with SOG.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but he did mention about selling his documentary to Netflix, and we get the whole spiel about what happened in the training camp. You know, with how come he didn't spar everything. You know, we're gonna get the whole laydown. Not taking nothing from Crawford, but you know, he gonna explain what went wrong. And Hyphy saying, MZ, what about Earl saying he still had cataracts from eye surgery, therefore he got hit much more because he couldn't see punches. Hashtag rematch. Man, Crawford is retired. And if you want my honest opinion, Hyphy, even though I like Earl Spence, he didn't show me nothing to me. Well, even, okay, I guess you say, MZ, you got to factor in the hurt rib and all that. Do I think he would have beat Crawford that night? No. Knowing how he was living, do I think he would have beat Crawford? Now that we know, no. He's best served by trying to deal with Tim Tszyu and move on from that. Crawford is already retired. And if I remember correctly, is Earl older than Crawford?
No, Crawford older.
Crawford the oldest?
He turned 39 September the 28th, and Earl is 36. I don't know his birthday though.
we gonna leave Earl. We gonna pretty much suggest that Earl leave Crawford alone. How about that? Even though Crawford is retired, we gonna just suggest that he leave that alone. Cause honestly, y'all blew it when you had the chance to fight it. If you was hurt and you could have bagged the fight up 3 weeks to let yourself heal, you blew that. The money, the life-changing money for your family was more important than anything else. Can't be mad at you for going out there and taking that ass whooping to make sure your family was set comfortably. That far as I'm concerned, as a dad, a husband, and a lover of a family, I can't blame you for that. Go take that ass whooping if it's gonna pay for your family not to have to worry about nothing. Then do what you need to do.
Man, you turn yourself into prey out here, and then you turn yourself into a goddamn gazelle out here with how you living. Crawford over there, apex predator. This motherfucker, damn tiger or some shit. He just waiting on you to slip up. That's how they hunt in the wild. Like when lions and shit hunt, nigga, they don't go looking for the strongest motherfucking gazelle. They go look for the sick one, the one that's injured, and they go take that motherfucker down and he's for dinner. That's what Earl did. The way you living, you go out there and have this car wreck. And if y'all remember, when he came back from the car wreck, he fought Danny Garcia. Crawford started turning up the pressure even more to want to fight this man. He got this motherfucker out here looking like a shell of himself. He out here, he ain't living right. You out here having car wrecks and shit. That made him start chomping at the bit even more because he's a motherfucking apex predator. It's not his job to catch Earl at his best, at his greatest. He got to live his life. Crawford's only job is to beat him. He can't live for the motherfucking making discipline and shit. That's not his job. So, yeah, he might not have called Earl at his best, but it don't matter. That's not his job to catch Earl at his best. It's Earl's job to catch himself at his best. And him wanting to sell a damn documentary, it just further enforces that he's a fucking money fighter. He ain't worried about no damn legacy. He ran into a legacy fight and got his ass tore off the frame. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that's the point I was making. You know, he laid it all down for his family to get paid. I feel he got that he at least got the thing in him to say, I don't want to leave the game with an ass whooping like that. At least let me leave with a win. And Tim Zoo is my chance to do that.
Well, let me get another paycheck, nigga. He don't give a fuck about this shit.
That what you say, let him get paid again.
Yeah, let me get another paycheck on the way out the door, man. I've been saving my money and shit. I'm feeling vulnerable. I'm human now.
I made some good investments like Floyd.
Well, I didn't hear him say that, but I heard him say he's stacking his checks. Like he's still living off money prior to the Ugas fight and all that type of shit. So he ain't even had to cash these checks yet.
Yeah, I'm just being funny. On the money. I'm just being funny. You know, you can only hold a check for so long. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he ain't had to spend the money though.
He still can't hold that motherfucker too long because that bitch will expire.
Yeah, but you know what he's saying. He still got the money from the fights, and he ain't had to spend that money. He been more frugal. He been more down to earth with his spending and shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's what he about, man. He about generational wealth and, you know, making money for his family and all that kind of shit. And that's what's up. I mean, it is prize fighting.
That speech that Al Heyman gave him, really, if he listened to anybody and really took what they said, I guess you would have to say when Al Heyman told him, start preparing for retirement, and he made the statement, retirement, I just got started. I think what Al Heyman said to him, maybe after the accident, really struck a chord with him. And I think he realized
he tell all his fighters that shit.
They come and don't listen.
He come in the door talking about let's get ready for retirement. And then his fighters go out there and get their asses whooped when it's a cross promotional fight. Like they routinely get their asses whooped. It's like he takes the fighter away from them. Like he take the fight out of his fighter. Like we always say, man, if you're thinking about retirement, you already retired. He got folks like, what's my man, Little B-Hop? He had that motherfucker talking about, man, I'm good just fighting one time a year. Let me make $1 million one time a year and I'm straight. That's the kind of shit they thinking about. It's like he put their foot in retirement out the gate. These niggas start thinking about their money and shit, nigga, instead of thinking about who all they can whoop. They start talking about businesses and investments and all this stupid shit instead of what's gonna keep them making money. And that's winning fights. That's the most important thing that's going on. Fuck retirement and having investments and all that old type of shit. Nigga, we need to win these fights. We need to live like Spartans, because that's what wins fights. We need to be disciplined. We don't need to have, well, okay, I got enough money invested in shit, so now I got enough room where I can fuck around a little bit. Like, no, nigga, we got to stay on top of our game, nigga, at all
You got to be a Spartan. You have to be a Spartan. You saying it. In order for you to really do that, you know, we looking at, like you said, you know, you got these cats that that's looking for a way out, a quick way out. Let me get this money. I can be out of that. I can be done. It ain't in them to be a Spartan. The ones that want to be Spartans, we see them. But the ones that's like, if I can make this money, survive long enough to make a couple of million, I can get out and I'm good. Not really realizing that unless you really gonna do good with your money once you get it and get out, you'll be back or you'll be hurt.
Well, if you stay away from the legacy fighters, be like Tank Davis, just hang around the periphery, fight them little motherfuckers, but stay away from Shakur and all them folks. Don't let them talk into that shit. Hell, if he want to be a money fighter, he shouldn't have let them talk him into fighting Crawford, the legacy fighter. Because that damn show ain't turned out good for him. He should have just ducked that smoke. If you know you ain't been living right, why go out there and get everything tore down? Your reputation done got tore down. You done got your ass whooped in front of the world. You ain't got the same earning potential. You know what I'm saying?
He sold it though.
You should have just avoided the motherfucker. You know you ain't living right.
No, that's the thing though. That's the thing we getting at. I'm getting at. He sold all that. That fight that he had with Crawford was the money fight, and he sold it. He sold that. He sold himself out for that ass whooping.
It didn't have to be though. He could have been the person trying to fight Canelo and shit. Cause they were talking about that for a while anyway.
I remember them all saying that Canelo made the first statement. He was like, "Yeah, I would love to fight Errol Spence."
Yeah, but I'm saying it did not have to be all roads led to Crawford. You know what I'm saying? You done the wrong thing. You didn't zig when you was supposed to zag.
I think his ego stepped in. I think he started, you know how it is. Cats start drinking the Kool-Aid, start feeling it, they're a little invincible. I done had this car wreck. I came back. I beat Danny Garcia. I didn't take no warm-ups. I done did this. I done did that. I'm still on the top. I broke Ugar's eye socket. I broke Kell Brook eye socket. I'm breaking shit. What y'all gonna tell me? I'm just saying, I'm just being an ego right now. What y'all gonna tell me? And then Crawford coming up from 140. Man, I'll beat Crawford ass. On God, you can't stop me. I'm just quoting now. I'll stop you. On God, you can't stop me. All this kind of stuff builds into your brain to make you believe the lies that you were telling yourself. And he went out there and got his ass drugged. Gil Cole said that Devin Haney should go see Derek James. Might do him some good.
What good is that gonna do him though?
Because I was going to say he don't seem to be doing too bad. He got one loss, and that was from Ryan, and they said Ryan cheated. Other than that, Devin Haney been doing all right.
Yeah. I just went out there and whooped the shit out of Brian Norman.
Knocked him down and stood over him like, yeah, I thought I couldn't hit hard.
And he bounced back after a embarrassing night too, so that shows some mental toughness. And he showed mental toughness in the fight because he got dropped early by Ryan and came back and tied the fight up after 10 rounds.
Yeah, he just kept getting dropped. That's what helped him lose.
I guess he talking about maybe if he can get a textbook jab or something, because that's how he got countered. So I guess that could be the one thing Derek James could teach him, how to throw a textbook jab and not get countered. But outside of that, I don't really see what all he could do for Devin Haney.
Yeah, me either. I'll give you that, the textbook jab. But other than that, everything that he and his dad and them has done is pretty much worked. Pretty much. Youngest undisputed champion. How many division champion? 3 division champion. You know, what's his daddy's name again? Bill. Bill got a lot of stuff to brag on and promote for his son. So they had the wheels of their ride has not fallen off as much as Derrick James and Earl Spence and Charlo. Now that I think of it, I'm like, damn, that's a pretty messed up situation for 3 people that was in the same camp. Luckily, Anthony Joshua and Ryan Garcia was only in and out. And who's training Frank Martin now? That's also a question that I'm wondering. Who's training Frank Martin? Is he still with Derrick James? Because I know Earl Spence is his promoter, but do Earl Spence make decisions for who trains him? Did he leave Derrick James because Earl lost?
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with Frank Martin.
DeCane said Custer is really a likable person and comes across like he's genuinely, he genuinely respects people he interviews. I think so too. He asks good questions. Sometime when he be laughing about some of the stuff, I'll be like, is that a real laugh or is that fake? Because that laugh seems kind of fake sometimes. But, you know, it is what it is. So I think he's able to get information that most people can't. Earl's birthday is in January or something, according to PBC, but other places say March. Okay, March 3rd, 1990. See, I said 90 kid, even though
that's his birthday, March 3rd.
Yep.
That's crazy, man. I got a cousin that his birthday March 3rd, and he is one of my biggest regrets that I have in my life. I hate that we ever had a close relationship because he ended up being a mark-ass, hoe-ass nigga at the end of the day. We grew up together like brothers. I used to fight for this motherfucker, him and his brother, because they was all scary little bitches and shit. And I used to let people handle them, but I had love for them like brothers, nigga. I'm out there fighting hard. I'm getting jumped and everything, fighting for these motherfuckers. Then we get older and they turn into some bitch-ass niggas. And I'm like, damn, I hate that I ever even invested any kind of energy into this relationship. Socially, that's the biggest regret of my life. And it's crazy that he got the exact same birthday as this nigga Earl Spence, March the fucking 3rd.
Yeah, he says some sources have it say January for some reason, but he looked at March 3rd. Judge Joe Brown is in the building. I should have got to him earlier because I seen him pop up, but we were so deep into what was going on that I didn't get to say what's up to Joe Brown. He said, what's up to he said, salute to y'all boys.
Judge Joe Brown was going down, bro. Salute.
And yeah, DeCane, you did mention Chris Colbert last week. We did talk about how he kind of fell off after getting beat up. If you ain't trying to be great, I'm not checking for you. That's what Joe Brown's saying. And I guess that's the one knock that you could have against PBC. And going to what you said, Trey, you know, actually listening to Al Heyman saying, "Yay, we gonna come in, y'all start preparing for
retirement, basically.
Retirement." Maybe that's not such a good way to start a relationship with your fighter by coming in and saying we're gonna start off looking for retirement first. It's kind of crazy. What the hell?
Yeah, you knocking off the hunger and shit, man. Motherfucker, like that's what you're fighting for. Like I look at Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. Like you said earlier, this motherfucker Earl Spence got Jerry Jones on his side. He fighting at Cowboy Stadium and all that kind of shit. I didn't see Terrence Crawford show up to a football stadium until after he whooped Earl's ass. And that was the Nebraska Cornhuskers. So he didn't start getting that type of love and respect till after he got the victory. These motherfuckers are getting like a reward of some sorts before even earning it. Like I remember J-Rock and shit. He talking about, man, hey, Al Heyman had me investing in this business, that business, and he had me doing this and doing that and shit. So financially, I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? So how the fuck can you feel that hunger as a fighter when you already financially straight so early in your career? I can understand if it's been 10 years and you've been in the game and you done put in all this work and you done stacked all these checks. I can understand. But if you coming in the fucking door and we already talking about financial security and all that kind of shit. I just think that takes away the hunger from the fighter. I think that set him up for failure.
The Kane went to change his name to Peanut Butter. I don't know what is it. Peanut Butter Cup. The whole word not on there. I didn't see you come in the first time, but I saw you. But it put a sign up on my screen, and I thought I had put the mouse on something wrong. Then it disappeared. So I'm sorry I had you waiting for a long time. My bad.
Nah, you good, man. I was wondering what was going on. I was just like, well, let me leave and come back.
Yeah, when I see it pop up, I was like, what the hell is peanut butter? I'm like, so I start moving the mouse because it usually make a noise to let me know there's somebody in there. So when I saw it this time, I scrolled down. I was like, oh, shoot, that's the Kane. My bad, bro.
Yeah, you good. It took me longer than I thought to come back. But I'm glad Trey holding it down.
Yeah, we still here. Moody Treyweather said he didn't have to sell it. Could have went to 154 and sold out in Dallas. I'm just saying, Moody Treyweather, he felt like the money that he was getting required. I would really like to know what the number is, because listen to him say that he sacrificed himself. He literally said, I sacrificed myself for my family. Even Andre Ward kind of like chuckled about it when he said it. You know, you sacrificed yourself for that money. You went out there and let Terrence Crawford beat the hell out of you. I guess what I'm looking at, for hearing Derrick James' interview and cross-referencing what we heard from Spence and a little bit what we heard from Jamel. Like Trey said, there was some whole shit going on. They literally diva'd out. They got money. They start bumping heads. I'm the reason. No, I'm the reason. I'm the reason. You know, Derrick James, because Earl Spence solidified, or if you want to say solidified, the fact that he made Jamel turn Jamel into a knockout artist, and he was the best trainer. Then not to mention that Derrick James won Trainer of the Year before. And everybody started pulling their coattails and riding hard, you know, representing Texas. You know, we had the three Texas champions. Nobody wasn't giving no love to Mario. Bam was getting his love, but the main people we was talking about was the Charlo boys and Earl, with two of, you know, and Derrick James making Earl what he is. He beat up Sean Porter. He was with him when he went and got the belt from damn it, what's his name? I said it confidently. The chocolate brownies guy. Can't think of his name right now.
Kell Brook.
Him. Yeah, Kell Brook went and got, you know, it's a lot going on to help build up egos, made people start talking about I'm the dude, this and that. And the one thing that me and Trey agreed upon out of everything is some diva shit took place. Y'all let the money and the notoriety get to y'all heads, and y'all let the wheels fall off. And we watch in real time the fighter get his ass whooped, the trainer not have anything to tell the fighter to get him for not getting his ass whooped. And everybody's seen that. Once upon a time, somebody said, have we seen Derrick James produce an A+ fighter or A fighter? We seen him take a good fighter and make him better? Not even great. What has he really done for us?
This man said that if he give his fighter an instruction, he can't give them another one until they follow the first one. I ain't never heard no shit like that before. I ain't never.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, I ain't never heard no trainer say no shit like that before.
Damn. Oh yeah, he did say that.
Yeah, he said that shit.
Yeah, he said that.
That's crazy. Wait, so you just give him one instruction, wait for them to do that one instruction. See, that go to fail right there. We listen to all kind of instructions given from Mikey. I mean, from what's his name, Garcia?
Robert and Bo
Robert
Mac
give a
and
lot of
everybody,
instructions.
man.
Bo McNair give a lot of instructions. Hell, even the dude that used to train Tyson Fury that had just got into training, he even gave a lot of instructions. Y'all know who I'm talking about, the little white dude.
Yeah, the conditions of the fight might change. Like, let's say you give me an instruction in the first round and this guy pressing me. Now, all of a sudden, the second round, he done kind of laid off a little bit. He quote unquote on the back foot. Do your same instructions that you gave in the first round, do they apply to the second round? Like, we got to be able to adjust on the fly. As the conditions change, your instructions need to change. It almost sounds like you holding a grudge. I told you to do something, you didn't do it, you ignoring me, so I'm just gonna tell you the same shit over and over again until you finally listen to me. Like, nah, nigga, we in war right now, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to take this shit as it comes. We can't just get fixated on one instruction that you gave. You know
I'm
what I'm
the coach,
saying?
and you're going to take what
Well,
I'm
see,
telling you, and you're going to do it. And if you don't do
also,
it, when the bell ring, you come back over here, I'm going to tell you again, use the jab.
well, see, also at the same time though, that sounds like somebody who not taking responsibility for the success of their fighter. Cause like I train people at work, on many jobs I train people, but like let's say I tell somebody to do a certain thing and it's not translating into success for them, then I got to figure out how I need to communicate with this person to bring them to success, right? If what I'm saying is not landing, then I put that on me because I'm training you.
I
So
feel you.
it sounds
I
like
feel
he's
you.
not taking responsibility for the fact
Exactly.
that he's responsible for training this person.
I understand.
I'm
And
with
if
you on that
you got to do
100%.
whatever you got to do to get your point across. Some trainers, they'll slap a fighter
I was
if
just
they
going
feel
to
like,
Right.
say that.
yeah, you got to do what you got
Sometimes
to
you're going to
do.
have to slap some water out his mouth. Damn it, didn't I tell you? But you
And like,
know,
and another reason why I say diva mentality, because like the Kane said, responsibility, accountability. Who are taking accountability for these fights? Like if I look at the Crawford fight, Earl is blaming Derek. Derek is blaming Earl. Ain't
Right.
nobody saying, well, you know what? This is what I could have done better. In hindsight, if I could go back and do it all over again, I would make this change. Ain't nobody perfect. So obviously, if y'all done got your asses whooped, it was something that could have been done to improve your chances on both sides. But instead, they just want to point the finger at the other person. And when I see that, I can't say that this is solid. Like that was the number one revelation to me watching that interview. I was shocked at how unsolid these motherfuckers are. It just sounded like a bunch of bullshit behind the scenes. And I was like, damn, I cannot believe I done put my name picking this motherfucking shit, and they got all this shit going on behind the scenes that we don't even know what's going on.
they
You know
tricked
what I'm
us.
saying?
They put up a good
Yeah.
front.
To me too, cause I always thought they was solid dudes at least. Like I always saw Errol as a real solid dude. So
That was the
I was
reputation
kind of
they gave.
surprised by that too. Yeah.
That was the reputation that they had painted a picture for us. We failed for it, and we can't be, we can't blame ourselves. They put up a good front, and as long as they was winning, you didn't see any cracks. It's until the road got a little rough that the cracks started to show.
Yeah.
Then we start seeing, oh, you full of shit. And you just spoiled motherfucker who want everything your way. And you too. You just another one who got some money. The money made your head swell. The money made all their heads swell, if you ask me. Along with the fame. Two things that can ruin a person real quick. Money will go ahead and show you exactly who you are. And fame will just inflate an ego that shouldn't be inflated. We got to see exactly who they are. We got to see, at one point, Earl got money. You can't tell him nothing. And when he got to a certain amount of money, he decided that he'll fuck over you and not pay you all your money.
Yeah, but when he was doing all that drinking and shit, that was really a sign that he wasn't that solid. Anybody that's easily influenced by other people is not solid. It's just like you have a girl, if you have a girlfriend or something, and then she got friends or family members getting in her ear telling her, man, that nigga ain't no good. You don't need to be fucking with him and all that kind of shit. Or she might have a coworker that get in her ear telling her, man, I saw your boyfriend at the club talking to some girl last night or something. And she believe in all this shit. All of a sudden she done turned on you. Or like a friend
Yeah.
or something. You could be having a real close friend and shit. You think y'all solid. And all of a sudden somebody come and plant a seed in their mind that there's something bad about you. Now all of a sudden they done turned on you. Like whatever the direction that the wind blows, that's the direction that they willing to go in. Like,
They
no, that's
wishy-washy.
not an example of being solid. I would say Mayweather more solid. He was able to go out to clubs and all this kind of shit, be around all kind of distractions, but still have a reputation for running home from the club and staying in the gym and staying clean, not taking drinks, not taking drugs, and just being his own man. Even though he liked to be around the women in the nightlife and all that kind of stuff, but he was solid in himself to where he was still able to stay on the mission, stay on his course. This man gets around other people and starts taking on their characteristics. Instead of staying in the
Yeah.
gym, shit, he want to go out drinking. He want to dress like them. He want to wear the tight choker chains around his neck like them and all kind of shit. So to me, that's not a sign of a solid person if you easily influenced by others like that.
Yeah. That's
He's
real
just a
shit.
big ass follower. Hyphy said, I posted in Discord how Brian Jr. said Earl looks better than ever. Guess y'all Terrence fans scared to see Earl at his peak. First off, let me go ahead and take this. I don't want to hear what Brian Norman got to say right now, because he was at his peak when he met Devin. Enough said. And don't get me wrong, Hyphy. It's just that, Earl and them has opened their mouths, and the things that they saying is going against the persona that they have built and laid in front of us. You know what I'm saying? We finding out that these dudes are not the dudes that they presented to us. And it took a loss for it to all come pour, to pour out. We actually seeing who they are because they doing interviews. It's not like somebody else is telling us the story about them. These dudes are getting in front of cameras with microphones and they are saying it themselves. Now they are talking and they thinking that what they saying is making people ride with them because I'm giving y'all the real and I'm letting y'all know from my mouth. And I didn't say nothing for a few years because if I had to say something right away, then y'all would have been like, I'm making excuses, yada this and yada that. But fact of the matter is, as long as you sat down and thought about it and then you actually came out and said it, it's actually letting us know that you ain't as solid as you made it seem to be. And it's not your fault that we took it and ran with it and said, oh, these dudes are solid and gave them, oh, he the truth and all this. It's not their fault. It's our fault because we took the first pages and ran with them. We didn't have enough to show. We saw the drinking, but we was enamored by the fact that, I don't take no tune-ups. I'm coming right back in. Oh, he hard. He going hard in the paint. We was easily blinded. I was easily blinded. I rolled with that shit.
We can even look at the press conferences going into the Terrence Crawford fight. Earl was kind of revealing himself then and shit, talking about how he was like, he felt like he was indestructible and shit, like after the car wreck and all of that. And there was one thing that really stood out to me when Terrence Crawford went up there and thanked God for the position that he's in and for the opportunity that he has and shit. So to me, that shows some humility. Earl went up there and almost defiantly said, I want to thank my parents and some more shit, but he didn't want to thank God. And to me, that was just a sign of his lack of humility. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't think, you think you responsible for all your shit. And it almost sounded like when he heard, because Terrence Crawford went first and he went up there and thanked God. And it almost seemed like that offended Earl almost. Because like I said, he defiantly said, I want to thank God. I'm not thank God. I want to thank my parents. And that's something that stood out to me. And my mom texted me when that shit happened too. She was like, I don't like how Earl just closed this press conference and stuff, man. Because Terrence Crawford went up there thanking God and stuff like that. And then Earl went up there telling, I want to thank my parents. And then she went out there and got his ass toe off the fucking frame too.
Got both his booty cheeks knocked off.
The gluteus,
He
maximus, minimus.
didn't even get hard. He didn't even get hit hard with the first time he got knocked down. It wasn't even a hard punch.
No Diddy.
Huh? What?
No Diddy.
Because he didn't get hit hard?
No, you said he got both his booty cheeks knocked off.
Man.
No Diddy.
Okay. Really? I gotta be real careful now. God,
That motherfucker back pockets got kicked up to some earmuffs.
up to his shoulder, huh?
Yeah.
Lala D said, I hear you, Trex. One of my sisters is March 3rd, and she's my biggest regret.
Oh man.
One of my
Damn, March 3rd catching heat
I'm
today.
super proud of her. March is in the frying pan.
I do know somebody that's cool with that birthday too, though. I guess I gotta throw that out there. That's Sandra Brown. Y'all remember her? She used to come to our live streams and shit all the time back in the day. I know the Kane was around. You probably wasn't around, MZ.
Yeah, I was gonna say that name not ringing a bell for me.
Yeah, she used to get on our panel and shit back in the day a little bit. She real cool. She my friend on Facebook and shit, and her birthday is March 3rd, so I will throw that out there. But it do seem like it's some mark ass motherfuckers with that birthday though, March 3rd, man.
Okay. Moody Treadweather said Buddy McGurk is training Frank right now.
Okay, that might be good for him.
And
Definitely a veteran.
Yes. I don't know what to say about Frank right now. You know, he just happened to be his name just happened to be tied to some bullshit that he didn't even really want. Or you know, but we have to see how he gonna act when he start getting money and see if he gonna listen to his trainer.
Well, he ain't really in a position to have a big head and shit. It ain't like he got the accolades like Earl. He got a late start in boxing. He already got stopped by Tank Davis. The last fight he had, who he fighting his last fight? I know he went life and death with the motherfucker. Who was that? Did he lose?
I think did he fight Lamont Roach?
Nah, not Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach got a fight coming up too against William Cepeda. That's gonna be a good one.
I thought he was supposed to fight Pitbull.
Who? He not already fought Pitbull. You talking about again?
Lamont Roach already fought Pitbull?
Yeah, they fought a draw. We got money off.
Okay, that's what it was. Okay, I'm tripping.
Now, the last fight was a draw against Nahir Albright. That's what it was.
That's who he fought, Albright, because he got 2 draws. Has he won a fight yet?
He did beat Rancis Barthélemy. Hold on, let me see how the fans scored that fight. Because it seemed like when I watched the fight, Albright might have been getting the best of it. They had the UD, nigga, the most rarest UD you can have, the unanimous draw. Let me see how the fans scored it, though.
Okay.
Hold on. The fans scored it. The fans got it tied up, locked up, too. So, God, I ain't never seen that. Every fucking judge got it 95-95, and the fans got it 95-95. That's a first right there. That was a true unanimous draw. That shit's crazy.
Straight
but
up.
That's a guy. But a guy like that, you're supposed to be able to beat him. You ain't supposed to go out there fighting no damn draw against Nahir Albright. A 2 on the scale. He just real tough.
Who it is?
That's what Frank Martin did.
Frank Martin, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know, he ain't a high level fighter.
He supposed to be better than the 2.
Yeah, he supposed to be able to beat this guy. He shouldn't be no unanimous draw.
No.
I mean, Albright did beat Kelvin Davis, so that's a little bit on this. That's a decent scout for him. He also beat Carlos Balderas, too. I forgot about that. Salute the Top Rank for giving them that win, too, because Albright was not their guy. Balderas was. And they let an outsider come get a decision win over one of their fighters. So I got to give him props on that shit. He also beat Michael Dutch over. That's a pretty good win. He beat Jeremy Hill, too. I didn't even know he beat that motherfucker. He beat Esteban Falcao. That's an Olympian. He beat him by unanimous decision. Let me put some respect on my nigga Albright name one time, man. Shit. You got Albright fucked up out here.
Yeah, man, Albright ain't no hoe.
Yeah, Albright, you got a couple of wins. Carlos Balderas, Michael Dutchover, Jeremy Hill, Estevan Falcao, Kelvin Davis. Yeah, let me put some respect on my nigga Albright.
Ain't that Keyshawn, brother?
Yeah.
Is Albright the dude they jumped?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Hyphy said at least Earl took the tough fight. He not a duck like Shakur. I have the cutest Nebraska Cornhusker hat. That's from Lala. So basically, if you don't follow the first instructions given, you would just accept Boxer getting the hell beat out of them. This nigga would get you killed out there. Fuck no.
Yeah.
That's from Joe Brown.
Yeah, that's unique too. I ain't never heard a coach say that shit. I can't give you the next instruction because you ain't followed the first one yet. Like, what the fuck? Imagine if you was in a fight, nigga, dog fight, and then you go to the corner and you know attentive and you listening to coach and coach say, man, I can't give you nothing because you ain't did the last thing yet. Like, what the fuck?
What if he ain't allowing me to do the last thing?
That
he ain't
too.
got no counter move.
That too is not me in here by myself, man. We have to account for the other guy. You know what I'm saying?
So you just want me to go out there? Every time I stick my arm out, like I think I want to jab this motherfucker.
Exactly. You looking around like where that shit come from? Shit.
Got my ears out here ringing, eyes swole up. I can't breathe through my nose, and you got a grudge talking about I ain't did what you told me to do.
Yeah.
Man, it's crazy to say because it sounds like you don't even care about your fighter, man. Like,
yeah, that's why I say it almost sounds like you take it personal or something because you ain't followed the first instruction.
Listening to them talk in the interview, they all sounded like that. Charlo sounded like he was bitter with however Derrick James had something to say.
Like a dictator.
Earl sounded like he was a little bit bitter with whatever James had to say. And James sounded like he had an issue with the fact that they didn't want to listen.
And they didn't want to see him as the
boss.
Yeah, the boss, the strong centralized leadership. They did not see him like that. They didn't feel like they got enough credit for what they brought to the table. We the fighters, we the motherfuckers in there fighting. So yeah, I see some resentment all around, and I was shocked to hear that shit, man. I ain't lying. That was a hell of an interview. And like DeCane said, Brian Custer do a good job because he able to make them lower their guards and shit. Like he's so friendly. Not friendly like the motherfucker I told y'all about Gary, but like he friendly like he cool. Like he's somebody that's cool to talk to. You know what I'm saying? So like he make them let their guard down, and then they just start saying all kind of shit.
And he had good ammunition because he was able to refer to the Andre Ward's interview and quote exactly what they were saying. So he had a great setup to bring Derrick on out.
Yeah, I noticed like the inflection in his voice and stuff when he asking questions. It sound extra friendly, just the way he places inflections and shit.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people were saying that, Derrick James was on top. Then you lost a couple fights. And what do you say to those people who feel like Derrick James is not the guy that he used to be? It's like the way he delivered that shit. He's so brilliant.
Yeah, it's almost like I ain't saying this. This is what people.
Yeah.
He's telling you something fucked up, but it don't sound as fucked up.
Right.
And motherfuckers say, so what do you say about the people that say you done lost all your fighters?
Exactly. And then James, I ain't lost all my fights. I fired some, and he missed the whole curveball.
He basically just said, people said you ain't shit, bro. But like, what you say?
What do you have to say about it? What do you have to say about them saying that you ain't shit? We're gonna give you the mic. What do you have to say about folks saying that the best you had was talented Earl Spence, and the farthest you was able to get him was an ass whooping by Terrence Crawford.
Yeah. We did get them unified champions, so we're going to give them that credit. But it is good how Custer is able to ask them the tough questions, but in a like respectful, non-threatening type of way. Because like as fans, we do want the tough questions, but we don't necessarily want them to disrespect the fighters or nothing, or the trainers or whatever. We just want the information. And he done mastered how to do that shit.
Yeah, like he, you know, I'm quoting Earl here. He said that he didn't have sparring for 8 weeks.
He said, quote, the sparring, he said, quote, the training camp was trash.
He didn't even quote Jamel. He said, I got a video for you.
Right? I said, oh, I just got to show you this. I can't even say this nicely. No nice way to quote that shit, though.
Yeah. So let me let him say it, man. It's rolling Jamel tape. Jamel on this some crazy shit. Too.
Let me just show you this right here. This is what Jamel had to say about you.
Yeah,
Coach said he want to be the man. We the fighters. We doing shit. What do you say about that?
He said he was gonna throw a hook on him or some shit, didn't he?
Yeah, he said he gonna throw a hook. He said, "Oh, let me calm down." Yeah. You gonna beat up the coach? Y'all tripping. I ain't never heard nobody say they want to beat up the coach until Jamel. He gonna walk into one of these hooks.
He should have said, well, shit, he want to fight me. Why he didn't fight the motherfucking Canelo? But you want to fight me, though.
That would have been brilliant.
The old man, but you don't want to go out there and beat up Cinnamon. Yeah. You've been disrespecting this man for years. Cinnamon, where you at, Cinnamon? You finally get Cinnamon. You get out there and start. You don't want to do nothing. Nothing. If I raise up off this corner, it's gonna be trouble. Yeah. What about Keyshawn drinking every day in camp and missing weight? What that say about Bomac? That don't say nothing about Bomac. That say something about Keyshawn.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he drinking every day.
Bomac, huh?
I said, I ain't even heard nothing about him drinking every day.
He made a statement.
He know that's hyphy in that clown.
No. He's saying that because Keyshawn made a statement about drinking or something. Remember, they was kind of going through a little turmoil.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not Bomac's fault. You know, Bomac can't be with that man 24/7 telling that man put that glass down. Like, you know, you got to be a man and not pick that glass up. That's all.
But if Coach know about it, he should be able to tell him, though.
Yeah, Coach know, you can tell him. Like the Kane said, you know, I feel you, Kane. I've trained some people and they just wasn't getting it. And you have to figure out a way to relay that information for them to get it. And Moody Treyweather say, well, Trey, not everybody believes in God, bro. So, you know, and I'm sitting here thinking, and you mentioned the fact, I'm trying, have I ever heard Earl Spence say he want to thank God?
Well, this is the thing. Like, I understand that everybody don't believe in God. It's just the way that it seemed like it offended him when he heard Crawford say that, to where he begun his speech the same way Crawford did. Crawford went up there and said, I want to thank God and all this kind of stuff. Earl went up there and said, I want to thank my parents. It seemed like it was in response to what Crawford said. You know what I'm saying? That's what made it stand out to me. Like, he didn't have to go up there. He didn't have to thank anybody. But to me, it seemed like he followed that path and just went a whole different direction with the shit. But a lot of fighters,
because Crawford beat him to it.
A lot of fighters believe in God, though. A lot of fighters believe that it's a higher power that's in control of their destiny. So when they fighting, they just not fighting for a victory. They fighting for something bigger than themselves. And that's a common theme that I've seen in boxing. Not saying that all of them are religious or anything like that, but it is very, very, very common to see that. But it just stood out to me that he defiantly said the way what he said. And it was like Hyphy said, the inflection in his voice and shit. That's what stood out to me. The man go up there and say, man, you know, I want to thank God for the opportunity. I want to thank God for the position I'm in and all this. And then this dude go up there, well, I want to thank my parents. You know what I'm saying? It sounded like a response to what the other man said. Well, I want to thank my parents. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. Like I said, maybe he was mad because Terrence got up there and said it first. Son of a bitch, you gonna get up there and say what I wanted to say. But early, if you don't sit your up in the beat your ass, what was he trying to say about Cross? He emotional. Yeah, you should have been emotional. And Napoleon Armstrong in the building. I don't get what he talking about pause for. He said, Earl
said about the butt cheeks. More than likely.
Yeah, I'm starting to come to me now. He said Earl said he went into camp thinking he was at least going to be competitive. Competitive, not I know I'm going to win. No, that's not what Earl said at all. He said he knew he was going to lose.
Well, he said that after the fight.
He said that in that damn interview with Andre that he knew he was going to lose.
He said, I wasn't exactly living like a fighter. He even said that a bunch of times. He deserved to win. I wasn't exactly living like a fighter.
He said, MZ extremely wild, bro. Never say that again. Say my oldest is March 3rd. I mean, say March 3rd is my oldest daughter's birthday. No hate for me. My baby March, and she gets no hate. Damn, March 3rd catching major L's out here.
Yeah, I did give one shout out to a solid person that got a March 3rd birthday, Sandra Brown, back in the day. Salute to her.
Yeah, he had to reach deep into the archives.
She actually got some health problems and shit too, man. She started leaking cerebrospinal fluid out of her nose, and she thought it was just a nose, like a runny nose, and it ended up being some debilitating shit. Her life has been turned upside down behind that shit. And she cool as fuck too. So I hate that she went through that shit. She one of our first subscribers. She was around when Lala D and all them people. The Kane was one of our first subscribers too, so he was around back in them days. This woman named 22126 or some shit. She had a name with some numbers and shit. I can't remember her fucking name, but like she was one of the group of early subscribers that we had and shit. You know what I'm saying? But she cool as a fan. March 3rd.
Damn.
Yeah, and it's crazy because her case is so rare that the doctors don't have a lot of literature about the shit. Like they were saying that she like one of two or three people that has suffered from this shit documented.
Wow, so, that's super rare.
Yeah, that shit's super rare.
My great niece, who would be 22, like my baby girl, she passed away from a cancer that old white men die from.
Yeah.
Real strange. So, that boy said Buddy McGirt. Buddy has led a lot of fighters into ass whoopings. That's coming from Napoleon Armstrong.
Yeah, he has, but he know how to call it off too. He had that dollar shelf motherfucker get fucked up, and he really gonna call it off now. Dollar shelf, he died, right?
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think that that dollar shelf dude that had fought, I can't remember who he fought, but I think he ended up dying and shit. And Buddy McGirt, he damn sure gonna call the fight off now. Like you see what he did for when Mayweather fought against Gotti. This ain't your night. We calling this shit off. That's one thing I give him credit for. And I know that shit bothered him because he always been a guy that'll step in and stop the fight for his fighters. But he did not stop the Dollar Shell fight, and Dollar Shell went out there and lost his life and shit. So I know that fucks with him.
Man, I can't even imagine. Dillian White. Moody Wave. What's up with Dillian White? So, with you coming back with that, I guess it's time for me to move into the section of the show that makes the panel be an open discussion. And I guess the thing that I want to bring up, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but Nolan Wales, the young man that went on a trip with his friends to Horn Island off the coast of Mississippi. Mississippi boy, graduated in 2025, went to JUCO, played football, was looking forward to going back to school with his best friend. And they show back up from the island without him. Nobody knows what happened. Nobody's seen nothing, so they say. But I found out that they found his body washed up on the shore. From what they're saying, he was washing up on the shore of the island. So his family is looking at tragedy because their son is dead. The friends, they show a picture of him and three Caucasian guys. They are supposed to be friends, but nobody knows what happened. Nobody's seen anything. I haven't heard the police, push any questions. Y'all show back up with his phone, but not him. And one of the things that's disturbing to me about this situation is one of the boys' mother is a judge. So just looking at the facts that's been laid out so far, it seemed like this family finna go through a bunch of bullshit with the loss of their kid, which is pitiful.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, how many times do we got to see this type of shit happen? I remember it was a woman like a year or two ago that went to like a slumber party or all night sleepover with some Caucasian women, and she came up missing. Hang around your own motherfucking kind. Why do you feel the need to be in these secluded ass situations with these folks? And we know what they type of shit they capable of. You the token black. You the one black in the whole fucking group and shit. You going way out the motherfucking way in some motherfucking water and all this old type of shit. Like, damn, stop putting yourself in a fucked up position. Like, I know ain't nobody got the right to hurt you, but at the same time, you got to look out for yourself first, man. Everybody ain't loving you. You better off with your own people. See, but they done tricked everybody into thinking that we each other's worst enemies. Black on black crime. You don't need to hang around the black folks and all that kind of shit. You better off hanging around the Caucasians. And then they come up missing in this motherfucker. Fuck with your people, man.
I feel you on that. I look at the fact that he's coming out of Mississippi, some small town, football star, and I listened to the man describe him talking about his imposing size because he was 6 foot, 195 pounds. I'm like, that's not imposing at all. That's kind of small.
Yeah, but that's something that they do with the black folks. See, like if you a black person and something happens, even if you the victim, they put you on trial. So that's the way that they kind of dehumanize a motherfucker. Make you seem like you big and you bad and all this old type of shit. They do that with the women too. Like it could be a young girl, 7, 8 years old. They'll talk about her like she a young woman. It's like they robbed that the youth or the childhood out of folks. You know what I'm saying?
But out of the black ones anyway, they don't rob them out of the Caucasian.
That's what I'm talking about.
The Caucasus ones.
We got different rules that's going on with us, and we got to be mindful of this shit. And like if I was that boy daddy, ain't no way in hell you going out there. You mean to tell me you about to get on a boat with these folks and go way out there in the motherfucking water somewhere? When they want to get rid of people, that's what they do. They take their wife out there on the boat and throw her ass off the motherfucking boat. They take their woman hiking and take her to the top of a mountain and throw her ass off the motherfucking mountain. That's the kind of shit they do.
I don't know what happened. We were standing there. I turned around and grabbed the container, cantina, and when I turned back around, she was gone.
Yeah.
What the fuck you mean she was gone? I mean, I turned around to take a swig of water, and I looked up to hand it to her, and she was gone. And I called Mary Ann, and when I looked over the side, she was down there all broke up. But not to make light of the situation, it's just, it chaps my hide because I'm like, damn, when are we going to learn? When are people gonna really look and say enough is enough? You 3 dudes, one of which supposed to be his best friend. You mean to tell me you went back home to this man's house and y'all told them, I don't know what happened, but here's his phone? The fuck you mean you don't know what happened? Was he on the boat when y'all left the island? Y'all, if he was on the boat, y'all telling me he fell off and y'all didn't realize he had fell off the boat? And y'all just came straight back anyway? Y'all didn't even turn around? I'm thinking it was a 10-mile, it's a 10-mile difference from the coast, from coastline to the island. It's a lot of questions that need to be asked, that the media not asking. The parents are saying, you know, let the people look into it. I think the grandfather said that. To hell with letting the people look into it. What you need to do, what I would do, I wish I was a police chief or a detective or something. I'd be grilling the shit out they pink asses. Somebody gonna tell me something. My mama's a judge. I don't give a fuck. Cause she finna 9 times out of 10 butter the bread so good till we end up looking at something where they gonna make up some crazy stuff that they gonna feed to the public and they're gonna have to accept it. The family probably, I don't even know if the family gonna get anything, any kind of anything. They probably do what most black people do and say, you know what, we forgive. We don't hold any grudges or this and that. And you know something happened to your baby because your baby's dead. The people found the body. They ain't said one thing about if it's drowned. They haven't mentioned. What they did not do is, I think they didn't let the mama see the body. I think they was trying to hold her from it, but I haven't heard the description of any sea life messing with the body. Is the trachea crushed on this body? You know, is there any post-mortem injuries to this body? You know what I'm saying? Was this body beaten? Is this a drowning? Is there water in the lungs? Or if there's not water in the lungs, which means this dude was dead before he hit the water. It's a lot of questions that I have that usually they would be putting out instantly. But it's like a hush-hush type thing that they doing.
It always is. I remember it was a motherfucker hanging from a tree not that long ago and had all kind of injuries and shit, and they ain't looking into it.
They tried to say that it was self-inflicted. This dude's hands was tied behind his back. And he hung himself. That's the one you talking about?
Yeah. That's why I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like shit like that make me mad, but like cases like this, I don't really get that outraged because I'm like, man, we got to control what we can control. You don't have to put yourself out there like that. You know what I'm saying? That's a choice that you made. Now, that don't mean they got the right to hurt him. And they fucked up and you know, justice needs to be served. But it starts with the decisions that we make. Like, I make some people mad, like even Carmelo Anthony. That shit pissed me off. You know, it pissed me off on his behalf. I'm gonna be honest. Like, this nigga 19, man, you supposed to be in college enjoying your life. I remember when I was 19, man, life was good as fuck. It was fun, man. I doing whatever you want to do. You having your freedom and shit. You a young adult, but instead you in jail, man. And I know you got the right to defend yourself. But we in Frisco, Texas. I almost went to jail in Frisco. Them motherfuckers are racist as fuck out there. You really think we about to get a first shake in Frisco? So, like, you know, you want to defend yourself. Fight the motherfuckers. Why jump up and stab the motherfucker? And I ain't even talking about on their behalf. I don't give a fuck about the Metcalfs. I'm talking about for you. You exposing yourself. You stabbing this motherfucker now, you at the mercy of the courts. You at the mercy of the jury. You done took your life out of your own hands. And now you strained up. Now we looking for a motherfucking appeal and all that kind of shit. It might be unpopular what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck. I would rather the kid be in college enjoying his life right now instead of being locked up.
For 35 years.
35 years, bro. Like, fight the motherfuckers. Jump up and spur one of them motherfuckers and
Then
fight
run.
Just do something. I just don't like him exposing himself, man. Like, we got to be mindful of the decisions that we make, man. We got to keep ourselves protected as much as we can. We can't be exposing ourselves to where our destinies are in other people's hands. I don't like that. I guess I'm a control freak too. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a control freak. I don't like shit being outside of my control. And if I jump up, like I told y'all, I went to Alabama to help a friend move. And we get down there, it's a whole different crowd. Like, these are all tech people and shit. They make $250,000 a year and all this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them Caucasians. They got some Asians and all this kind of shit. I'm with my partner. We call him Mexican Mike. He mixed with white and Mexican. This is his crowd. They all work together and shit. So I'm down there with this motherfucker. He done paid me and all kind of shit. We stopping at casinos and having fun. But then one night we go have a seafood boil with these motherfuckers. So we all, you know, eating the seafood and shit. This is my first time having a seafood boil. Then afterwards, the dude that seemed to be the leader of the group, he was like, man, let's go back to my crib, man. I got some weed over there and shit, you know what I'm saying? And then everybody went over there. The dude there, he done rolled up a blunt. He done vacuum sealed me some weed and threw me the weed and shit. I guess just being cool. I get to smoking that shit, and I ain't smoked in like a year. Nigga, I got paranoid as a motherfucker. I'm talking, I'm looking around at all these white folks and shit. I'm like, man, these motherfuckers done messed around and got me way out here in Alabama, away from my people, got me out here vulnerable. I'm talking, I started feeling vulnerable as hell. Like, damn, what are you thinking, nigga? You way out here in Alabama, away from your people, around all these people that you don't know. Nigga, you could come up missing tonight. Anything can happen to your motherfucking ass. And that was on my mind. Luckily, did nothing happen. But if it was something that was to happen, I'd have got myself out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be mindful of the decisions that you make.
With Nolan, I guess you can look at it and say he grew up around these folks. You know, I guess it's easy to let yourself not be as mindful when you grow up with them. And ain't no telling, he probably never at the time went through anything. Like I said, you know, they one of the things they mentioned, he was supposedly loved. He was the one that was always quick to try to defuse the situation when stuff was going wrong, and people knew him for that. They also knew him as being a little, you know, football star. You know, in one of those towns that if you a good football player, then you pretty all right with the town.
Yeah, but man, it's underlying shit with other people though, bro. Like, being a black man, bro, it is lovely. As I know that you know, as I know that the Kane knows, and everybody in the chat that's brothers like us, we all know it is great to be a brother. We got gifts, man. We got genetics that's strong as a motherfucker. Like that one dude I told you about just now, Mexican Mike. He live in Temple and shit because they built a new facility where he works at, so he moved to Temple. So me and him, we'll go to the gym together. He was already going to the gym. I was at the gym. So then I start going to the gym with him and shit. So the first day we go up in there, I take my shirt off in the back, about to get in the sauna. That motherfucker like, man, you look like you already in shape. See, that was like some jealousy. He white and Mexican. I'm a black brother, nigga. I got muscles and shit. Even right now, nigga, I go up in the gym, I take my shirt off, I see the white boy, they be looking like me. Look at this fucking nigga. Look, they don't even have to fucking do anything. Just look at this shit. That's how they be looking at me and shit, bro. I don't give a damn. I see that shit. I already know what time it is, nigga. I'm cut up and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm in my 40s. They probably over there thinking like he has to take something. But they just got that underlying jealousy and shit of us, bro. You cannot fully let your guard down around other people. And like some people, they want to get money and then they want to move away from the black people and then they want to move around all the white people. So like their kids ain't got no choice but to grow up around that shit. You know what I'm saying? But just because you being accepted seemingly, that don't mean that they got true love for you. That don't mean that they worried about your well-being. And that does not mean that they not holding some kind of resentment and jealousy for some shit that you can't even control. Because that's the kind of shit that they do. I could say I done had some white friends, and all of them seem to hold some jealousy when it comes to like physical shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they genetics just don't match up to ours, bro. That's just the reality. We normally faster than them. We normally stronger than them. We normally jump higher than them. We normally have a lower body fat percentage. That's why they say we can't swim, because the black man doesn't hold as much adipose tissue as the white man does. You know what I'm saying? They think without that adipose tissue, we just gonna sink to the bottom of the water because we ain't got that fat. You know what I'm saying? Like they even have like little shit like in the medical field. They say that it takes more anesthesia to put us to sleep and all this old type of shit before surgery. They got a lot of preconceived notions in their mind, and they got a lot of jealousy that they hold against us. And we cannot lose sight of that and get too comfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I follow you every step of the way on every point that you just made, for sure. But you know, I don't know. I you know, it's just one of those situations. I'm like, I guess I'm at that point now, bro, that I'm like, fuck, I wish it was just a way for these people to feel what it is.
They got a word though. They got a word for damn, I heard this dude say it not that long ago. Like when you talking about you wish they could feel how it is so they can have some empathy and shit like that. But a lot of them, they actually get pleasure from seeing innocent people get hurt.
Yeah, I realize that, because I'm like, I look at them and I'm like, what kind of mother and father could look at another child and wish harm or even let harm come to that child? I don't care what color the child is. If I see some wrongdoing to a child, I'm gonna step up for that child, be it white, Hispanic, no matter what it is. If that baby is in some kind of peril, I feel for that child. How can you be a person to teach your kids not to have that same empathy for other people?
Yeah, but if you look at like where they come from like the Kane said, they come from a place where they don't have a lot of natural resources. So they got to go take shit from other people. They are descendants of those type of people. And if you think about it, like let's say you trying to go take over some shit, it benefits you to have psychopaths and shit, folks that can go fuck over people and don't have no type of conscience about it. They don't give a damn. That actually serves a purpose when it comes to conquest. And they are descendants of that. They are descendants of people that can go wipe out a whole nation of people because of filth, diseases, pestilence and shit. Wipe off millions of people, you wipe them out. Then move on to their land and tell those folks, descendants, that they don't belong there. They are a hell of a group of people. And we cannot lose sight of this. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You got to know what you're dealing with.
And you got to teach your babies the same thing. You got to teach them to be aware. To be aware. Because everybody not for you.
But they try to trick us into thinking that our main enemy is each other. You know what I'm saying?
That's always been actually what they trick is they make everybody else think that their main enemy is us. On top of making us believe we are our own enemies.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about that though. I'm more worried about our relationship with each other. Like when we see each other, we shouldn't be on guard. You know what I'm saying? Like it's so ingrained in us. Like I see it in myself. If I'm sitting outside or something, I'm smoking some weed or something, I see a car riding by slow. I look in the car. If I see it's a group of white people, I relax a little bit. Oh, it's just some white folks, man. They ain't doing no tripping. But if it's a car creeping slow and I look in there and I see it's a car full of black people, I get on guard a little bit. Because it's been ingrained in me that I have to be on high alert if I see the black people creeping in the car as opposed to the white people creeping in the car. Because that's what we've been fed our whole lives and shit. I've been trying to fight against that, man. When I see black people, I always speak to them, man. What's up, my brother? How you doing, sister? like outside my comfort zone because it's really not in my nature to do that. But I'm trying to counteract all this shit that's been ingrained in my mind. You know what I'm saying?
Do you notice how surprised they look when you do that?
Yeah, because it's not typical.
Exactly.
You know, I say the N word, but I also say brother a lot, sister a lot. I'm trying to get away from the N word as much as I can. Not like I'm ashamed of it or anything like that. I just feel better when I call black people my brother. What's up, my brother? It just makes me feel better. I want us to have love for each other. And that's the first thought that we have. Like, as soon as you see somebody, oh, man, that's my brother over there. Brother from another mother. Even though it's a stranger. You know what I'm saying? But we still fight the same fight. That's my brother. And I think that'll be good for all of us, man. Let's just fuck with our people. Fuck with the people that got the best interests for you. Instead of getting around all these other people and expecting them to treat us right. And then all of a sudden, when they don't treat us right, we got to get outraged and all that kind of shit. Like, no, let's have love for each other.
And don't be so quick to get upset when you try to show that person love and they having a hard time receiving it from you, because you don't get that outrage when you try to be respected by those other folks and they give you the same kind of disrespect and hate. You know what I'm saying? You got to remember that they going through the same thing I'm going through. They not used to it.
Yeah. I don't take offense to you. I'm with you.
You had to break it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I know that this is not typical. Some people I might speak to them, they don't say nothing. They just keep looking ahead and keep on going and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But I just know that's just the ignorance that they have been filled with. You know what I'm saying? So, and then sometimes they might not speak back today, but then next time they see you, they speaking to you.
Yeah,
because what you done said and soaked into their spirit. And then when they walked away, they was thinking like me, that was fucked up. And that brother said something to me and I ain't even speak back to him.
You showed your ass, but not speaking back.
Yeah.
And I get that. I get that a lot on the bus. People get on, I make it, I start paying attention. I make sure that I go out of my way when the brothers and sisters get on the bus. I make sure that I try to give them a hearty welcome. You know what I'm saying? And I try to make sure that I give them a hearty goodbye. You know what I'm saying? Have a great day type thing. And I've seen it I start to break through to some people because, I drive the same bus I have regulars. And I see people get on with their kids and stuff. The kids have, I love to see the kids because they get on and they instantly, hey, how you doing today? And, I engage with them. I engage with them and let them know this is, this is the way we should be. This is how I want to be. You know what I'm saying? When you see another brother, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? I speak to the men. Hey man, how you doing today? Hope everything going all right. You know what I'm saying? One brother got on the bus the other day. I could tell he just got out of jail. He was like, man, I just got out of jail, yada this. I was like, okay, I'm glad you're home. You know what I'm saying? We need you out here more than we need you in there. So whatever you need to do, take care of it so you can stay out here. People need you out here. And I can see with the conversation, I could see the way I could just see he started to move different. I could see that he needed that. And I'm all for that. You know what I'm saying? Hyphy said racism is always in the room. Never forget that.
Always.
And Moody Trailweather said, especially when sports are involved. Not just sports, because when I was managing, when I did my managing out in when I was team leader out in the oil field, I noticed how the white leaders, team leaders, and I'm just gonna be real, the white ones and the Mexicans, they had a problem with me because I used to pull up, my crew and be like 174 in the house. You know what I'm saying? Loud and crunk. That was the number of our truck. But when they would say, hey, who can do this? Who can do that? And 174 got that. You know what I'm saying? Pumping up, I had a black crew. I had one Mexican dude and I had a white dude, and he showed me his true colors because one day, we was having a conversation. I hope people don't lose their mind, but if they do, they will. And we was talking about the Jews, and I brought up the fact that Jews ain't just white. You know what I'm saying? They black, and I just laid out my argument. Really, I was just speaking some facts about Jewish people. Some reason he got a hair in his ass. He was like, man, how you think I feel? You saying that kind of stuff? I'm like, I don't give a fuck about how you feel about me telling the truth. You think Jews is only white? What the fuck wrong with you?
Likely ain't white at all. Yeah.
Well, one of the things I was saying, you know, because reading what Hitler said, like, really, the ones that's over there, y'all ain't the ones that's supposed to be there. Y'all the wrong color and y'all come from the wrong place and y'all done stole somebody's identity.
Like that Egyptian leader that said, I can't accept y'all into the land because y'all left black and came back white.
Pretty much. So we are understanding.
I did my DNA shit. They talking about I got that Ashkenazi Jew shit off in my damn DNA. Like, ain't that a bitch? Hey, you ever seen that Key and Peele skit with that Obama when he be shaking their hands and shit?
Yes. And did you see it? Hold on. Let me. Hitler had beef with them. You're right. He said that they stole God's necklace, which what he was meaning was they removed the black people from where they were supposed to be. And he had an issue with that. But people don't want you to really look at that because, I brought it up before, and it was the first thing somebody wanted to say, well, Hitler didn't like black people either. Nah, that wasn't the point. That wasn't the motherfuckers that he was trying to erase. So before you try to give him that and make me, throw me that bone, just understand he was trying to erase a certain person for a certain reason. And I ain't gonna ride too much on it because they'll turn that to some hate speech in a minute. But going back to what you were saying, Trex, I saw the skit, but did you actually see him do it for real?
Yeah, I seen it, but that's me every day at the poker game. That's why I brought it up. When I see my black brothers in there, what's up, Grip? What's up, baby? And all that shit, we shaking hands and shit. The little half handshake, half hug shit.
Yeah.
All that kind of shit. Then when I go over there to the other folks, I just give them a, how you doing, sir? Give them a little handshake and shit when they speak to me. Yeah, but it ain't the same though. You know what I'm saying? Because these my brothers. And
how you doing today? How you doing?
Yeah,
my man, what's up, bro?
What's up, baby?
What's going down with you? I ain't seen you in a minute. Okay, how you doing? Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Too,
when I be doing that shit. What's up, baby? And then I talk to them dry as a motherfucker, but shit, I just keep it I guess professional, quote unquote. But for me, when I keep that if I'm being formal with you, I'm really putting up a barrier. You ain't got no reason to talk to me no more than what I'm talking to you. You ain't got no reason to think more than what I'm giving to you. I just keep it formal with you. But when it comes to my people, I'm very informal because I'm more relaxed with them. These are my people. You know what I'm saying?
Right. We only need to say as much as necessary and no more.
Exactly. And some people be the opposite. There's some black people that go down there like this old school day, call him Tisdale. Tisdale mean as a motherfucker when he around us black brothers. He used to be my supervisor and shit. And he was mean as a motherfucker as a supervisor. But then when he get down there with the white people, he change. He get real nice. Like if he got some candy or something, he ask me, you want some? And he just like real nice and shit to him. But he mean as a motherfucker to us.
He old?
Yeah, he old school. He like in his 70s. Old school black brother.
And you know what it is.
Yeah,
conditioning.
He definitely got that shit bad. I'm like, damn, why the fuck is he so mean to us? And then he get down there and be nice to them. I didn't even know it was possible for the motherfucker to be nice as mean as he is to us. He get down there and nice as a motherfucker.
He got at least 20 years worth of living where they had segregated water, segregated schools and stuff.
Yeah.
He got at least 20 years of his life. 20 years of his life is most definitely guaranteed to have seen that.
Yeah. Fuck that shit. I'm not gonna treat no outside people better than my inside people. Fuck that shit. That's just me though. I'm not about to go down there and treat them folks better than I treat my own people. You know what I'm saying?
Heck yeah, I know. Better believe I know. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's a little trying when it comes to our people, because some of them can be a little foolish. But you have to look at it and be like, there is a conditioning about us that we got to break through. And for some of us, it's going to be harder to break through than others. But there is a conditioning that's there. And the more of us to realize it, the more of us start to break through on it. It's just going to take some time and some patience and some generations. Most definitely some generations.
Yeah, we need to be like the Mexicans, man. Them motherfuckers be down for each other. I done seen time where a Mexican be fighting somebody and Mexicans be pulling up in their trucks and shit, jumping out, jumping in the fight. They don't even know the motherfucker. They just know they see one of their brothers out there, nigga. They coming through that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got that unity and shit. Even the shit we make fun of them about. 5 families moving to one motherfucking house. Next thing you know, everybody got F-150s and shit. And the next thing you know, they got another house, and they just be pooling their money together and shit. We could learn from that. I'm not going to even lie to you. That's 100. We could learn from that.
We can learn from it. We can also do it. But then the thing that's going to happen is the motherfuckers is going to get jealous and come try to burn us out.
Yeah, but like I said, we can only control what we can control. So we can't use that as an excuse. We still got to work together and shit, man. We are much stronger together than we are apart.
The thing I want to say is, yeah, we can do it. But when we do it, don't be foolish. Make sure you got some protection. So when somebody run up, you can run their asses back off. You know what I'm saying? You go over there and you start building a nice little ecstasy for a nice little place of ecstasy for yourself. And you seem to think that, oh, I'm over here and I'm minding my business. You already know that those other people hate everybody. Hate everything that's good for that seem like it's doing better than them. You got a piano when I don't. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he got a nice truck, and how this black lazy ass get a nice truck, and I'm working hard, and I'm living in a hovel, and I got a busted up ass 2-wheeler.
That sounds like Harlem Nights.
Exactly.
That motherfucking detective.
But what he said was dead true. That's how they look. Hell, Rosewood, Black Wall Street. I can't think of the name. It's 3 towns that they buried under a lake. Hell, just look at what's the name of the park in New York? That used to be a freaking thriving. That was a thriving black neighborhood. The city took it from them and turned it to a park. So when we doing good, you can't just be doing good and resting like everything is okay. You got to be doing good, sleeping with one eye open and having some protection. That's why I feel like next time we start, when we getting it together, start not only get you a black militia, get some people that walk around that's gonna protect the neighborhood, but the neighborhood got to be willing to protect those that's walking around trying to protect the neighborhood. So when those crooked police show up, you're gonna have to stand behind them. You know, we crying about politicians and people and stuff like that. Grow a judge, grow a mayor, grow a governor. Get behind our people that actually can do it and stand behind them and push them. But no, you quick to say, oh, I ain't gonna vote for him. He don't know what he's doing. This motherfucker going through the same stuff you going through. Obama didn't do nothing for us and this and that. Okay, yeah, Obama failed on some things, but everything wasn't his fault because he had opposition. And his opposition was those other people that were standing in the House of Representatives and even some of the Democrats. You know, you hear people say, oh, the Republicans used to be the ones, it's the Republicans that freed the slaves and this and that. Well, y'all forgetting to go back far enough in history to say, well, the Whigs was the ones that was really messed up. The Republicans decided to knock off the Whigs. The Whigs turned into the Democrats. And for some reason, the Republicans decided they was going to switch over to the Democrats. They just flipped places. Then the Dixiecrats showed up, which they joined into the Republicans and the Democrats. They split and stayed in both places. So both parties is tainted. But they ain't teaching that part. They just want to hurry up and say, oh, the Republicans freed the slaves. Well, Lincoln and the Republicans that was true Republicans, they wouldn't be part of this Republican Party and stuff that's running around now.
I'm gonna tell you something else that we need to stop doing. Stop getting out of fucking jury duty. Go do your fucking
Exactly.
jury duty. We motherfuckers complain about all white juries, but don't want to be on the jury. I done seen so many people that say they don't want to be on the fucking jury, and I'm guilty of this myself. They send me that summons and shit to go do some jury duty. They ask, "Are you of sound mind?" I be like, "No, I'm crazy than a motherfucker. I do not feel like fucking with that shit." But I know that that's not the right thing to do. We need to start taking jury duty fucking seriously, man. If we're not gonna take it seriously, don't complain about an all-white jury. Period. Because you ain't trying to do shit about it. You don't even want to. You don't even want to be on the jury.
I actually tried to be on the jury, though. Motherfuckers don't be wanting me, though. I think they just look at me and say, no. Hell no. Hell no. We got a little white boy on trial and you got to know. He looked like he's finna write guilty and he ain't heard the first word of argument.
Yeah.
Actually, I wouldn't be like that. I would actually listen to the argument.
I ain't never done jury duty, man. I'm gonna always find an excuse to get out that shit. I do. I'm just being honest.
I feel you.
And at the time, I be thinking like, man, I shouldn't even be like this, man. Like, we need to be better represented on these juries.
But then you made a valid point tonight by saying that, because honestly, that's not because I'm willing to be on the jury, but I've never thought of the fact that to say the fuck y'all crying about the jury for when y'all turn down the jury.
Yeah, and that don't make sense. And that's a small piece of power. I mean, you one of 12 that can have somebody's destiny in your hands and shit. That's a pretty powerful position that we be giving up too freely.
Exactly.
Most people that I know be trying to get out of jury duty.
Hyphy say never heard one black person excited for that jury letter.
Nah,
I be wanting to get on there, Hyphy. I ain't gonna lie. I want to go in there and represent.
Shit, I get that letter. I be like, fuck. All right, let me call this number, man, and I'll be happy when I'm not on the list. Like when they not choosing my number, I'll be happy as fuck. But then shit, I ain't gonna lie, I be putting on there. They say, "Oh, you a sound mind?" I be like, "No." So they'll skip past me. But at the same time, I be conscious. I be like, man, I'm fucking up, man. Why am I doing this? You know what I'm saying? Because it's inconvenient. I got to go out my way to go up there, and I got to give up a whole day of doing whatever I'm doing and go up there and go fuck with that shit. But it's very powerful and it's very important. And
inconvenient for you, but could be life changing for that person.
Exactly, and that's something that we need to pass on to the generations coming up behind us. Start taking this jury duty more seriously. Yes, we need more black judges. Yes, we need black lawyers and prosecutors and all this kind of shit, but we also need more black jury members, and that's something that we all can do without having to go get a degree for it. We can all do that. Yeah.
You can actually go in there, listen to the case, and make a true heartfelt decision.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's something that's a great point, bro. You made a great point with that one. You hit me across the head with that one, because even though I'm willing to do it, I've never thought to be like, you know what? I done told people, make some police, make some judges, make everything but a jury person. When they call you for that jury duty, take that shit serious. Wear it like a badge of honor. Because you never know. You could be walking into a trial that's holding somebody's life in your hand. Could be meaning life or death. Locked up forever or getting to come home. We could be the reason that cop that did something, or that person did something to that family. You could be the reason for them not walking away free.
Yep, and imagine if we were overrepresented in jury duty. I think we would have some different outcomes in a lot of cases, for sure.
Especially the ones that we look at and we know are bullcrap.
Yeah, I mean, that don't mean we just gonna automatically say down with the
the law and justice. No.
Yeah,
because I believe that we would actually, I believe that black people, if given the opportunity, which people really probably don't believe, I believe black people would make the correct decision more often than not. I believe that they would lock up just as many black folks as they would white. Just as many Hispanic as they would any other. I think they would evenly distribute the punishment across the board, especially if the prosecutor proved the case. Unlike people going to jail because somebody say, "Oh, he raped me," and there's no proof or anything to prove it, and they still end up getting some kind of crazy ass sentence.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to touch on that, see how people felt. I see my boy say, y'all, Trey Exton told y'all get a jury letter, man. Quit throwing that whole away. Quit calling in and making excuses. Go in there and be part of something. Hell, you probably end up being part of a historic case that end up being in books. Probably could be in something that sets the precedent for other cases that come through this just like it. We turn down, we run from stuff that we shouldn't run from and not really pay attention to it because like you said, it's inconvenience. People first thing they're gonna say, I gotta work, I gotta make my money, this and that.
Yep.
But the people that's sitting on the jury duty, all of them ain't rich either. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you have it, that's the sacrifice that we need. Sometimes you might have to make a sacrifice. Are you willing to make that sacrifice is the question. If it's your baby, are you willing to make that sacrifice? But everybody who's standing in front of that jury a lot of times is somebody's baby.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? We could say it and huff and puff, and you're going to get tired of doing it. And when you're tired and you feel like ain't nobody listening, do it some more. You got to keep pushing, keep pushing. Keep pushing. Just, keep putting out good energy to people. Keep, like you said, Trey, speaking to another black person in a healthy, hearty way could mean a hell of a lot to some people. Just the fact that you saying, hey, how you doing? Could be the meaning, could be the difference of them going to take their life or somebody else's. And I know I just painted a drastic picture, but I'm being as honest as possible. Your hello, how you doing could change their thought pattern for that day.
Yeah. That's
People
real.
don't believe that though, but you hear all the time, your words got power. The way you say them got power.
That's 100.
And it started with us. It started with you. Anybody that can hear our voices, it started with you. Not just us. We sound like we just saying shit, but actually what we could convey to our brothers and sisters, the magic that people say, oh, the black girl magic, the black magic that we got, it's worthless if we don't try to put it to use. If we don't actually start trying to practice it, it's worthless. It's just dead. It's lying dormant. We quick to brag about all the stuff we made, all the great things we can do. We can holler off all the athletic things that we can do, but we bigger than sports. We way bigger than sports. We medical, we engineering, we architecture. We are literally everything there is. When they say that this nation was built on black, it was. The what do you call it? The economics of this place was built on our backs.
Oh yeah.
The number one crop that was raised and sold to make America rich came from us. When we was talking the other day, we was talking about the farming and stuff like that. I'm gonna say those crackers from back in the day actually went to certain places and snatched up certain people to be slaves to grow certain things because they was able to grow them over there in what they considered harsh environments. If you can work that magic over there in Africa in some of those certain places, you can grow stuff right next to a desert and stuff like that. You can most definitely come over here and grow it.
Yeah.
All the moves that was made, everything that you can look at that has been a downgrade or looked at to us to be downgrading, is not downgrading at all. It's a masterful thing. They just made us think it was a downgradable thing. But everything we done is masterful. We just don't get it. Or we quick to say, oh, you just this, and laughing at that shit. That's stupid. That's your stupidity standing out. And that's exactly what they want to step out. First open heart surgery done by a black man. But they'll tell you that some Peckerwood did it.
They got evidence they were doing that shit in Egypt.
Exactly. If you can remove the organs to mummify a body, you trying to tell me that these people didn't know anatomy?
Now they said we didn't know anatomy until Leonardo da Vinci came and was stealing them cadavers and mapping that shit out in them books and shit. But we had that knowledge of shit thousands of years before Leonardo da Vinci.
Exactly. Because once again, how can you mummify somebody and remove all these important organs and know exactly what you're removing if you don't know anatomy?
The motherfucker was very smart. That's why they try to give their accomplishments the credit for their accomplishments to aliens and shit. Cause they don't want to give credit to no dark-skinned people that come from Africa.
They don't want to give it to no dark-skinned people.
Yeah, but if they put it on, but if they come from the continent of Africa, they really don't like that shit.
Oh, for sure.
Africa got the most genetic diversity on the whole fucking planet. You'll find the smartest, you'll find the dumbest, you'll find the tallest, you'll find the shortest, and everything in between. You know what I'm saying? And they can't stand that shit. They done things that they still can't understand. They don't know how they made the pyramids. So they'll say aliens made the pyramids. Them motherfuckers had pregnancy tests and all kind of shit, man. They understood the human body very well.
Knew how to give you something to have an abortion.
They had the women urinate on barley. And if the barley germinated early, that means that the woman is pregnant. I think it had something to do with the progesterone or something, one of them hormones in urine when she pregnant. And they was able to figure that shit out. A whole bunch of different shit they was able to figure out. It's mind-boggling. Now you scratching your head, but they were just very intelligent.
Invented irrigation. Sewage. Taught a motherfucker how to wash their butt.
Yeah,
how to keep your teeth clean from eating certain roots. How to control blood pressure.
Nigga, the Romans was brushing their teeth with urine and seashells and shit. Like crush up seashells, mix it with some urine and brush their teeth with that shit.
And they didn't want to kiss a motherfucker. If you don't get your funky mouth ass away from me. That's why their teeth look raggedy.
Everybody is what they call us like savages and shit. And they over there brushing their teeth with piss.
And crushed shit.
And crushed seashell.
You got the gall. It takes some real gall to tell somebody, oh, you less than. When the last time you brush your teeth with some some ginger root? Put that piss down. No, look, for real, put that pee down. Can you imagine, bro?
Yeah.
I can't. I just know y'all nasty.
Yeah, one reason they called the black people backwards and savages and shit, they used to take baths every day. Them motherfuckers didn't even want to wash their ass.
And you ain't got to go back way back. Cause there's some stars that done told on themselves, Ashton Kirsten there talking about they only take showers once. Who is that? What they say? Once a week, once a month. You walking around, old coochie smelling terrible, nuts is all smelling terrible, and you a star? Boy, if y'all don't stop.
Yeah, man, that's what made me stop messing with that Zazie Beats girl. I don't know if y'all know who she is, but she, you know, the show Atlanta. She played the star Childish Gambino. She played his girlfriend.
Okay.
Yeah, she you know, she half Scottish or something, but she was talking about people shower too much and she don't shower every day. I was like, oh no, she ain't cute no more to me.
I was say she ain't cute no more.
No.
They found a little funkiness about her.
They found a letter that Napoleon had wrote to his woman. I guess it was his woman. It seemed like a powerful man like that would probably have a lot of women, but it was one of the women that he was intimate with, and he was gone on doing some shit like with the army and shit, and he had wrote her a letter and told her not to take no bath until he got back because he wanted to enjoy her full aroma when he came back to town. So I guess he felt like it would fuck up the pheromones and shit if she went in there and took a bath. And he was gone for like 2-3 months, and he told her don't take no bath until he got back.
I mean, she was walking around just smelling
raw and uncut, nigga.
Man,
and he wanted to smell it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I would throw up. See, no, that don't even. Man, come on, bro, for real.
Yeah, and then like we talked about, man, the motherfucker
man like that, he probably got a lot of. He got a lot of bitches running around here just stinking.
Yeah, like the microbiology and shit. Motherfuckers getting all them diseases because they throwing sewage out the windows and all this kind of stuff. I think it was Louis Pasteur that went around and started associating the diseases with microorganisms and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So they finally started cleaning up and washing their ass and washing their hands and not living with rats and all this other type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And folks getting tuberculosis. They spitting all on the ground and doing all this wild shit, got everybody getting sick. They have a long history of that. And if you go to the other developed places, like if you go to Africa or even the quote unquote New World, they didn't have them same problems like they had in Europe in urbanized places or places where a lot of people live. They was on some other
place where they are civilized.
Yeah, quote unquote other civilized places in Europe. And they was on some other shit.
Man.
It always stands out to me too. Like they go to the quote unquote New World and they start trading blankets and all that shit. They die. The folks that the natives died, but they didn't die. So that just let you know, like the
disease wasn't there. They didn't got there.
I'm saying it should have been an even exchange because they both have been isolated from each other, so their immune systems have developed differently. So since they trade with each other, the natives should have got sick and they should have got sick. But it seemed to be a one-way street. That's what I'm tripping on. How is it a one-way street? It should be an even exchange.
Because
they crawling with
lice,
polio and crawling with what's that, smallpox and all this kind of shit. And they just pushing that shit onto them people, but they not getting it back in return. So they just let you know they were filthy as fuck. Exactly. And the natives wasn't filthy like that.
The savages were clean.
Yeah, they was clean. They took baths. They showed like with the damn, I can't remember the name of them people. It wasn't the Mayans. Maybe it was the Aztecs. But it was like that's real big on their cleanliness and shit. You know what I'm saying? And they wasn't the Europeans. They wasn't like that.
Yeah, can you imagine laying in the TP and your baby smelling like sour yeast? Baby, yes, you need to go hit the river. Like right now. He said, damn, I never heard of that. Y'all get deep. Yeah, Napoleon love that funk like James Brown. That's a good one. That is a good one. That boy said Napoleon love that funk like James Brown. I think that was more like rock that he wanted.
Yeah, that shit was trifling as hell.
Cause I'm like, you gonna stink like her. When you touch her, you gonna stink like that. But he probably wasn't taking no baths either.
Yeah, imagine if we told a woman some shit like that today. I don't want you to take a bath.
Depending on what woman you tell it.
I couldn't imagine telling no black woman today that I don't want her to take a bath.
Oh, she finna fight.
Even back then, I just couldn't imagine telling no sister that no shit like that.
I mean, yeah, like to not take a bath for multiple days and shit. Like, I mean, there's been times where I'm like, yeah, don't take a shower. I want to smell like, you know what I'm saying, like the day on you, but not multiple days. I don't want to smell multiple days on you now.
I don't want to smell no day. You smell like some honey blossoms and that. Go get that perfume and that stuff. Get that squish that you know how Martin you said in the squish. You know what I'm talking about. Get clean.
Hey, you ain't never fucking with a woman after a day, like at the you know,
bro.
Yeah, some nigga like that season.
See how we gotta take a shower first?
If you've been out the house, if you've been out the house and you've been roaming around, yeah, you need to go ahead and hit some water because you've been marinating.
But some nigga like
he don't want none of it.
Yeah, some nigga like that seasoning though. Like they want the woman to take a bath, but if they walk around the mall or something and come on back to the house, they don't make them take a bath again. They just cool with that seasoning from the pheromones and shit.
Yeah, a little seasoning is cool, eh?
Hold on. Let me break it down because y'all finna say no, seasoning ain't cool. I like to enjoy the whole thing. I might decide to taste it a little bit, and I don't need no seasoning for that. Go get your ass in that tub, huh?
Yeah, but they just talking about the pheromones though. Like niggas don't want the filth and the funk, but they like the pheromones a little bit. And if she fresh out the shower and she smell like straight soap, you ain't gonna get them pheromones. And I heard like straight too. I heard women say that.
I feel you. I said honeysuckle, something like you gonna go and smell like I don't know. I need a bath.
So you mean to tell me if you and your lady, y'all take a bath and y'all go out to eat or something, and when y'all come back, y'all plan on being intimate. The kids is gone. Y'all got the crib to yourself. She got to take another bath right then?
I'm gonna take a bath. I'm like this. So you out there, people breathed on you. You done sat in other seats. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on.
They ain't breathed on the coochie, bro.
It's even worse for me now because I drive the bus. You know what I'm saying? My wife is like, nigga, when you come through the door, the clothes need to hit the floor. Your water already ready. Don't touch the bed. Don't touch none of this shit in this bedroom till you go hit that water.
Yeah, I think
it's always been like that. Not even when you're young. I know when people get older, the funk be different. But like when you was young,
when I was younger,
for real.
Now when I was younger, I would tackle something real quick. Okay, we done did so. Come on, we finna go around here real quick. I ain't gonna lie to you. When I was younger, I'll whip it out in a minute and go ahead and do something. But as I done got older and my eyes have opened up to some things, I'm like, bitch, you need to take a bath. Not big, because I got a wife now. So let me take that back a little bit. This boy Booty Trey was to say, I smashed with the women after the gym. It is what it is.
He said what?
He just smashed the girl after the gym.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just a nasty motherfucker then, because if my woman had took a bath that day, especially within hours of us going out to eat, Like me and her, we done planned a date. We both get ready. We take our bath, we take our showers, we get dressed, and we go out to eat. We go have a meal. Then we come back home. I do not require my woman to get in the shower again. She just took a bath a fucking hour ago. I just think that's some extra shit to make me feel like I'm super clean or some shit. Like, fuck out of here. That shit is overkill. That's unnecessary to me. She just took a fucking bath an hour ago.
I feel you. And I can't, I can't dress it for nobody else. I can just dress it for me. Now I said, when I was younger, I was a little rough. Wow, I did some stuff. But as I grew up, and it's been some times that somebody, we done been out and did some sweating and some pants and got dropped and some pants got pushed to the side. And I was like, oh, no, you marinated just a little too much.
I can understand if she ain't took a bath that day, but if she done took a bath an hour ago, she ain't marinated that much, my nigga. Like, come on, bro. Let's be realistic.
For me, that's realistic.
It's just like some people talking about, man, I take 4 showers a day. I mean, I be calling cap on that shit like a motherfucker. You don't take no fucking 4 showers a day.
I don't take no 4 showers a day. But if we go out and we out doing stuff, when we come home, and it's not just me pushing it on my wife. My wife is like that. When we come home, it's just I've been out in the world. I want to get the world off of me. Now, a shower ain't rinsing off the pheromones inside the coochie. But if it's some serious stuff going on, then yeah, you got to squish and all that.
Well, if you get dirty that fast, you need some thorough cleaning because you ain't doing it right. If it takes you an hour to get disgusting, you ain't doing that right. For real. Y'all need to get some alcohol or something, scrub that shit down.
Hold on. I ain't say we walking around this bitch crusty enough.
That's what it sound like.
No, it don't. It just sounds like a nigga like to get in the water and take a bath.
Now I can understand getting in the bed. Cause like some people don't like taking outside to the bed. I know a lot of women that's like that. You know what I'm saying? But
when it's time to slam something, that's where you're gonna be in the bed.
I deal with like that.
Living room and on the couch and on the I'm too old to get on the floor anymore. So when it's time to hit the bed, everything got to be tight.
So then when you get done, y'all back in the shower again.
Shit, we also getting those covers off that bed. I don't want to lay in that.
So this nigga, okay, we got a date night. We're gonna take a bath. Then we're gonna go out to eat.
He don't believe
then
me.
we come back home.
My wife,
she
gonna tell you the same shit.
Then we have sex and we got to take a bath again.
So you want
unrealistic?
You want to lay sticky? You want to be in the sticky, huh? I don't want to be in the sticky.
It just don't sound realistic. I'm calling cap.
Yeah, you might be calling cap, but geez,
that's just all it is.
I know how it is when I lay down. You must ain't never listened to all the different times we didn't talk. Every time I said, when it's over, there's some shit that's got to take place. I don't want to be sticky. I enjoy the everything that you done gave me throughout this rough, buckshish fun. But when it's over, there's some cleaning up shit need to be done.
So you done took 3 showers within an hour or 2.
Who said this takes an hour or 2? You act like a nigga go out for 20 minutes and come back home.
Listen to what I said. I said we take a bath. Then we go out to eat. Then we come home and take another bath. Then we have sex. Then we take another bath. So you mean to tell me that's 3 showers in like 3 hours? Does that sound realistic? It don't. I'm sorry.
I feel what you're saying.
A lot of people.
If me and my wife is going out, it's gonna be longer than 3 hours.
Well, I said we just went out to eat, nigga. I'm not talking about your special case. I just said what you went out to do. You went out to eat, nigga.
But we but we is talking about my special case. We ain't talking about nobody else's special case here.
I just laid out the example, and then you took it and turned it into something else. I said you went out to eat, not you went out to eat into the movies and then to the mall. You went out to eat and came back home. That's what I said.
No, she can get slammed after that, but she's still gonna take a bath after that.
Goddamn, that's all I'm saying. That's
so it's probably 2 showers for
ain't
sure.
Nobody about to convince me of that situation that you took a shower, went to the fucking restaurant, got something to eat, came home, and then took another shower, then had sex and took another shower. Ain't nobody about to convince me of that. See, some people, they are proud of their cleanliness, but then they try to take the cleanliness and use it as like some type of badge of honor or some shit to where they play it up. And I'm just willing to call cap on that shit because
I ain't gonna play it up because if we go outside and it's hot and we sweating, your ass taking a bath when we get home. Now I don't care what you saying right now. It could be 30 minutes. If a nigga go outside and it's hot and we start sweating, we could went into McDonald's, Dairy Queen, and came back 15 minutes. If I done sweated, I'm washing that off. Now you can call.
I don't know. Ragged ass air conditioning. Then if you leave the house and you automatically sweaty as fuck when you come home, put some SR22 in that shit, nigga. Your fucking air conditioner is trash as fuck. You shouldn't be doing that much sweating, nigga. Hell is you talking about?
Hey, I'm just
you act like you walk to the restaurant. This nigga don't walk to the restaurant. Shit, we drive vehicles, nigga. I'm in the AC. What am I sweating like this for, bro?
See, that's that young nigga right there talking. We drive everywhere, so I do walk around with my woman.
Okay, that's different. We do some walking. If we gonna go out there and walk in 90 degrees and we sweating, okay, that's different. But if we jumping in AC, what the hell? What are we doing all this sweating for?
You know what I'm saying? That's not that. You know, I ain't getting it to you halfway. I'm getting it to you for real. If I'm gonna be, I'll be romantic. I'll be romantic.
Hey, my passion.
Driving around all the time ain't romantic. You got to get the fuck up out the car and go look at some shit. You got to touch some shit in the world in order to be romantic. Just driving around in AC, that's just that young shit. We gonna ride around, listen to some music, and that shit. No, nigga, I'm gonna get out there and see what the fuck is happening.
Y'all niggas crazy, man.
This is a man that could barely even walk with his woman a couple of months ago. You don't remember that you said
y'all
that,
niggas.
I'm still, I remember taking a walk and saying to get tired, but goddamn, I sweated then and came home and washed my ass.
Yeah, but that's a totally different scenario than what I said. Anybody can understand that, right?
Yeah, everybody can understand it, I'm sure. I'm just saying, you know, when you ask me, hey, I'm just giving you my preference that I like to take a bath. I like for her to take a bath when we doing some stuff. That's all I'm saying. If I want to chew on something, I want to at least know that it's clean.
Yeah, but you still came around and said, well, yeah, you pretty much agreed with me after all of that.
Yeah, I give you your thing. I understand what you're saying, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not wasting the time to go out for just a little bit. If we going out, you know, it's a plan thing for me. You know, I feel what you're saying. If I just go out for this and then come back home and we want to get intimate, we get intimate. Okay, I got you with that. After we get through being intimate, we're going to take a bath.
Well, that means that you took 2 showers, not 3 showers then.
Yeah,
I can understand that.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Okay,
that first thing didn't make sense to me. I'm sorry. That just sounds like grandstanding to me.
Nah, I ain't going to do no grandstanding, but we're going to take a bath. That's why I mentioned, once I'm finished, I don't want to lay in the sticky.
Yeah, anybody don't disagree with you on that. I'm talking about take a bath and go out to eat, come back home, and all of a sudden you just nasty and dirty again. Like, come on, man. Fuck out of here. That shit's grandstanding to me. I bet you the only who all agree with this nigga MZ talking about that shit. If you go out the house for an hour after you just took a bath and you come back, now you're filthy. and your woman, she nasty and dirty and crunchy, and she need to go get in the shower because she just filthy. Like, come on, bro. That's some grandstanding shit.
That's shit that a nigga just grew into. Now, as a youngster, I was
Smash.
loose and did like I wanted to do. As I've grown older, things have changed. The way I handle things have changed. That's just how it is.
Where y'all smash the like button, y'all crunchy pussy hole.
Not crunchy. First of all, I say crunchy.
No,
Fred
I'm
putting the
just
extra
fucking with
crunchy. He putting the extra sauce on it. He putting flavors on it.
Nah, that's what you said earlier, nigga.
I did say crunchy.
Yeah. Crunchy and funky and all that shit.
I done been like I said, if you pull over, I don't even want to think about remembering it no more. I done did some situations like, nah, girl, you get no, I'm sorry. But I'm married now, so it is what it is.
Shit, it's some women, nigga, even if they fresh out the shower, they out of there.
I know because they just unbalanced.
Yeah,
unbalanced.
I experienced that shit one
they
time.
pH, what is the pH is unbalanced.
I had that experience one time in my life.
Where they pulled down the panties and it was the smell of death.
Man, I was with my dad had a girlfriend that was her old stepdaughter, like from a previous marriage. She came over to spend the night. And I'm in high school and I'm like 16. She about 16. So we in the living room by ourselves. My dad and her stepmom, well, former stepmom, they in the back in the room.
You say y'all was like 16?
Yeah, about 16. I'm free range in this motherfucker. When she first come through, she got her friends and stuff. We all went to the mall and she had a good time. Her friends was pretty. She was pretty. I'm like, shit, yeah, Pops done put me down. So we go back to the house and shit. We all take our baths and have some dinner and shit. We get to chilling. Then Pops and them went to the back, and me and her, we in the front in the living room. So we got our privacy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm 16, hormones raging in this motherfucker. I'm trying to get it popping. So I, get to put my Mac down and all that kind of shit. I done got all the way to third base. I'm pulling panties down. And all of a sudden, what the fuck is that? Like, this can't be. What the fuck is this? Like, man, this is like a nauseating.
Was that that's your first time?
Nah, hell no. Hell no. It wasn't my first. I lost my virginity when I was 12. I was 12 years old and I lost my virginity.
Okay.
But yeah, this girl here, man, she just had a smell that was very unpleasant. It was nauseating. It made you feel sick to your stomach. And it was just a straight up full stop, nigga. And
can I say something?
Hold on, let me finish real quick. And then she was like, it's like you could tell she was kind of embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to break it to her like on some nice guy shit while we can't go no further than this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I pretty much told her, like, you don't smell right down there. You know what I'm saying? And, yeah, she got offended and shit, and she was kind of sad and all that kind of stuff. But it just was what it was. Like, it was not possible for us to do anything in that state. And she was fresh. Yeah, she was fresh out the shower.
Now, can I tell you something?
Damn.
She sounded like she was a young lady. If you had got the panties down, that means she had been having sex already. What seemed to be the failed issue was Mama either didn't know that she was having sex or didn't have the conversation to say, if you were having sex, that means that your insides is getting a little mixy. And now we got to teach you how to clean your insides. Because just taking the shower, that's to knock out the dust on the outside. There is some shit that's going on the inside that needs to be taken care of. That's why they invented the douche. Summer's Eve.
She had some demons in there.
Hey, if it had been mixed by a couple of different spoons, it's gonna smell like some demons been in there.
Yeah,
and it depends on how long it took before somebody actually taught her. if the smell ever went away.
Yeah, that shit smell like some.
Yeah.
What they say when they smell them, when them demons be coming, they be smelling like sulfur and shit. Yeah, that bitch shit smell demonic.
Like
Y'all ever seen that show Supernatural?
I've seen The Exorcist.
Yeah,
Scared the shit out of me. But I felt like the Exorcist girl stunk pretty bad too. And especially when she was throwing up that green stuff.
Oh,
but
man,
Trey, I do know what you mean, because you know, in my younger days, from before I had a wife, I had some girlfriends. I have ran across some old snatch. Then when you uncovered, you be like, oh no. Oh no. And I have walked away from some snatch that was like, oh, I actually did before, because I was like, what is wrong with you? Not just, you stink. Did you tell that girl she stunk, bro? Or did you break it down as nice, a little nicer than that?
I tried to break it down as nicely as I could.
But it's kind of hard to break it down that your coochie stink.
Yeah, that was traumatized. Like, that's a day that I will never forget. That bitch traumatized me that day with that shit.
Man,
she was so pretty.
I had a similar experience, but like, it was my first time. Like, so I thought the shit was supposed to smell like. I thought the shit was supposed to smell like that. So so look. Now look, I'm like, damn. I was like, I don't know how people be like putting their face in this shit. So like, I'm fucked anyway, right? I'm like, but then I was like, damn.
You ain't put your face
I didn't expect it to smell like that, right? No, nigga, the shit smell horrible. So then, like the next time, right? The girl was like, I went down on her, and I was like, damn, your pussy smell good. She was like, it's not supposed to stink. Now, she was saying that rhetorically, but I thought she was teaching me something, because I thought it was supposed to stink.
She was supposed to be the first time.
I was like, okay, so she wasn't right, all the way right, the first one.
I never even thought about that, having that experience the first time.
I thought it was supposed to smell like that.
Yeah, you thought it was supposed to be like that, because you don't know no better.
She done tricked you.
Yeah.
That's cold-blooded right there, because you don't know no different.
Yeah, I'm just walking around like, damn, coochie smell different.
It just grew old. He say, boy went down for seafood.
And you know what? The girl that I'm talking about, her shit was beyond seafood. Like, this was not. It wasn't even a fishy smell. It was beyond that, bro. Like, she was on another level. Like, if it was a top 10 smelliest coochies of all time, that bitch might be on the list.
Level.
I ain't lying. She might be on the list of top 10 funkiest coochies of all time. Like, that was crazy right there, bro. It was so crazy that when my pops came through the next morning, he had a look on his face like he thought we was off in there doing nothing. We ain't done nothing. He just smelled what I done pulled his panties down for a second and pulled them back up. That's all it took. Nigga had the whole goddamn room smell.
Some niggas will still fuck anyway. I was me and my girl was living together, right? And her homegirl was staying over there for a couple of nights, and she brought this dude back. So I walked in there, I'm like, God damn, what is that smell? And then the nigga, he looked at me and pointed at her. Like,
oh man.
Wow.
I'm like, but you still in here fucking, nigga? She was bad as hell. She was fine as hell. So I guess that's why he was still fucking, but god damn. Like, I don't know how he got through that shit.
And this girl was beautiful. Boy, I was thinking I was winning all day. I'm like, say, Pops them put his boy down. I'm 16. I got this beautiful young girl. And man, that shit there was crazy, man. I'm traumatized.
Knock dust out this.
Boy, you know a nigga ain't shit. I still tried to get some head.
It said breath and stank.
So. Well, damn.
Yeah. I done hurt the bitch feelings already and shit. So she told me, dog.
Leave me alone. Old small mouth ass nigga. You ain't getting no head today. Just kiss the tip a little bit. That's all. You ain't got to put it all in the mouth. You just kiss the tip. Get away from me, Trey. I can hear it now. That boy say she wiped from the back to the front. The Oscar the Grouch of coochies. Dang.
No, I heard a female say that shit one time. Like she wasn't taught how to properly clean herself, and that's the kind of shit she was doing. She was wiping from back to front when she first started. You know what I'm saying? Like with a hygiene and shit, because she ain't know no better. So it is very important, man. The women got to teach their daughters and shit proper hygiene. You know what I'm saying?
Front to back, front to back.
Damn.
They got to teach their hygiene.
It's very important. You go front to back, and every once in a while, you got to clean that inside out.
Yeah.
You can't be letting different dudes just get in there and marinate. You can't.
I just never understood the logic of anybody wiping back to front.
Yeah, the logic don't make sense.
Yeah, you got to be pulling it away from everything. Pulling it away. If you're pushing it to the front, you're just messing up. Your balls is dirty. All kind of stuff going wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His keys to this shit. You just can't be running around doing stuff and not know no better. That's why you should wait before you start having sex, because you fuck around and get somebody don't know what they back to front. Wow.
Yeah.
That boy Trey said it smells so. How long was it before your dad walked in there? Did you say the next morning?
Yeah, the next morning.
Oh wow!
Now we was up pretty late. We was up probably like 2-3 in the morning. Then he came up in there about 7 that next morning. But he had that look on his face like, "What the fuck is that?"
God dang, that's crazy. The smell just. You ain't cracked the window or nothing. I'd have put a fan in the window or something.
I was over there mad. I'm like, man, I was just with about 4 fine ass females. And out of them 4, I went and picked the one with this funk ass coochie going on down with me. I had a 75% chance of picking a good one, and I got the 25% with the bag.
You got the onion patch.
Yeah. And man, what kind of luck I got?
That night, bad luck.
Bad
If it wasn't
luck,
for bad luck, he wouldn't have no luck at all.
That shit was throw.
And I ain't laughing at, I'm not laughing at you on the for real, bro. I'm laughing with you because I know what you mean. I've been in some situations. I'm like, But I'm also the type of person, if you stink, I'm gonna let you know I ain't gonna be bothered. I ain't cutting no feelings. MZ, Willie, Terrain, Wallace, Tory, Scribbly. I didn't play. Because I had a mama that was like, one thing my mama taught her boys and her daughters was about hygiene. And she was the one to let us know, if a girl stink, you better not mess with her. What if I use rubber though? You don't want to mess with that regardless of what you got. Her stink can get on you.
Yeah, it wasn't even possible for me to even use no rubber, none of that shit, nigga. It was nothing happening.
As the stomach turns, everything goes off.
Yeah.
Your little man probably said, "Oh, hell no."
Yeah.
Get your hands off me. Put me back up right now. That boy said he kicked the door open and said, "Who in here eating sardines?"
Nah, it wasn't even a sardine smell. Like it was beyond that. I can't explain it to y'all, but it was like a sickening, nauseating smell. It wasn't even fishy. Like it wasn't like no sardines or nothing like that. It was on another level. Like it smelled like death. That's probably the closest thing that I can describe to it, like rotting flesh or something like that. But it was crazy. And if you look at the girl, you've been like, damn, that like she really like that. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, she might have been a solid 8.5. Like she was up there pretty good. Like if you see her from a distance, you trying to come shoot your shot as a youngster. And I done got the inside track. I ain't even have to shoot my shot.
Pops hooked me up.
What'd you say?
You said Pops hooked me up.
Yeah, Pops hooked me up, man. The girlfriend's former stepdaughter. So I done got the hook up. I ain't even have to shoot my shot. And boy, I tell you right now, boy, that was traumatizing, man. I
believe that. That boy Moody Trayweather said smell like 10 cans of bounce that ass. Eric Carter, you walking around with stained ball syndrome till you get home, wiping back to front.
Yeah.
Man, boy, I feel your pain, bro. I feel your pain. I'm like, in my mind, I just shot back to 16 years old, and I'm like, dang, that's fucked up, bro.
It was all romantic and shit. We all took our showers, you know what I'm saying? Everybody clean. Popston
probably had some music playing.
Yeah, Popston took his woman back there. Nigga, I'm back here. I think what we playing? Some Case Happily Ever After, some shit like that we were playing. You know, like some more romantic shit. Maybe some R. Kelly or something. We had the little playlist and shit back then with the burnt CDs and all that type of shit. And I think, matter of fact, I think we had the fuck action going. Alicia Keys or some shit like that playing on the fuck action.
I keep forgetting it's a big age difference between us. I was like, who? Wait.
You don't remember the fuck actions?
Yeah, but remember by the time Alicia Keys came out, I was an older dude. I'm listening to As We Lay and shit like that.
You think I'm listening to some Zappin' Roger or some shit, nigga? I throw that off in there too, though. I like that Zappin' Roger and all that shit.
Hold on, homeboy. Don't do me like that. I'm just saying. I listen to, As We Lay, old girl. We forgot about tomorrow as we lay. That, Luther. Let me hold you tight.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to move my hips to. I'm trying to, girl, I've been feeling you for a long time. He say, put your nose in the figure 4 leg lock. See, he cutting up. But I feel you. Did we call ours fuck action? Ours was named something else.
No, I'm talking about the Swisher House, the screw CDs.
Okay.
They were chopping and screwing the R&B songs. They was called fuck action.
Okay, I do remember that. But then at that time, still, I was a little older, so my game was different.
Yeah, we put that fuck action on, nigga, and it'd be screwed and chopped and shit. We smoking weed. Yeah, that shit would play up back in the day. But I used to like that Zappin' Roger and shit, man. That I want to be your man and all that shit. I throw that off in there.
I want to be your man. I want to be your man.
Yeah, that was my shit, man. We get to throwing on the R. Kelly and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga said MZ was listening to doo-wop music. Okay, I'll take that one. But yeah, Roger, Zap Band. Don't get me started. Heck yeah, we jamming. Jamming like a motherfucker. Y'all youngsters don't know nothing about that. Yeah. That's the old men used to say back in the day. That's what they used to tell me when I was young. That boy say, cut on the prime Frankie Lyman.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of jealous of y'all niggas with your prowess with the music and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I could see how that would be very valuable. Like, I done had women that were really into music and shit. Like, they knew about music from different eras. They could, like, different artists and shit, different decades, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, and all this kind of shit. And I am not knowledgeable like that. Like, I know some music a little bit from the 80s. I guess a decent amount from the 90s, early 2000s and stuff like that. I got a little playlist, but I know it's amateur in comparison to like y'all and shit, like different people that really know music. You know what I'm saying? And then like some of y'all niggas can carry a note. I can't carry no motherfucking note. You know what I'm saying? So like I can't relate to the women on that level. Now, some of them will say, well, opposites attract. So, you know, even though I don't have that same type of knowledge with the music and shit, they still attracted to me because opposites attract. But I still think it would be player if I knew all of that shit. Like if I could go back and some Al Green and just pull out some player songs and all that kind of shit, because I can't. So I'm kind of jealous of y'all motherfuckers when it comes to that shit.
Hey, back in the day, I thought I was when I was trying to woo somebody, I get out there with my boys and we just bust out and start singing some New Edition.
Yeah.
Candy girl.
Oh yeah, I like that.
My world.
I like that kissing. Who that saying that kissing?
Kissing Tell?
No, the kissing game.
That's High Five.
When we playing the kissing game, that's High Five.
Oh, High Five.
Yeah,
okay.
High Five.
I used to like that shit when I was a youngster.
That Aisha, see, those are songs I was in college then. Aisha, you are the girl that I never had.
Yeah, see, I got all that shit on the playlist.
Know you better. So I was in college then. Aisha ended up.
No, that blackberry molasses. I like that blackberry molasses too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that by Mister.
Yeah, that motherfucker was jamming that shit on ATL when they was in the car and he was taking Nunu.
I used to love that.
Yeah, I like that blackberry molasses. I got quite a few songs I like, man. Y'all remember Player with Cheers to You back in the day?
Yep, I remember that.
That was a song of my 8th grade year.
Cheers to you.
Yeah, that song right there, nigga. That shit was jamming in 8th grade. That was back in '98. That shit went hard. The bitch. That was a song of my 8th grade year, nigga. We go to the dance and shit, nigga. They throw that Cheers to You on. Nigga, we gonna get us a dance up in there. You know what I'm saying?
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, let me not even say that because they're gonna really say, oh, but see, sock hops used to go hard. Going to the skating ring at 10 o'clock, the skating ring turned from being a skating ring to a dance floor.
Yep. We get our couples dance on and shit.
Man, get your couple dance, get your girl, get up against the wall, start slow grinding to the slow songs.
Yep. Yeah, we used to be on all that shit.
You done rubbed a hole in your pants trying to grind so hard.
Yeah, I used to like that Jagged Edge back in the day. That Avant. That nigga Genuine was my nigga too, man.
Genuine went hard.
Yeah, Genuine went hard. Drew Hill.
What's his name that just passed away? He got fat. D'Angelo. D'Angelo had a nice sound when he was doing his thing.
Oh yeah, D'Angelo was
Man,
cold.
D'Angelo was the man.
Yeah, D'Angelo was cold. I like Jaheim went hard.
Not just D'Angelo. What's the other dude that Maxwell?
Oh yeah, Maxwell was cold, boy. That what's that song he had? A Woman's Work? A Woman's Work or something like that?
Yeah, A Woman's Work.
Yeah, that was cold.
By
right
Kate Bush originally. Yeah.
Yeah, that was cold. That nigga Tyrese went hard back in the day. Tyrese was, you know, he was a panty dropper. You throw that Tyrese on.
I gave his little time after he got through doing the Coca-Cola commercials when he first got out.
Yeah.
Said,
that motherfucker Keith Sweat, he'll go out there and just beg.
Just whine and beg and whine like a motherfucker.
Yeah, you didn't even have to trick that then.
Keith Sweat,
he gonna beg for
you.
He
wrote some hell of a songs though.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I'll Be Sure was hitting hard. I liked I'll Be Sure. I was in Atlanta when I'll Be Sure was doing this thing. Him and Keith Sweat was banging hard.
That Jodeci went
hard. But that first
too,
I'll Be Sure album, but yeah, Jodeci.
Yeah, Jodeci just came through and changed the game a little bit. They kind of brought some romance back, some hard gangster romance.
Yeah, they did.
And then after them, she started going downhill.
Y'all remember that Case Happily Ever After?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that was my shit too, man. That Happily Ever After, that was the introduction to Beyonce. That was the first time the world saw Beyonce when she was the love interest for Case in that video. And I remember seeing that, and I was like, damn, she pretty. I never knew that she was going to be like one of the biggest stars of all time.
Yeah, she is that.
I remember that Touch Me, Tease Me mostly from Case.
Yeah.
You remember that one?
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah, those one. Yeah. That beat was so hard.
Yeah, they got a youngster. Y'all heard of that Daniel Caesar?
Yeah, I know him.
Yeah, that motherfucker pretty cold too. I like that song he got.
Yeah.
Get You or something like some shit like that. That was a cold song. That motherfucker coming to American Airlines
Yeah.
in Dallas and shit. I thought about going to go see the motherfucker. Yeah,
That boy
nigga
Moody
hard.
Trayweather said Keith Sweat's first album slapped till this day. Lala D laughing at me about something, I don't know what. Genuine be out here looking embarrassed and trying to pull off those BET dance moves now. I'll be in tears.
Yeah, but shit, that was my nigga back in the day, man.
Yeah, Genuine went hard back in the day. My pony and all that. Don't do Genuine because he got a little old. Lala D said, I like Missing You by Case. That was a good one.
Oh yeah, that was a good one too.
Joe went hard.
I saw Genuine in Summer Jam back in I think '99. That nigga couldn't sing for shit, and that kind of hurt me a little bit. I was like, man, my nigga can't even sing for real, man.
Who that?
Genuine.
Oh, okay. He probably had a bad day.
You say he probably had a bad day.
He might have, but it seemed like when I listened to him, it seemed like he was a product of Timberland and them with them tracks. Because when he went up there and got up there and was just singing that shit, I was like, man, hell no. Nah. I'm like, man, they tripping. This nigga, this how he sound for real?
But like he got some vocal talent. Cause he was in that group with Tyrese and Tank. You know what I'm saying? They sounded good when they sung together. When he was with them, he was good. I mean, I know Tank ain't gonna let you be in his group and be trash, but maybe that's what it was. Yeah, he was singing good when he was with them.
Oh, Tank is cold too. I like Tank. I remember Boys to Men. They used to they might be the most talented that I've heard. Like as far as each member of the group being able to sing.
Yes,
them niggas were cold.
Them in Vogue.
I remember. Don't forget about the girls in Vogue. I remember used to sing.
I remember that was part of their marketing strategy that all of them could lead a song.
Yeah. I wouldn't even think about the women, but you're right though. They were cold.
Yeah, I loved In Vogue. I ain't gonna even lie. I had a crush on In Vogue.
Man, everybody had a crush on Cindy.
I had a crush on all of them.
Y'all used to jam that Pretty Ricky.
Yeah, Pretty Ricky did that.
Yeah, I remember when they came.
They had a little run, nigga. They were dropping panties for a little while.
Shy went hard.
I used to like Silk though, like that. If you feeling like loving me and all that shit. That was
Silk had some grown man stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, man, but I used to love when that song came on the radio though, bro. Man, I used to love that shit. And it was just a different time. Like it was cool to love your girlfriend and shit. You ride in the car, they throw that if you on, nigga can't wait to get home and call his woman. You know what I'm saying? These youngsters ain't got that no more.
They don't know nothing about none of that.
I hate that for them though. Because they calling each other tender. They say you got a tender dick if you love your woman now. So like they putting each other down and shit for loving.
You hear me, Trey?
What'd you say?
I said I don't feel sorry for him. Make my daughter safe.
Yeah, but at the same time,
that's some goddamn CIA shit right there.
Yeah, but at the same time, if your daughter actually take a liking to somebody and they don't have the same type of connection, it's really a detriment to your daughter.
No, actually, they all got them some nice little guys that got a little game to them, even the white one.
Hey, they don't show enough love.
I'm saying though, like
next.
And I'm just saying, like in the black community, like the CIA will love it if like they can convince the black community that it's wrong to love your woman.
Oh yeah,
that's the CIA shit though.
Yeah, for real. I be thinking about that shit too. I be thinking it's an agenda, for real.
Yeah, it is.
Like, how you gonna take all the R&B off the radio and all we got is drill music and Pooh Shiesty and all this other type of shit? And don't get me wrong, I like
kill a nigga, hang a nigga.
That might be my favorite rapper, that ignorant motherfucker. But at the same time, we gotta have some balance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I used to like that Next back in the day with that Too Close and Butter Love and all that shit.
Honey Love.
Yeah, Too Close.
Yeah,
Oh, you talking about R. Kelly in the public announcement with that honey
Yeah,
love?
when he was with when they first came out. Give me
he had that butter
honey
love with next though. That butter love was cold, nigga. That shit there was
Yeah,
a
I remember
monster.
that
Y'all
one too.
remember that shit, that butter love?
It
Yeah, I
sounds
remember that one.
familiar. I just can't remember how I go until somebody hit it, and then it remind me. Go ahead, hit it, Kane.
How did shit go to Kane?
Shit, I can't remember how it go, but I remember the name of the song though.
See, so you can know so many songs, he done forgot more than some people remember.
Yeah, that was good. I used to like that LSG too. Y'all remember the LSG?
Yeah, I remember
My
that.
You
body
talking about
all over
Levert,
your body and all
Johnny
that shit?
Gill, and Keith Sweat?
Yeah.
They was a monster group. What are you
Yeah,
talking about?
Yeah, that my body.
Yeah.
That was cold, boy.
I got to hit you with one. My Secret Garden.
I don't know nothing about that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Maestro, what's his name? DeBarge and Louis Levitt, I believe. You don't remember that?
I don't know nothing about it.
I'll take good care of you. That's what a man is supposed to do. Man, that Maestro is your secret, and I'll be sure.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you, DeCane?
Which one?
My Secret Garden.
Oh yeah, Secret Garden with produced by Quincy Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the jam.
I'll be sure. I call Maestro was
That
his name.
damn.
What's his other
Talking
name?
about Barry White.
Barry White.
Barry White.
Man, that was
nigga come. I'll take good care of you.
That's what a man is supposed to do.
Yeah.
If you played Secret Garden, it was going down. It was going down. Put a blunt in the air. My baby sip on some little wine. She sipping her wine. I got this blunt going. That boy, come on with it. I'll take care of you. I get to rubbing those legs and it's going down around here.
Yeah.
Y'all hear me though?
Yeah, that was top tier R&B song there.
One of my go-tos.
Yeah. So y'all know
hey
that
Trey, do you remember when RL from Knicks he started having beef with everybody?
No.
Yeah, he made some diss songs, like R&B diss songs and shit, man. That shit was so funny. That nigga was like, none of y'all niggas sing for real. I was like, what the hell?
That's crazy.
I gotta see if that shit's still on YouTube, man.
That's crazy right there, for real. R&B diss songs, nigga. I ain't never heard.
Yeah, he was giving me the answers. Quincy Jones, I'll be sure. James Ingram. That's who the other name was. I said your wrong name like a mug. No. And no, Secret Garden is Quincy Jones, James Ingram, and I'll be sure, and Barry White. Girl, you better stop playing. Barry, that's my guy.
Yeah, he was cold.
Barry, one of my favorite musicians, man. Barry was my guy.
I used to like that Shy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I used to fuck with. Man, I remember when that shit came out in school. Like, I could hit that note back then, that high note.
That I saw you down there. You just said hello. I said hi. That was my shit.
Which one is that? That If I Ever Fall?
Yeah, we used to have the girls cry.
That's what that is.
Yeah.
I fall in love. Oh, that was my jam, bro.
We used to have the girls crowded around singing that, man.
Yeah. We used to do that too, huh? Me and my boys used to do that. We used to stand up there and get together and sing. You know, get up there and sing.
Yeah.
Thinking that we was the group.
That and knocking the boots by H-Town, man.
Oh yeah, that was good
knocking the boots. Yeah. Come on, we killing it right now.
I had sung in a talent show one time with some friends. Everybody can sing but me. And we done sung Casey and JoJo all my life. And these niggas up here bringing the house down in this motherfucker. They get to me and I seen my little old partner. I done fucked up all the momentum and shit. I'm talking about we done got second place in the talent show because of me. If it wasn't for me, we would have got first easily. But it was this one part where well, I think of a KC said you picked me up when I was down. One of my partners that was
Yeah.
singing, we in like 8th grade. This nigga already like 6'2", 260 or some shit. He a big motherfucker. This nigga done a spin move, and then he get to singing that part. You picked me up when I was down and all that shit. This nigga gonna fall back on me, and I'm not even expecting this nigga to do this shit. I done had to catch this big motherfucker and hold him up while he over here singing and shit, and he going crazy too, bringing the house down, nigga. I'm talking about they went up there and killed that shit. All my partners killed. It was 4 of us. Me, my partner Dion, my partner Joseph, and my other partner Eric. Everybody singing their ass off except for me, nigga.
So you was the Ronnie DeVoe of the group.
I don't even know who that is, but whoever something bad.
That's the tall dude from New Edition. That never did.
Yeah, that's Ronnie.
He never led anything.
The light-skinned dude.
Background the whole time.
Yeah, I shouldn't even been up there, nigga. I ain't even have my shirt buttoned up right. My shirt was fucked up. My singer was fucked up. I just threw off everything. I swear, but them niggas was up there really singing.
That boy Trey Weather say Barry White is for old Max laughing out loud. I'm coming for those SS chicks.
And my partner Dion, he sounded like the lead singer from 112. I don't know his name or nothing, but the lead singer from 112. He always remind me of my partner Dion.
Slim.
Yeah, Slim.
His name was Slim.
He sounded exactly like that nigga, bro. Singing his ass off in there. That nigga get to singing that Cupid and all that shit. I swear that nigga sound just like that man.
Dang. Boy, Hyphy said candy coated raindrops.
We saw that in a talent show, actually. We actually saw that in a talent show. Yeah.
For real? That boy, I could see MZ and Big E standing in front of a flaming garbage can in the wintertime singing, "Hey there, lonely girl." Lonely girl. Man, you don't know. He just hit the chord with that one.
Hey, this song by RL, it was called Hater in You. It was the Jagged Edge and 112. It's still on YouTube. You can look it up. I just found it.
What? That man said Trey
RL of Nick. It's called
cartel shirt. So your shirt was buttoned up where one side was longer than the other?
Yeah, one side was up higher than the other and shit. Man, them niggas ain't even tell me nothing. Just got me up here looking crazy than a motherfucker, man. Hey, y'all heard a song called Trust?
Trust?
By who?
Negiccio Cello or some shit.
Shell and Negiccio. Yeah. I done heard all her music. I'm a huge fan of her.
Yeah, that shit cold right there, boy. You know anything about that, MC?
Huh?
You know anything about this song we just said? It's called Trust by what's her name, Duquesne?
I know the lady you're talking about, but I would have to hear the song to jog my memory to see if I remember it.
You've been around since the early 90s.
Jam that one, MZ. I guarantee you gonna like that one.
Okay.
She got a lot of good songs, bro.
I had let Army Brown hear that shit. She talking about somebody gonna get pregnant off that.
Uh-oh.
I got it from Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp was the one that put a lot of people on. If you go look at the video and look in the comments, everybody gonna be saying Shannon Sharp brought me here. But that's a bad motherfucker right there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I ain't gotta worry about no babies being made. We can't have no more babies. We fixed that.
I tell you what, man. When it come to her, look up her album Comfort Woman. The whole shit fire.
All right, I'm gonna check that shit out.
Yeah.
Y'all used to be on that Tony.
Come on, man. Stop playing.
Hell yeah.
Tony was the shit.
Hell yeah.
His name was Tony.
Whatever you want.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I used to
you know I can do that. Yeah, that was my shit.
You need. I almost feel like getting up, cut the rug right now.
And what's the one they had on the boys? The Boys in the Hood soundtrack. Damn. About people being in your business and shit.
Dang, I know.
Why can't I remember this song?
None of the songs on Boys in the Hood.
Don't worry about just me and you.
Oh,
that one.
Yeah, just
ooh,
me and you.
baby.
God damn, but think about how much joy they bring you.
It
To
brings
think
me a
about
lot
all
right
the
now
songs.
just thinking of the titles and,
Yeah.
and going through it, because those were some good days.
Yeah.
Those were some great times in my life as a youngster. Every song that we did name carries some kind of significance in my life. Not one of those songs was at a sad or bad time in my life. Everything that
You
we
think about that song? That song was kind of on the edge of shit, cause like that they put bass in that song. Like they was kind of starting to bridge the gap between R&B and hip hop, cause that song hit. That wasn't just like a regular R&B song at that time. If you
Yeah.
remember, like that shit hit. Yeah.
we
Yeah,
can't forget about Babyface.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna tell you the most special song I
Yeah,
had
baby.
growing up though. That was Anita Baker's "Sweet Love."
Ooh, sweet love.
Oh man, come
Yeah,
on.
I
Anita
loved
Baker
Anita
had
Baker
so
back in the
many
day.
fire songs, man.
Didn't she?
yeah, she did. But that one particular song, because I remember like that was one of the earliest songs I remember as a kid, and I remember listening to it with my mom and shit when we be in the car. You know what I'm saying? So that just always stood out to me. But
And
I
then
just thought that
Tony
was a beautiful song.
Tony Braxton came in
You
right
know,
behind her.
the thing about that, man, Maxwell said he learned to sing by imitating the Anita Baker on the radio.
For real?
Yeah,
Which I thought was interesting. Yeah.
crazy.
Cause I used to sing her songs on the radio, so
And
I
yeah, she was
related to
like an
that.
alto
About
though.
Ralph Tresvant. I listened to his album,
Yeah.
and I thought Ralph was gonna do a lot better as a solo act than what he did. You know, Sensitivity was all right. You need a man with
I like that Rated R when he was rapping, nigga. You remember that shit? Man, that Rated R was hard as hell back then.
I don't know why, for whatever reason, I don't know why. I thought he was going I really thought out of all of them that went solo that he would be the one to make it. Bobby Brown was a shot in the dark.
Man, I don't want to overlook Trey X's musical knowledge, man. Right this day, Trey X said Anita Baker was an alto. See, that nigga talking about he don't be knowing shit, man. That's a musical nigga opinion right there, man.
Well, I used to be in the choir and
That's
shit.
that's knowledge.
Yeah, I was in the
Yeah,
choir.
that is.
Yeah, I was in the choir when I was in middle school and
Okay.
shit, man. I was in the all
Oh, okay.
choir. I went and tried out for the all region choir for being a bass and shit. So that's when I was hearing about tenors and baritones and basses and altos and sopranos and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think she might have been more like even like a contralto or some shit, like even a little bit lower than an alto.
Yeah, she was pretty deep.
She
That's why
she
it
was
wasn't
right
surprising.
as a bass.
Like when men are singing their songs and shit, so that made sense to me.
I want to know what good love feels like. Good love, good love. Man, morning, noon, and night. Man, I just hear right now, Anita Baker was the only woman to apologize to a man on the song.
I apologize. Yeah.
I used to like that.
That was groundbreaking right there.
And Mary J back in the day. I used to like that. Be Happy. That was probably my favorite Mary J. Blige song. I like that. Be Happy.
Be Happy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I thought that My Life album was like her pinnacle right there to me.
That's when she was putting that feel into those songs.
Salute to my nigga Rick James on that Fire Desire.
Yeah. Nigga Rick James had that operatic approach.
Say he killed that song though, boy.
Yeah, I love that nigga, man. The way he sang.
Yeah, that nigga. That song right there
was the stuff. My brother loved him some Rick James.
Yeah,
we used to get up in the morning, getting ready for school. Three groups we would listen to. We would listen to Earth, Wind, and Fire. We would listen to Rick James, and we would listen to George Clinton, and Boosie Collins.
Got to have George Clinton.
And we got to have that phone. We was listening to Wax and 8-track tapes. I remember every morning getting up, hooked on your chocolate star. Atomic Dog, and every man has a place in his heart. There's a space that Earth, Wind,
That's
and Fire.
fantasy, right?
Man, fantasy. Earth, Wind, and Fire is my favorite band of all time.
Hey,
I pray.
this you mentioned that. Do you know Questlove podcast? He just interviewed a drummer. You can check that out.
Okay, I sure will appreciate that.
Yeah,
I used to like
it's
that
like a
Tevin
2 hour
Campbell.
interview.
Can we talk?
Can we talk?
I sung a Tevin Campbell song in a talent show before.
I just
Yeah.
want to know your name. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Stop it.
That shit like one of the most memorable moments of my life because we had this mean ass vice principal. His name was Mr. Pharaoh. Didn't nobody like that dude. They say he couldn't stand black people, none of that shit. But I sung him a little song, you know, because we did the talent show during school. And, you know, everybody cheering and everything. But, you know, I walked out the back of the gym or whatever. He was like, that was phenomenal. What a Kevin. What a I was like, damn. I was like, all right. Like,
Yeah.
man, I was like that was like some shit I just did not expect for him
I
to.
feel you.
It's
I
the
feel
power
For
of
him-
music to bridge the gaps.
you. It sure will.
Yeah.
The universal language.
That's some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. That's cool.
Yeah.
What about that? Who sung that No Ordinary Love?
Sade.
Yeah. That was cold too. I used to love that song.
Okay, Lala D say
Man,
her
Sade
favorite
one of my
group is-
favorite bands, man. They had so
Jodeci.
much good music, man.
Oh, Sade went hard. Then she turned into a international criminal.
What you
Really?
mean? What happened? I don't.
You don't remember when she was in trouble? They was trying to catch her ass because it was something either taxes or something that she had did, and they was trying to lock her ass up. She wouldn't come back to this country.
Oh,
They was
yeah,
like,
I don't know
"Y'all
nothing
got
about
me
that.
fucked up." So they were
I know about Paradise and what is that? Cherry Pie and Your Love is King. I know about that. I don't know about the Troubles.
Yeah, she had some troubles. Jodeci was Lala's favorite group. He said Rick
yeah,
was really
Jodeci.
singing the tape. Really singing the man. What's the white girl's name? Tina. Shout out
Tina
to
Marie?
shout out to Babyface for writing the Heat. If I could mail my heart right to you, I would. That's a song that Hyphy singing.
I used to like the Eric Benet that Spend My Life with You.
Spend my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a cold one too.
He still be clowning on social media, but
Who, Eric Benet?
yeah. That motherfucker funny as hell.
When you see
Yeah, Helen Falou Sade I do. That's Sade whole name.
Oh, okay. I just knew Sade. He said when you said
Yeah.
Mr. Pharaoh, I envisioned Eddie Murphy in Remember the Time. I remember the time by Michael Jackson.
Oh yeah, that was an iconic video right there, boy. That was like cutting edge.
When you think about it, name a video Mike didn't do that wasn't cutting edge that he did. This man made videos to turn into a small movie.
Yeah, that Thriller and shit was cold.
That was the code. Now, in what grade was I in? Like the 5th grade, I was in modern dance, and we did Thriller, and then we did Hello, is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see
Lionel
it
Richie.
in your smile. You're all I ever wanted. My arms are open. I did a dance with this girl. Her name was Kimberly, and we did a ballet together on that song. Lionel Richie was my boy too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
Did
speaking
y'all
of
like
Michael Jackson, man, just this year I realized, man, I really took that man for granted growing up. Like as far as how innovative he was and like how he changed everything. Like, cause you know it was normal to me because I grew up on it, but he really flipped music upside down, man. Especially with the videos and his approach to music. Like who else got a damn love song about monsters and aliens? Like, but he made the greatest selling album of all time with that shit.
Who made a Friend
But
song about
I
a
was
rat?
listening. What you say now?
He made a Friend song about a rat.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he was a kid. He ain't write that, but
I'm just
I'm saying like
saying.
the shit he did. But yeah.
Oh well, Thriller, yeah, making the monster. Yeah, he got Mike. Mike was my dude. Mike is another one of my most favorite artists. Stevie Wonder. I just love Stevie. I love Stevie.
Well, he the greatest artist of all time, in my opinion. I argue with your mama, but Stevie the greatest of all time.
Stevie go hard in the bitch. I remember I played his
I
record
heard-
so much that bitch is scratched up. I played the needle down on the record player messing with Stevie, bro.
I like that Overjoyed.
Yeah. That was
my
a jam
favorite
too.
Stevie Wonder song.
And he was years into his career when he made that. Like, still making hits.
Yeah. Floyd Mayweather came
He had
out
done had his the Overjoyed.
Yeah, he came out first. He had his Filthy Rich Records. He had his artists rapping and shit. And then the beat switch up and it goes to that Stevie Wonder Overjoyed. That's when he fought against Corrales. Went out there and whooped the shit out that motherfucker. 2 off that Overjoyed.
Oh, okay. Diego.
And I guess that makes sense because his middle name is Joy.
Yeah.
So he overjoyed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
She loved
Yeah, back when they asked him, they called him Floyd Mayweather Jr. He said, I'm not Junior. I'm Floyd Joy Mayweather.
Yeah.
His father got a different middle name.
No, he don't. His father got Floyd Joy Sinclair Mayweather. Maybe he took one out or something.
Okay.
I know it's Floyd Joy Sinclair Mayweather.
The Sinclair is the difference.
Oh, okay.
Yo, the Sinclair the difference?
Yeah, that's what make Floyd not one, can say that he's not a junior because of the Sinclair. Floyd Mayweather, the younger is just Floyd Joy Mayweather.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was listening to that Michael Jackson talking about when he was getting ready to make Thriller, he didn't like videos because it was basically just people performing their songs, standing like they was on stage, but he wanted his shit to look like movies. So he completely changed the way people made videos.
Yeah.
Just single-handedly.
Yeah. I used to like that I'll Be There when he was a youngster.
Ooh, that went hard. Yeah. And Jermaine did his part on that song too.
Yeah.
Hey, Jermaine could sing his ass off, man.
Yeah, he could, but he was just overshadowed by his baby brother.
Yeah.
His baby brother was a beast.
Actually, Jackie could sing too.
Shit, they all could sing. They gonna get an ass whooping if they don't hit the note right.
That boy Hyphy said, MZ, every so often you got to do a music stream. You just delete the stream when you finish, and it won't impact your channel. Okay.
Get your DJ on one time.
Your mic was going crazy on that song. Do you. I'm trying to think of do. In the phone, in the beat, do, da.
Oh yeah.
Is that the song you talking about?
That's that Remember the Time.
Oh, you talking about Remember the Time?
When he started doing that. Yeah, when he started doing it.
I said he the only nigga that ever say thup as an ad lib. I ain't never heard that shit.
Yeah, but it went together though.
Yeah, the only other person
that
played a stunt like that is the guy that sings Scat Man.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Scat Man is a good go hard too, and he learned how to sing like that because he stuttered a lot.
Why the fuck would you want to name yourself Scat Man though?
Because
that's what they used to call it, scat
singing.
I know, but that's another word for boo boo in today's age.
Well,
yeah, now it is, but back then it was just. Form of singing.
It was just how they did the singing.
It sounds crazy now. You're right.
Yeah.
He said Stevie got a grammar for every damn decade. Stevie the man. Him and Michael Jackson, I have to put them like pretty much on the same
Man, Stevie Wonder is the king of music, bro. I will not even allow you to put Michael Jackson on his level.
I was gonna
That
put him
man
on the second pew,
composed.
man. I was gonna be like Stevie on the top pew and then Michael Jackson on the next pew. I can't do that.
Stevie Wonder composed some of the most complex shit and made it sound pop music and listenable, and like nobody can fuck with Stevie Wonder. I'm
The
sorry,
square
nobody.
circle is the beast.
Yeah, it was
The
nice.
square
That
circle.
was nice.
Is one nigga that I can't get with though,
Who?
and that is Prince. It's a few songs I like. I
Well,
like the Scandalous. I like the Insatiable.
Darling Nikki.
I can't get with nothing else.
You didn't like Darling Nikki?
have you ever heard Another Lover Hole in Your Head?
I don't think so.
That shit's so hard. I mean, it's a lot of Prince songs I could probably put you on to. Prince a genius though. He
Yeah.
is. He really is
Yeah,
a genius.
I don't take that away from it. It just wasn't my
Right for
cup
other
of tea.
motherfuckers, and he could play everything.
Yeah, I feel you.
I respect all of that, his ability to play instruments and shit, but I just wasn't with the androgyny. I just
Yeah, I could see like him walking around in blouses. I'm like, I could be like Trey X ain't gonna fuck with this.
And the high heels.
or if he got his whole ass out in his pants and all that
He
type of
fucked the
stuff.
whole world up with that shit.
Hey, did you see when Chris Rock was interviewing him about being in the Bad video with Michael Jackson?
Yeah, he said that he wasn't gonna be in it. He didn't want to do the song because Michael Jackson opened it up talking about your butt is mine.
Oh yeah. I saw
Yeah,
it. Yeah, that's
Yeah, so
crazy.
he wasn't with all that, but he looked like he would be with it.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's very complex because he do come across as a real nigga when you listen to him talk. But then the way he perform on stage is a little bit different. I guess the same thing could be said about Little Richard, huh? Because he wore all that makeup and shit.
But Little Richard's reasoning was way different from Prince's. Prince's was more of the artist falling into the flow of it, and Little Richard had to use it as a way to gain an audience and not be scary.
Oh yeah,
I see that on some level, but at the same time, I think Little Richard really was dabbling in all that, cause like Tutti Frutti, the original lyrics was good booty.
Yeah,
and and that Long Tall Sally, that shit is about a man in a a man fucking with another man, just wearing a wig and shit.
Oh,
that's why he say bald head Sally, blah blah blah. Yeah. So yeah, he was talking about how he came to God and all that stuff. I think that was some I'm not gay no more type of shit,
Yeah.
I think I understand what he's saying about how like he got accepted more into the white spaces if they thought he was gay. Like I feel that, but I think it was a little more than that too for him.
White women.
No, but I can kind of understand where he's coming from, because like even in the modern day, we have to like they feel like we look real menacing, and we kind of got to soften our image and shit. Like if you look on TV, I want y'all to think about all the shows that y'all seen on TV in history that involve black men in particular. I've only seen one guy that had a taper fade and waves in TV as far as mainstream shit. That was the Calvin guy off of the Tyler Perry show. It wasn't Meet the Browns, but it was one of them shows where they had the dark skinned brother. I think they called him Calvin, and he had the taper fade in the waves.
Oh, The Family.
What was it called?
That is
House of Pain. Was it House of Pain?
The House of Pain. That's what it is. The House of Pain.
He the only one. If you look at black men in on shows, they either have a bald head or they'll have like a small miniature fro type of thing, but they rarely have fades. Like you can go back to Family Matters, you can go back and look at all of this shit. You are gonna be very hard pressed to find a guy with a fade. You know what I'm saying? Especially like a fade that we would approve of. Sometimes they'll have like a something of a fade, but it'd be kind of like overgrown. But I've noticed that it kind of softens the image of the black man. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't like us to look too strong or too dominant with our features and shit. Like I guess stereotypical the way we like to dress and the way we like to have our hair and shit like that. They just try to make us look as non-threatening as possible. So I can see him like taking that approach, doing the shit he doing to try to soften an image so he can get accepted in the other places.
Yeah. I mean, black men. I think black men subconsciously do that a lot too.
Tone themselves down so they can fit in.
Yeah.
They do it in the comedy and shit. Like this dude talking about how he was using the ATM machine, and some old white woman, walked up on him while he using the machine, and he had to, comfort her and let her know that he wasn't trying to hurt her and all that type of shit. Like some niggas do be on that shit, and that nigga really thought that was a good joke too. That shit disgusted me. Like you going out your way to make this lady feel safe, and you ain't even doing nothing wrong. All you doing is using the ATM machine. What the fuck are you going out your way to pacify her for? You ain't doing nothing.
Conditioning, baby, conditioning.
Man, but I always noticed about how they do as black people.
Goddamn Ray Charles.
Oh, she give me money when I'm in need.
Yeah, Ray Charles. They asked him about Elvis Presley. Oh, that nigga went off. He said he wasn't a special. Yeah, he said he wasn't a special. All that dancing, black people been doing that forever. And he was like, the only reason they like him is because the white women could swoon over him. When Nat King Cole went down south and the white women swooned over him, he got put out of town. Yeah. Boy, he went off, boy. Yeah. That's one of my favorite clips of all time, Rachel.
Not only that, Elvis was stealing all the black people's music and singing it.
Yep.
That's what he was saying.
Like Pat Boone and what's that other white group that was stealing all the black music and singing it? I can't think of them. I don't really too. Now, if we was talking Caucasian music, y'all have missed me on a whole bunch of stuff, except for maybe the Beach Boys and what's the dude that died that had that good ass song? He sounded like he was black though.
Oh, I know you're talking about What We Do for Love or some shit like that.
What we won't do.
Oh, you talking about Bobby Caldwell?
Yeah,
that's Bobby Caldwell.
He was. I consider him what you call it when they on our team?
Ally.
Yeah, him. That I consider him an ally.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about him, man. When he first came out, like the record company didn't put his face on the cover album because they thought it wouldn't sell because he was white.
Exactly.
That's a cold song.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
I actually do like. Do y'all like any white people music?
I like a couple. His.
I mean, I just like music. the average white man has some fire.
If it's good, I'm
That's the jam right there.
Who's saying that?
The average white band.
That's what it's called.
The average white band. Yeah, that's the name of it.
Yeah.
I like that Coldplay, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I fuck with
music,
that Coldplay.
Yeah, I fuck with Coldplay. I was a loyal Coldplay fan, man. I'm talking about them first two albums and the shit they came out with before that in the UK, man.
Yeah.
Michael Bolton.
Oh, my uncle used to
I ain't never fuck with him.
Yeah, my uncle used to love
I can't fuck with. I can't fuck with Michael Bolton, brother. I can't.
Now, I'm gonna tell you somebody who I can listen to, but not everything he does, and that's Bob Dylan.
Bob Dylan. Oh yeah, he's a hell of a songwriter.
And the fact that he can sing different ways. One minute he can make you feel like he got some soul, and the next minute he can make you think that he's singing straight green grassroots.
Yeah.
He got a serious range. The Bee Gees, jam the Bee Gees. They go hard.
I like that Aerosmith, never want to miss a thing or some shit like that.
Ooh, the one he made for his little girl.
Yeah.
My wife loves that.
Yeah, they were hard.
Yeah, that was hard. Y'all remember a song called Bittersweet Symphony by The Verve?
Hell yeah, I used to love that song.
Yeah, shit, that was hard to me too, bro, back in the day.
Yeah, what that nigga say about money? Trying
Something,
to make ends meet. You slave to money, then you
you
die.
die.
Yeah, that shit was hard.
Hey, did y'all Meatloaf?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who was that?
Meatloaf.
I don't remember Meatloaf.
Meatloaf. Oh yeah. Back in the day, that's
Yeah,
that's
Meatloaf
some
was
old shit,
hard
though.
back in the day. Eric R brought him up. That's a good call. That's a good call. Now I'm finna test. I'm finna see if you was liking music or if you just wasn't liking music. What about Boy George?
Yeah, I fuck with Boy George. That time.
Yeah.
Now, I know Trey ain't gonna fuck with him because of the androgyny. Well, he wasn't even androgyny. He just looked like a girl.
Who was that? Boy
The Boy
George.
George.
I remember
Yeah.
hearing that name. It seemed like I might have heard Chris Rock on that show. Everybody Hates Chris. I think they might have said something about him on there because they had an episode about androgyny.
He'll put you in the mind
The
of
time won't give me time.
Come on.
Yeah, well.
You come
Yeah,
and go. You come and go. You ever heard that, Drake?
Uh-uh.
Okay, I think we're going a little too far for him. Hall and Oates. I liked Hall and Oates. George Michael.
They had some jams. I was a big George Michael fan. That motherfucker used to write some jams, especially back when he was with Wham.
Man, Wham was the shit.
Careless Whisper, like, still go hard.
Let it all out. These are the things I can do without. Come on, man. Stop it. Stop it.
Y'all ever heard of a group called the
Didn't Jimmy
Fray?
Jam and Terry Lewis?
Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis what?
They produced that, I believe.
It's possible. Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis got
the Human League. If that's the Human League, then yeah, they produced that album.
What was you getting ready to say, Trey?
I was asking if y'all heard of a group called the Fray. They got a song called "You Found Me," and I be listening to that shit at the poker games and shit, because that's the kind of music they be playing. But I like this song though.
You found me?
You found me.
Oh, you found me.
Yeah, by the Fray.
That sounds familiar.
It seemed like it might be kind of new, like it came out in the 2000s or 2010s or something, but that shit be jamming though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hadn't heard that one.
I be listening to them women, that Celine Dion and shit. My heart will go on. I be listening to that shit.
Yeah, Celine Dion, like greatest white woman singer ever.
Yeah, she got some jam.
She can sing her ass off though.
I like that Bon Jovi, "You Give Love a Bad Name."
Yeah,
Bon Jovi. I also like Metallica.
They had the one. Which one? Bon Jovi had one song that went so hard though. I can't remember the name of that shit. Wanted Dead or Alive. That's the one. It's Wanted Dead or Alive.
Oh, okay.
That shit hard.
Yeah.
I like Metallica Sandman.
I used to like that Nirvana back in the day. Smells Like Teen Spirit and Lithium and shit.
Yeah, he went.
Yeah. Hey, they got one of the best unplugged ever.
From MTV?
Yeah, the MTV Unplugged Nirvana.
Yeah.
Man, I can't believe we just said we just shot. I don't know how far y'all done shot back, but y'all done shot me back. I'm still got room to go back a little more. I'm like, man, I done went all the way back to being the kid.
Yeah.
With some of these groups and stuff we sitting here and name. I mean, way back. Anita Baker, when I was listening to Anita Baker, that was my Atlanta time. You know what I'm saying? Anita Baker, Keith Sweat, I'll Be Sure. That's when we stayed in Atlanta. Stevie Wonder, Michael Jackson, early Michael Jackson, because I was in different eras with Michael Jackson in different places. Early Michael Jackson, early Michael Jackson, George Clinton, and all them. I was in Gary, Indiana. Man, is it? Y'all just don't know. Y'all done made my night today. For real, this show at the end just turned into a whole different thing. I done went from being kind of down about the young man getting killed to us going through all this music stuff. I'm like, I'm jittery right now.
Yeah, we can't forget to enjoy our lives, man. Like there are some things to be pissed about or outraged or whatever, but there's also some beautiful things in life, and we gotta have that balance. We gotta have both of them. You know what I'm saying?
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
They say nigga playlist about to go crazy for sure. Yeah, you come on here, you get a whole list of stuff to go through. David Bowie. A lot of black people liked him. Yeah, David Bowie did his thing. David Bowie.
Fame. I got respect for David Bowie because he spoke up about black people not being played on MTV in an interview before it actually happened. So
yeah, well, Michael Jackson broke that mold and made them play. Either you play that, who was or they was in the dude that was managing him was about to pull all his artists.
Yeah, but I'm saying like for him to speak up about it, for him to say something.
At the time that he did,
because a lot of white artists have been afraid to say something. So,
yeah,
because they wouldn't want their own shit to get pulled off.
Yep, they wanted to stay in the rotation. Then I remember, man, in Gary, at about 10 o'clock, the Quiet Storm, they had a Quiet Storm, and Houston had a Quiet Storm. They used to start about 10 o'clock, and it just played love songs from like 10 o'clock at night to about 4 o'clock in the morning. No rap, no fast music, just love songs from 10 to 4. Quiet storm blowing. Man, that used to be the starting song for Quiet Storms. I used to love that.
Yeah, gotta give Smokey his props.
Ooh,
oh yeah.
That bandit.
That baby. How that shit go?
Ooh,
yeah, that right
there. Baby. Yeah.
That's my shit, boy. Even though that was talking about, he was saying about
y'all
losing his woman.
Go ahead. Yeah. Y'all know that song "Tears of a Clown"?
I heard that song. I know what you talk. Tears of a Clown.
Smokey Robinson. It started out like that. It's a real up tempo.
Dude too.
Man, Smokey a songwriting legend, bro. He wrote "My Girl" for the Temptations. Like
that's when the craft was like really being, the craft was there. The artistry, the people sitting there writing, penning the words, the musicians actually playing it. Not like today, we using digital stuff to make beats and everything. You know what I'm saying? We rarely pick up the real instruments. Back then, those was the days. If you listen to a record, an old school record, you sit there jamming that mug, but if you put it on a timer, you will find out by listening to it that a lot of the records were off they lost timing because they was recorded live. That's one of the beautiful things about listening to Wax. You actually hearing the live play of those instruments and stuff.
That motherfucker Michael Jackson. They say Michael Jackson used to make a nigga go down to the junkyard and just hit on shit to get different sounds and stuff because he wanted some innovation instead of the same old. That was some player shit too, just his creativity.
Timberland is another one. He does.
Yeah, that's crazy because I was about to say about like on not Thriller, but on Beat It.
But
Michael
he beat him
Jackson
up.
couldn't find the right snare drum. Nah, what happened was they was moving some shit into the studio and they dropped something and it hit and it went poosh. And he was like, "That's the sound I need." So they
Yeah,
had to recreate that sound.
yeah, them motherfuckers be geniuses,
Yeah, for
man,
the
for real.
A lot of songs
yeah.
that you hear that be jamming, the thing that make them jam a lot of times be mistakes. And I can't think of the name of the song right now, but the guy that played I think he was playing the keyboard or the synthesizer for a song that's a real big hit. He was playing on the upbeat instead of the downbeat. Dun, 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 dun. That song.
Lowrider.
Lowrider. The guy that was playing the synthesizer, he was playing on the upbeat instead of the downbeat. You know what I'm saying? And by him doing that,
Yeah.
everybody else ended up playing off. And that's how that song got created like that. That song was that song was an accident.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of like history lessons, bro, what I was about to say about Tears of a Clown by Smokey Robinson and the Miracles. He said Stevie Wonder was about 17 and he came to him and he was like, "Hey, Smoke, I got this track that, I can't come up with no words to, but, you listen to it, see what you can do with it." And then he said, as soon as he heard that, he said it sounded like the circus to him. And that's why he ended up writing Tears of a Clown to it. But like 17-year-old Stevie Wonder just made that music. I said, that shit is wild. Yeah.
That's crazy. Man, can you imagine the Kane being able to jump into like a time machine and be able to go back? And I know I say at times that I would go back to certain places so I could just slap the shit out of somebody because they was fucking up. But another thing I would love to do is to just be able to go back and be able to be in a part of that greatness. I'm gonna tell you, I watched The Greatest Night in Pop when they was doing the
Yeah, that was lovely.
Man, I watched that and that moved me in so many different directions because it was for me, it was almost like actually getting a chance to be there in that creative moment with all those great artists doing their thing, knowing what the song turned out to be, but to actually see what they did and how they did to go through it, to see the certain artists that was just some bitch ass motherfuckers that didn't stick around and do it because they had a certain feel about things, but for the ones that stayed and made it to be what it was, that's one of the best. And it's not even a show, but that's one of the best things I have watched in my 55 years, bro. I love it.
It was good, man. That shit was so funny when Stevie Wonder was trying to teach everybody to sing a Swahili part. And that damn Waylon Jennings said, "I was born a good old boy. I've been a good old boy all my life. I ain't singing no Swahili." And he left. Yeah, he left. He said, "I'm a good old boy."
He said what he said. Yeah. He up out of there. Y'all ain't finna have me doing no Swahili.
I said, "That look
when I say
God."
But yeah, man, that's one of the best things I watched. That's one of the best things that I can remember putting together. Dang, I appreciate y'all tonight, bro. I can't tell. I really appreciate y'all tonight.
Hey, have you watched This Is Pop on Netflix?
This Is Pop?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Man, incredible show, man. At least the first 2 episodes you gotta watch. Because the first one I think is about autotune. The second one is about Boys to Men and how like all the white groups came in and kind of stole their formula
right.
And became more popular because they reach a wider audience and all that shit. But I think the first one it started out with T-Pain and they did like history, autotune, and all this type of stuff. Man, it's a phenomenal show.
Okay, I'm gonna check
that out. Too, man.
Yeah, he can sing for real.
Man, that motherfucker made some hits. That
He
buy you a
kind of
drink to me. That's a very underrated song, man.
A lot of
It's
his
just
songs are
production
underrated.
wise and stuff. Yeah.
Good night, Eric. He said he got to be up in 4 hours. Great show. Yeah,
Hey, didn't
go.
that motherfucker produce that cartoon that they had on YouTube and shit? That Freak Nick, the musical.
Who
I don't know
T-Pain?
about that. T-Pain?
Yeah, I know he definitely was the voice
Mm.
for Freaknik on that cartoon, but I thought he produced it as well. Y'all remember the cartoon I'm talking about?
I don't.
Yeah, it was a cartoon called Freaknik the Musical. And it was kind of like a musical because they had different little parts where they would start singing and shit. But it was about a group of guys.
Okay.
They were trying to get to the Freaknik.
Oh yeah, I was
And,
gonna say only Freak Nick
Yeah,
I know is
according
the one that used to take place in Atlanta.
yeah, they had
yeah, on
different.
Wikipedia it says it's an American animated musical television special produced by T-Pain. Yeah.
Oh
Okay, yeah,
wow.
he killed that shit though. And then he got different music artists to work with him. Like Lil Wayne was in it, for example. He was the voice of one of the characters and shit like that. But the characters on the cartoon kind of matched the personality of the actual artist. So they fit in real well, you know what I'm saying? But the shit was entertaining, man, and they had some decent little songs on there for you to kind of jam to
He
while
had
they
Lil
did the
Jon on there
cartoon.
too.
Huh?
Moody Trayweather said he had Lil Jon on there too.
Yeah, that shit was play up, man. That Freak Nick the musical.
God damn, that shit $40. I was finna buy it, but goddamn, why is $40?
It was free. It was
Oh,
free on
what?
YouTube. Hell, it was only one episode, I think. It was like a short movie.
Yeah.
He said that shit $40. That just stopped me from looking up.
But it's just crazy because they done took everything off of YouTube. That shit was on YouTube for free.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was an hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Wow.
T-Pain is cold. I done heard that nigga sing and shit. That motherfucker can hold a note. Like that
Yeah,
song
you can
Blow Your
sing.
Mind.
Yeah,
Y'all
make
know
you
that Blow
wonder
Your
why he
Mind?
was using auto-tune.
I remember when I went and bought my first studio equipment, bro, the guy was bragging because he was like, yeah, this is what I sold to T-Pain. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he was trying to get you to pick it up too, huh? Oh, you did pick it up.
Yeah, I was already buying the shit, but
Yeah, that Blow Your Mind song is a penny dropper. Yeah, the women like that Blow Your Mind. You know what I'm talking about?
I can't say that.
by T-Pain.
Yeah.
He is
Blow your
talented,
mind.
man.
It's a real simple song. You just say, I'm gonna blow your mind. I ain't gonna try to sing it because I can't sing worth a fuck, but y'all know what I'm talking about if you heard it. I'm gonna make you blow your mind, blow your mind, blow your mind.
No, it ain't ringing the bell. Not like that anyway.
Nah, whenever I sing, it always sounds like a different song anyway.
Oh,
That's why I
okay.
don't
Was
even
it on
try
his
to
first
sing.
album?
I don't know what album it's on. I had learned about the song like later in his career though, so I ain't no telling where it came from. But that was a jam right there though.
Oh, let me
Yeah,
make
I'm
this
listening
quick.
to it now. It sounds like something from his first album.
Yeah.
I like what's the song? I'm the when he was
Yeah, it was
really
from his
blowing
first
up.
album.
When he was really blowing up, the Ringmaster Man. Was it Ringmaster?
Ringmaster. Yeah, it was something like that.
He went hard on that. That boy got a lot of talent. And let me make
yeah.
this quick announcement. Smell the Blood is out right now. It came out a couple of days ago. And this on where is it? Oh,
It
it's
was
on
called
Amazon.
Three Rings, that album.
3 Rings, yeah. It's on Amazon Music, Deezer, and Tidal. I'm waiting for it to hit Spotify, Apple Music, and YouTube. So I'm back to putting music out onto the stores again. That one out and that song, Listen to What We Say, is also out on Amazon, Deezer, and Tidal. Waiting on them to hit Spotify, Apple Music, and YouTube Music. But they should be on there whenever those platforms decide to open my spots up.
All right, I'm gonna have to jump off and shit, cause my phone about to go dead. But before I go, we just got 6 fights on the champ Ross this week. This a bonus week. You know what I'm saying? So you can get you some extra points and shit. Felix Sturm is still around, so he gonna have a fight this weekend. Murat Gassiev, he gonna come back and fight. He fighting this Peter Kadiru or some shit like that on the zone. The fight of the weekend that I'm gonna be paying attention to is Artem Suzlinkov versus Joe Joyce. Suzlinkov, the Russian, he only had about 40 something, 50 something amateur fights or something like that. He just fought on the national level in Russia. So I guess you could say you like a 3.5. You know what I'm saying? He going against Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce, you already know what he done. He Olympic silver medal and all of this shit. AIBA World Championships and all this kind of shit. He done been around the block a bunch of times. I guess the biggest blemish on his resume would be losing to Derek Chisora. That's not the type of guy you should be losing to. If you're gonna lose to Ergovich or you're gonna lose to who was that he fought? Was it Big Bang?
Big Bang, he lost to Big Bang, didn't he?
It was somebody else he lost to as well. Who else did he lose to?
Lost twice.
He lost to
Philip
Big Bang
Hergovich.
twice, huh? Yeah, but those are solid guys. You shouldn't be going out there losing to Derek Chisora, even though Chisora did come through and get him a nice win over was it Big Bang? He beat one of them motherfuckers.
I don't think he beat Big Bang.
No, Big Bang lost to Joseph Parker and somebody else. But still, though, the point I was trying to make, though, is that Joe Joyce shouldn't be losing to Derek Chisora. That wasn't a good look. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully, let's see if he can redeem himself. He ain't fought in a year, though. His last fight, I want to say, was either last April or last May, 225. So he coming off a layoff, but he going up against this up-and-coming prospect type guy. This is his first test. He ain't fought nobody yet, really. He fought a couple of guys that's like C-level guys, but this is a step up for him. So let's see how that shit gonna take place for him. That's gonna be on the zone this week. I already told you I signed this DAZN 360 deal, so I'm watching whatever they put up, nigga. I'm gonna be up there watching fights. If y'all niggas want to chop it up on the Discord or something, just let me know, because I will be here watching boxing. You know what I'm saying?
I signed that 360 deal. I'm gonna be watching whatever they put on.
Whatever they put on, nigga. They can put on some slap boxing fights and I'm watching that shit. You know what I'm saying?
You about to get your money worth.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting my money's worth out the motherfucker. That's for sure.
Appreciate
you letting me get on the panel this shit, man. I got to jump on. My phone about to go dead anyway, so let me make it quick. I appreciate you letting me get on, man. Salute to everybody off in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Had a good time talking boxing, talking a little bit of political shit, and talking a little bit of music. You know what I'm saying? It's all good for the soul. Much love
you
to everybody.
You showed you had some whiskers about, so you came up with some good stuff and talking about you ain't know nothing about it. You got enough skills to be able to help some young lady understand what it is what kind of mood you trying to set.
Oh yeah. I got some experience in that, but you notice that most of my music come from the same era. I didn't go way back to the 70s and nothing like that. Everything is in the 90s and the early 2000s and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm limited in that regard. But I got love for the music and I got love for the energy that the music brings and shit. I love, especially black love. You know, I ain't trying to put down nobody else's love, but I got a special kind of love for my people. And I got a special kind of love for black love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's your favorite love.
Yeah, I know a little something. But I'm about to go find me something to eat and shit. Get the game playing right so I can go back and get my money back up out these motherfuckers tomorrow, because I done let them take a little chunk out of motherfucker pocket. You know what I'm saying? So the empire got to strike back. So I
gotta study your notes, brother.
Yeah, I gotta go study money. Really, though, to be honest, though, it was a mistake that didn't have to be made. I just kind of overthought myself. And I used a situation that happened yesterday to affect the decision that I made today. So I was just too smart for my own good and shit, and it ended up backfiring on me. But at the same time, I'm actually glad that I had the experience. Like, I take the good and the bad, man. I'm very happy when good things happen, but I'm actually appreciative when the bad things happen too, because I tend to learn from it, make me better. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna put that shit in motion and come back like a champ post too. You know what I'm saying? But salute though, man. Y'all need to come check the fights out this weekend if y'all ain't doing nothing. It ain't no big names or nothing, but they gonna be fighting though. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, without a doubt.
But I ain't gonna talk y'all to death, man. Salute. I'll catch y'all on the next one.
All right, bro. Take it easy.
All right, man. Peace.
Yeah.
I know Obese will probably be like, you coming over and watch the fight? He always asks me that. So yeah, I'll probably be over there watching the fight. And just being being me, having fun.
Yeah.
You know those two old rappers that be Pete and Baz? They some English rappers.
I don't
they
know
about
them.
70 years old. They go hard, right? So they got this thing, this open verse. Me and Obese, they put an open verse up talking about get in it. And me and Obese, I'm trying to find out how to enter it so me and Obese can get on there and see what we do.
Oh, okay.
Tonight was one of those nights. You got all your tracks that I sent you, right? Because I know I'm supposed to get up tomorrow and go shoot some footage for this dude just putting a video together for us. And he wants us to do a little bit of footage of whole body and something from the chest up. Giving him some footage with us saying the words. And we're gonna see what he do with it and see what happens. I told him just use his creative thought and just whatever he can come up with, see what he got. So now I gotta go do the part that I didn't want to do, and that's some video shooting. Now, I just like on the cool, I was like, just do something. You ain't even got to put me in it. Just put some visuals to it and let it roll like that. Like, nah, I gotta put you in it. I don't want to just do it like that. Like, fuck. I did my part already. I made the song.
Right.
Now y'all trying to make me do extra shit.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. I'm just waiting on you.
Have you seen a lot of his work?
No. I've seen a little bit of it, but I do hear him always, letting me know that he's shooting for a lot of local guys in Houston. He's doing stuff for them, trying to build his name up, getting this, So I figured, I'll give him a shot. I used to do music with him back in the day. We worked in the same studio. Let me put it like this. We worked in the same studio, but for whatever reason, me and him only got on one song together. We were supposed to do at least 3 songs, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Whenever I've ever supposed to been getting on a song with somebody in the studio, and it was they grounds, for whatever reason, we never got the song done. I get my verse done, and they never could get their shit out. And I was like, damn, dog, I ain't coming to intimidate you or nothing like that. I'm just coming to make a good song. Yeah. But you know how it is when you can now see somebody that came, the dude that's supposed to be the man at that studio usually have a problem. Same thing with the rappers.
Yeah.
Same thing with the rappers. The dude is supposed to be cold. When you go in there and you be cold, for whatever reason, they freeze up. And I hated that shit. Appreciate you, Moody Trey Weather. He said, man, tonight was a great show. Y'all funny as hell. Glad you enjoyed everything. I'm looking forward to when you have when you have a night when you get everybody on so we can do the sports questions. DeCane, if you haven't checked it out, he be doing some shorts where it gives you some answers to the questions, and then the last question you have to come up with it yourself. But he's saying that he gonna let everybody gather they study from that, and then he gonna have a one when we come on and we have to answer. We're gonna find out who been paying attention and who hasn't. So I'm looking forward to that taking place. Just got to be looking for the shorts to come up. I caught 2 of them. I think I might have been like the first person to see him. I think I was the first one to comment on them. So, but you gotta be looking like hit your YouTube every once in a while and look through the shorts. And if you subscribe to him, it should hit your feed at some point.
Okay.
But you
Okay.
know, let me know when you're ready to go ahead and do these. Well, you ain't gotta let me know because I forgot you got recording stuff at the house. You could just go ahead and knock it out and send it to me when you're done.
Yeah.
But I've already told old boy, I'm like, hey, we're gonna put the song out and then we're gonna do a remix because the Kane jumping on it. So it's all good. No qualms or nothing like that. Everything is
Oh,
smooth
okay.
and ready. So now that I'm using BandLab to distribute, and I kind of left TuneCore, not because TuneCore was bad, just that I get more out of doing it with BandLab than TuneCore, because with BandLab I get to create, make the beats and make music and stuff like that and put it out. With TuneCore, I have to transfer the music from one thing to another, and it's just it's less of a hassle.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? With BandLab, it's like one stop shop.
Okay.
He said, "Yeah, I will be all over the place with the sports, basketball, boxing, football, professional and college." And I'm gonna have to really pay attention because I know basketball, but I don't know basketball. I know football, but I don't know. Wait, it don't say basketball. It's oh yeah, dude. I'm gonna have to really pay attention. I don't know shit about college. I'm gonna just be 100. So, well, I see. I guess this is gonna be a night. My wife predicted that I was gonna be on here till the next day. I guess I won't see you until tomorrow. So let me go ahead and make sure you good before you start your show, because I ain't gonna see you till tomorrow. And I was like, what you talking about? God damn, it is 12:22 the next day. And I started at 6:45. I should be shamed. I called myself starting early to stop early, and I still end up being on here long. That's what happens when you start having fun. Time fly by.
Yeah, man.
But I appreciate you jumping on, chopping it up with me, going down memory lane
Yeah, man.
on different music, and she's just having fun. We still got to get together and start doing the music, listening to the songs, breaking them down, different eras and stuff like that. I told you long time. I'm ready whenever you say, "Hey, MC, let's start doing
Yeah. Yeah, man. Shit. Well, yeah, we just gotta figure out a time and all that stuff.
it." We'll take one of the Tuesdays and make it and turn it into that day. We can put a schedule out and say, "Hey, this Tuesday, this is what's going down."
Yeah. I just wanna, figure out the format. Are we gonna like, how some people like they'll have a little podcast where they'll do an album and they'll play like pieces of the song, then they'll talk about it, history and all that type of stuff. Like,
Yeah,
what we
yeah,
gonna do? We just gonna
yeah.
listen to an album or a song, or what we gonna do?
Yeah, however, where we got we got each other's phone number, so we can come together and figure out
Yeah.
our format and everything, and we can go from there.
Yeah.
How you work?
Yeah, for sure. Huh?
How you work? How you working? Cause you were pretty late.
Yeah, well, this week I'm off, so that's why
Oh,
I'm up
okay.
this so late
This
today.
man on
Yeah, yeah.
vacation time.
Yeah.
So shoot.
So yeah, I done got the house all organized and stuff this week.
Okay. So I tell you what. I'm get up in a few hours so I can mess with OB so we can get this footage done, and we can top it up tomorrow and start planning out how we want to do it and go from there.
Yeah, for sure.
What's a good time that I can reach out to you?
Shit, I should be up at any time, man.
Oh,
What
okay.
time you getting up? You said you getting up in a few hours.
Yeah, I'll be up like 7 o'clock.
Oh,
Cause I like
yeah, I ain't
I
gonna.
like to get up early so I get more of the day in. So it seems like my week lasts longer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be up that early.
Oh no, I won't reach. I won't reach out to you that early. I'll give you to about something after afternoon.
Yeah.
I'll give you something afternoon. But I'm gonna go ahead and end the night. You want to say something to our peoples?
Shit, man. Appreciate y'all coming through, listening to us chitter chatter a little bit about all these topics. But yeah, man, I had a good time, man. Hope everybody else did too.
Yeah, I had a blast. With that being said,
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop a sample of 10 Keys, and I'm out.
Mama's gone, and Tisa moves, so things ain't as nice. I hear a lot of yapping. Now it's time for y'all to pay the price. Sean in Mississippi, so it really ain't no help for y'all. So once you cross the line, you're gonna have to meet the gangster dog. Taking life that I ain't giving back. So me dropping the tear after you gone, picture that. And please don't get it twisted, it's the family I'm protecting. There's no parley for you niggas disrespecting when I step in. Married with some children, so they calm me down a little. But since y'all want to join the circus, I'ma come and clown a little. Rolling cannons out for show, but for sure we don't play that way. Way we get to bust and have them thinking it's Independence Day. Make them pray, and I ain't talking about hitting their hands and knees. If you don't quite get it, I'ma suggest that you let it be. See, there's a difference when you're speaking to those that be hating on and those that be feeling you. Fake friends and enemies, that's the same beast. Like crip walking ain't the problem, cruising down the blood street. Niggas do a crime, get caught, they snitch, but not just on themselves. If they gon' take a ball, then everybody's going down as well.